Only Morris. Them old songs?
The old songs.
Oh. The waiters whistling as the last bar closes. La-ti-la-ta-la. And the smells of roses. There's a ghost of you clean. The foolish things remind me of you.
They don't write lyrics like that anymore. I went down to Harley Street yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, down, you know, where the clinics are, there.
Oh, yeah.
I'll go down there quite often, actually.
Do you?
Yeah, oh, yeah, to the, you know, the artificial inseminatory. Sperm bank, you know. Because they've got the biggest collection of sperms in the country down there.
Well, you go down there and have a look at them, do you?
No. I mean, I go to stick some in.
Oh.
I'm a donator.
Oh. Well, how do you do that then? Well, I mean, how come? No, I mean, how does it come about that you go down there then?
Oh, yeah. Well, like there's a lot of women in the world. Right?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And a lot of them for various reasons.
Yeah.
They can't get pregnant.
No.
See, because their husbands haven't got it in them. See.
What, not at all.
Well, not as much as I have.
No.
And obviously,
yeah,
they need a virile, manly sperm to be stuck in there and do the business, like.
Yeah.
I'm not being too technical for you, am I?
No. But how many of these women are there then?
Hundreds.
Well, you're more virile than I thought you was. When you go down there, right, to the sperm bank thing, do they give you a choice of woman? Then?
Oh no. I mean, I don't see the woman.
What? So it's like at home then?
Eh?
Where it's in the dark with the light out?
No. I mean, she's not actually there. Yeah.
Where is she?
Well, I don't know. Well, out shopping or something, I don't know. I mean, she's not actually expecting it there and then.
No. But it's just like home, innit? Oh.
No, I mean, it's like a bank.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a sperm bank.
Yeah.
See? Like, for example, I go down.
Yeah.
And I leave a little deposit.
Yeah.
And then she goes along later.
Yeah.
And she makes a withdrawal.
Right.
You see? Just like a bank.
Yeah. Expect there's a bit of a queue there on Fridays, isn't there?
Undoubtedly,
yeah. So when you go down there, right, down this sperm thing,
yeah.
What happens then?
Well, I mean, there's no fuss about it, you know. I mean, it's like it's like donating blood.
Yeah.
I mean, one little prick and it's over. You know? I mean, you really don't notice it at all.
No, well, you wouldn't, would you? No. What? So, did they give you a hand?
What?
Well, did they give you any help? You know, when you go down there?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, a nurse does, yeah.
How does a nurse help you then?
Well, I mean, she gives you the bottle.
Oh, what, like a milk bottle?
Sort of,
yeah. That's nearly a pint.
Yeah, but I mean, you're not expected to fill it.
Oh, no. What, wait, just half full or whatever?
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, you obviously, you work at your own
Yeah.
pace, you know.
So Well, this is like a business, isn't it? Like,
Oh, yeah, very much so, very much so.
So they give you a payment. They give you money.
Well, I mean, you do get paid, but obviously, I don't do it for the money.
No.
I mean, I get a lot of personal satisfaction. Yeah. You know, I mean, I feel as though I'm doing my bit. I'm sort of pulling my weight, as it were. Crime rate's going up then.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was reading apparently every year now the crime rate is on the increase by about 0.25% now. Every year.
Every year?
Every year.
Yeah.
Basically, by the end of the 20th century, everyone will be a criminal.
Well, what will the police do then?
Well, they'll have to take their turn, won't they, like everybody else?
I'll tell you, my old woman, right?
Yeah.
You know, whatever she done, if she was infidelity, if she done all that to me, I wouldn't divorce her. I couldn't divorce her.
Well, not at all.
No, I couldn't.
Why is that then? Because you're a Catholic?
No, we're not married. I ain't half hungry.
Yeah?
Yeah, my missus put me on a diet.
Did she?
Yeah, she put me on that. She's got this book, see, called the Beverly Hills' H-bomb diet. And like every day, I have to eat a specific amount of things I have to eat.
What sort of tiny amounts?
Oh yeah, tiny. Well, this is my fifth day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What have you got to eat today then?
I don't know.
Huh?
I ate the book. I was so hungry. She'll be furious, my mistress.
Look. You don't want to worry about it.
Why is that?
I'll tell you for one. Because dieting makes you fat.
What? How does it do that?
Scientifically proven, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, you must have been on a lot of diets then. What, to get the size you are? You must have...
No. I'm not fat, you see.
Oh.
No. I'm big boned.
Oh.
You're fat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but don't you think, like, if you didn't drink 14 pints and eat 2 curries every night, your bones might be smaller.
It's irrelevant, actually. It's irrelevant.
Right.
Yeah. I had a friend. He went on one of them high fibre.
Oh yeah.
High fibre diet.
What's that then?
Well, it's basically bran.
Oh, bran. Yeah.
It's bran basically.
Yeah.
I mean, you can eat what you like, but you've got to have some bran on it.
Oh, yeah.
So like you have a bowl of cornflakes, a little bit of bran on top, egg, bacon, sausage, tomato, black pea and fried bread, a little bit of bran on top.
Cup of tea?
Yeah, a little bit of bran in there.
Yeah. McDonald's then?
Bran.
McDonald's. What? Pint of beer?
Bran.
Yeah. What? Doesn't it make the beer taste a bit funny though?
Well, you don't really notice after the 18th pint, do you?
Your friend don't notice, you mean?
Eh?
Your friend, what's on a diet?
Oh, yeah, my friend, yeah.
Yeah, what all in all this brand then? What doesn't it make you want to go to the...
Go to what?
Well, it makes you want to go to the... Doesn't it? Doesn't it make you want to go?
Go to the bran shop to get some more bran. Yeah, if you run out. Yeah.
No, go to the bog house. Go to the Carson.
Oh, the toilet? Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
Blimey, you're never off it. Well, that's really how the diet works, actually. I mean, you spend so much time on the lavvy, you haven't got time to go out and buy any proper food. I mean, it's straight down the supermarket, up to the checkout with an empty cardboard box and a trolley.
I expect it is. How long do you this brand diet? How long do you do that for then?
My friend? How long did my friend do?
Oh, yeah, your friend, yeah.
Well, for about 4 days.
Well, it's bad to go on longer, is it then?
Oh, it's terrible. Terrible. I mean, you run out of bog paper, don't you? Oh, it gets desperate. I mean, you try kitchen roll, newspapers, you try unravelling that cardboard bit in the middle of the bog roll. No, it's no good, it's no good. No.
So your friend then, what did he didn't lose no weight?
He lost 4 stone, right? 4 stone. He ate 1 chocolate biscuit and put it all back on again.
That's sad, isn't it? That's sad.
Well, I don't know. I think it's nature, really, isn't it? I mean, it's your metabolisms, I think.
What's that then?
Well, I mean, if you've got a problem with your metabolism, I mean, basically, you're buggered, really.
Yeah. But why don't you stop eating them then? Why don't you say to your missus, I don't want to eat any more of these metabolisms? And you just put them on the side of your plate. See,
No, you don't understand. No, you don't eat metabolism.
Oh, right.
No, they grow inside you.
Oh, yeah.
And then you've got them for life, really.
What, like piles?
Sort of, yeah.
What, don't you think, though, like, if you can't diet, you should do that exercise thing? You do exercise.
Oh, no. No, exercise makes you fat.
What, it does. What about that Jane Fonda woman?
Enormous.
Jane Fonda?
Obese.
Well, I've seen her on the telly, she's dressed with all those girls in them leotards, and they're wiggling about, doing that erotic dancing.
No. Basically, it's on television, it's all trick photography, see?
Oh,
it's all done with mirrors.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, take Twiggy.
Yeah.
Twiggy.
Twiggy?
Yeah. Should be called Trunky. I mean, she is one pile of flab.
What,
disgusting.
So there's no dieting and no exercise, don't do you no good?
That's right. I mean, I would have to run a mile to get rid of what calories I get out of every pint of beer that I bought.
Oh. Well, that's all right then, isn't it?
Hmm?
Well, you usually run a mile before you buy a pint of beer anyway, don't you?
I saw it anyway.
What's that then?
Seen them all now.
What's that?
Dang 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 da da da.
What, Panorama?
James Bond.
Oh,
Dr. Pussy.
Oh, yeah.
Roger Moore.
Oh, well, he's marvellous. He's marvellous.
Absolutely.
Oh, he's marvellous.
Mind you, he nearly didn't do it, you know.
Why is that then?
Well, he lost the use of his eyebrow.
What, so he couldn't act then?
Yeah, right. Oh. Had to give him a new one.
What, a new eyebrow?
Yeah, a whole new head. and a radio-controlled eyebrow.
Well, that's marvellous, is it?
It is marvellous.
Yeah.
Mind you, it had its own problems, of course.
Well, what's that then?
Well, he kept picking up messages from the radio taxis in the area.
Right, well, that must be why he goes on all them exotic locations, like the desert island and Hawaii and the moon.
Sorry?
No taxis.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, in fact, they did do a shot, didn't they, in London with old Blofeld, torturing him and, and like he's in sort of terrible agony and pain, old James. So obviously the old eyebrows going up and down. And this Blofeld saying, you're about to breathe your last, Mr. Bond. And in the background, apparently, you could hear, Ron, would you make a pick-up in Hendon?
Come on. You're having me on.
No, I'm not, no.
Well, you couldn't get a cab down Hendon Way.
Well, wherever.
Of course they go a lot in for that, don't they? Them Hollywood stars.
Well,
all that cosmetic surgery.
Well, Joan Collins.
What? Has she got a false head then?
False body.
Oh,
yeah. They sort of grafted the head on.
They can't do that.
Well, in case they can do anything now, can't they? Micro surgery, that. They can do whatever they do. Like now, they can take a whole head with all the, all the neurons, the neurons.
Yeah, I know.
And they can attach that head complete to absolutely anything at all.
What, anything?
Yeah.
No, they can't.
Honest,
they can't.
Yes.
Well, like they attach it to a tree or something.
Oliver Reed.
Love them.
Oh, right.
I love foreign films, French films particularly.
What? I don't like them. Because all the writing underneath, like, I don't know.
What subtitles?
Yeah, no, I don't like all that stuff. No, it must be odd for them in France and all, you know, when they're seeing a film, they've got all the English writing going on.
That'd be daft, They don't have them over there.
Oh, I see. No.
They have them in French over there.
Oh, I see, right. What? And all the actors speak in English then?
Well, yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't be a foreign film otherwise.
No. You know, I like parties, but I don't go no more.
Hmm?
No, I just don't. Not anymore, no.
Why's that then?
Don't get invited.
And those...
Pope, man.
He is a very, very...
He's marvellous.
He's a very great man.
He's marvellous.
Very great man.
He's marvellous.
Mind you, he must grieve for his mother country, mustn't he?
Oh, yeah.
When he thinks of all that terrible fighting and all that, with the unions rising up against the government and everything because the government, taking away all the basic freedoms and.
That's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I never knew he was English. My missus, she cooks just like my old mum used to.
Yeah. That bad, eh?
Diabolical.
Have you noticed how every winter is becoming progressively colder?
No.
Well, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't. No, because I had the central heating put in.
I'm not talking about in your house. I'm talking about the whole planet. The whole Earth.
Right. Oh, the whole world. Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, it's coming on because of the onset of the new ice age. Apparently.
Oh, what's that then? That new ice age. What is that?
Well, basically, it's all to do with the polar
bears.
the cats.
Oh, the cats.
The polar cats.
Oh, yeah.
And well, I don't want to blind you with science.
No.
Do you know anything about science, actually?
No.
Right. Well, it's to do with the polar caps.
Yeah.
Which, for obvious reasons, are getting bigger.
What reasons are those then?
The obvious ones.
Oh, the obvious ones. Yeah.
They're getting bigger. And eventually the whole Earth will be covered with ice, apparently.
What, even Torquay?
Yep.
What will it be like then, this ice? When it's...
Well, it's difficult to say, actually, although off the top of my head, I would say it would be something like about 10 foot thick.
Yeah.
Over the whole planet, basically.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine it, 10 foot of ice, and underneath all that earth and turf being kind of packed down and cold and rock solid.
Yeah. Well, the football will be off then, won't it?
I should think there'll be a pools panel nearly every week.
Well, it'll be cold as well, won't it, I expect, when all that ice?
It'll be very, very, very cold indeed, yeah. Yeah, well, mind you, of course, the government are making providements, for the onset of the ice age. Apparently, it's all very hush-hush, obviously, and very top secret and all that. Yeah. But a bloke down the pub told me that when the cold snap comes on, every man, woman and child is going to be issued with a blanket, an electric fire, and a packet of extra strong mints.
What, was that free then?
Oh, yeah, of course it is. What do you think you pay your taxes for?
Do you have to have that then?
Eh?
Well, because I just put the central heating in, so I won't need the electric fire, see? I just wonder whether, because the missus wants a freezer, I wonder whether I can have a freezer.
I can't really see the government issuing freezers during the next ice age.
No.
There'd be no point, would there, really?
No point, no. I'm not that partial to extra strong mints either, because they make me wind.
Yeah. You don't have to have the mints. They're optional, obviously.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is, that when the ice age comes, we're going to have to change our ways.
Oh, yeah, we are, yeah.
That's right. Yeah, for example, the buses. The buses will be affected, won't they? I'd probably be like one bus every 2 hours.
They're gonna step up the service, aren't they?
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
And the weather. All the weather reports. They're not going to be the same, are they?
No.
The weather reports. It's what tomorrow will be icy. With more ice to come. I imagine quite a lot of the weathermen will get laid off, actually.
Yeah, I expect they will. It'd be a bit, if you ask me, it's like it'd be a bit of a disaster.
Oh,
wouldn't
yeah, it will be a disaster, yeah, no question.
Would they close down the pubs then?
No. Blimey, it's only the Ice Age, not the end of the bloody world. Extraordinary stuff, isn't it, that real ale?
Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah.
Made with great care, innit?
Yeah.
You know, made with a lot of love and care.
Yeah.
Distilled in the wood.
Yeah, in the wood.
Fermented in the wood.
In the wood, it's fermented.
Stored in the wood.
In the wood.
Drawn directly from the wood.
Yeah, yeah, it is, yeah. What does it taste like then?
Absolute piss.
Yeah, because when I was a nipper, right, and I was poor, and I had nowhere to go.
Oh.
And I was penniless.
Oh, what, and not like sort of Dr. Bernardo's like sort of helped you out in there?
Yeah, I nicked one of their boxes.
A millionaire.
Yeah.
It's all very well, people poo-poo it, don't they?
Yeah.
But, you know, but your millionaire is not just your ordinary businessman.
No.
He's got something special.
Yeah.
There's always, he's got a certain something.
Yeah.
A certain je ne sais quoi.
Yeah. He's got what it takes, doesn't he? Yeah.
He's got what it takes.
Yeah. He's got £1 million. Oh, we're marvellous. Marvellous.
Yeah,
I found a Rembrandt the other day. An original Rembrandt. Where was that then?
in my loft.
Oh. Yeah. But how did you know then that it was an original Rembrandt?
Well, it was still in tune. Well, remember I was having a serious operation last year, and I was under the knife. I was in a pretty bad way. Surgeons all around. I was teetering on the brink. 1 minute I was looking up and there's all the surgeons' faces there. And then the next thing I knew, I was floating. I felt myself floating across the Great Divide. I just managed to snatch myself back just in a nick of time. But I tell you, it was a harrowing experience.
Yeah, well, they can be terrible, Les, in growing toenails, can't they?
Well, they can.
They're dangerous, yeah. What was it like then, over there?
Well, it's described, except it was very white.
Yeah.
And very bright, and with a white shining light in it.
Oh, like a toilet.
No, not like a toilet.
Well, it might have been like a toilet, mightn't it?
Wait, what do you mean? What are you talking about? You think you pass over and spend the rest of eternity stuck in a kazi?
Well, I don't know.
No, you don't, do you?
Well, how do you know that what you passed over? Hey, you might have passed under, mightn't you? You might have gone down there. Yeah, down to the eternal bog down there. You might have gone down there, and because you sinned, I've seen you do it.
No. It wasn't hell.
Oh,
it was pleasant.
Yeah.
It was very pleasant there.
Yeah.
With sweet odours and music playing.
Yeah. Probably in one of them superloos then.
It wasn't a kazi.
Oh, all right.
I popped in.
Yeah.
I had a quick butcher's,
Yeah.
and then, thank God, I came back.
Well, that's a pity, isn't it?
Eh?
Well, I mean, it's a pity, right, that you come back, seeing as how it's so pleasant, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, right,
Yeah.
But you see, from that moment on, this is when I gained my psychic powers. This is where I sort of got onto the old protoplasmic telephone exchange.
So that's when Beethoven, he come down to you then?
He's never off the blower.
Oh, right.
Never off the blower.
But he's a bit of a knob, isn't he, that?
He's a very, very great man, a very talented man.
And classic music.
Classical music, absolute genius.
Yeah. Must be a bit of a disappointment to him then. What that he gets through to an unemployed gas fitter from Peckham. With no particular musical ability, you know. I mean, unless he's writing a concerto for spoons or something like that. Must be a bit sad.
Yeah, well, obviously, I mean, it would help, obviously, if I could play the ukulele or something like that. Would obviously help. But the way I see it, is that he is the great man, the great genius. If you like, he is a master craftsman.
Yeah.
And I am just a tool.
That's one way of putting it. I woke up yesterday.
Yeah.
And my car had gone outside my house.
The bastards.
I tell you, when it come back, right, when it come back, got 3 wheels.
You're kidding.
Mind you, it only had 2 wheels when they took it away. My youngest boy, he's one of them skinheads.
He's not, is he?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he goes round and he shouts at the Pakistanis. And he's got all bristles on his head.
Oh, look, I'm sorry, mate. I mean, I don't want to be offensive.
Yeah.
But I'm afraid it's a lot of that is your responsibility.
Well, how do you mean?
You should give that boy of yours a good strapping.
What, give me a beating, then? My wife and I, we went to a wife swapping party. I got a hi-fi and a set of ratchet sticks. But I had to give them back. Why? The wife didn't work properly.
What are your thoughts on the women's movement, actually?
Well, hey?
What do you think
Yeah.
about the women's movement?
Well, it's all right, innit? I can't complain. I mean, you know, she's up and down a bit, but she doesn't move about. When we was first married, she used to wriggle about.
No. See what that is? See what that is? Now that is sexist. See, that is a sexist remark. You are being sexist. You're
I'm
a sexist.
not being
yeah,
sexist.
you are.
I'm
You
not
are. That
being
was a sexist
sexist.
remark.
I'm not a sexist. I'm not. I've had talk with my wife, right? And we've agreed she's an individual.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? And I said she can do what she likes. As long as my tea's on the table, I don't give a monkeys. She can do what she likes. She can go out and go down the laundrette, and she can do the ironing and all that. And whenever she wants to, she can do her cleaning job, she's free. She's a free lady. My wife.
You know, and my wife's sister.
Yeah.
She went down to Greenham Common last weekend.
Oh.
Yeah, been down there quite a lot. Actually.
Oh, yeah. What's that then, Greenham Common?
It's like a big shopping precinct, isn't it? like Brent Cross. Yeah, that's right.
What? So then, what? I thought it was like a nuclear thing, you know? I thought it was nuclear.
Oh, yeah, obviously,
Yeah.
obviously,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah,
I mean, it is nuclear
yeah.
as well, obviously. But there's also a big shopping precinct there, and what it means is you can go down in a car, apparently, and you can park the car up, and you can leave the kids in the crèche, and then you can go and do, your nuclear business.
Nuclear?
And then you can get all the shopping for the whole week.
Well, that's nice.
And it's a very clever idea. I mean, I think that's why it's taken
Why
off.
Why do they call it the women's peace movement down there then?
Well, how the bloody hell should I know? I've only been a feminist for 5 minutes. How do I know what's going on in a bloody woman's mind?
Oh. Well, why do they call it then? But I thought you might be able to tell me why they call it the peace movement. You know?
It's obvious. It's obvious.
Oh, yeah.
It's obvious. Well, all the women, they all go down to Greenham Common, and we get some peace.
Still got that cough then?
Yeah, it's the fags.
What, you run out of them?
No, I've given them up, actually.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I haven't had a fag now for 8, 9, maybe 10 minutes.
Really?
And, well, the coughing there is I'm purging my lungs of the bile and the phlegm, you see.
Of the goo, yeah. I've seen that. We stood down at school, right? When we was at school, they brought in this bloke, right? He brought in these big 2 light bottles, right? And in one bottle there was this horrible black light, all this gungy with pustules black thing, right? And that was the lung, right, of a man who died of the big C.
What, the clap?
He died of... Yeah. And then they had this other bottle, right?
Yeah.
Well, it had a big The big pink thing, like a big piece of blancmange, right? And that was the other lung, you see, like.
Oh, I see. And what did that bloke die of then?
What? He probably died of having his lung ripped out. Inhaling too much blancmange. A big piece of blancmange.
Yeah. It's all relative, though. You see, the effect that cigarettes has on you, it all depends on who you are, really.
Oh, right, yeah.
I mean, like, for example, my granddad.
Yeah.
He, let's think, he smoked 100 a day.
Yeah.
He had a bottle of scotch with his breakfast every morning. And there you are, and he died a happy man in his sleep.
Well, and how old was he then?
25.
Well, it's like my granddad, right now, because he smoked, what, like 500 a day. Yeah.
Chain smoker.
No, John Players, actually, I think. And then he smoked them, right, and every day he smoked. And then one day, right, like, he read this book, see?
Oh, yeah.
And it was all like about how the dangers of smoking and how terrible it was. And, you know, they frightened the wits out of him.
Oh, yeah. I bet he gave up smoking after that, didn't he?
No, he gave up reading. He never read another book for the whole life, yeah.
Well, the thing you've got to remember with cigarettes is what causes the trouble. What causes the trouble is the tar, you see. There's a lot of tar in cigarettes.
What, like on the road?
Similar, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Well, that is dangerous, is it, all that tar, yeah?
Well, I mean, it can be. You got your high tar.
Yeah.
Which is what gives you, you know, obviously your lung cancer and so on.
Right, yeah.
And then you've got your low tar.
Yeah. What, like, gives you sort of cancer of the knee and all that down there?
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Knee cancer can be very, very, very
painful. It can, very painful.
That's right. But you see, the thing is that it's not just the damage you're doing to yourself.
No.
With this cancer business and
right.
with all that. It's actually, it's the risks to the, you know, the hazards and the risks to the environment. Yeah, I mean, for example, like you're going along in a train.
Yeah.
Let's say, windows open and you're having a fag.
Yeah.
You chuck the cigarette end out the window.
Yeah.
Woof.
Yeah. What, you set fire to a dog?
No, forest fire, a bushfire.
Oh, bushes, fire, forest, right, yeah, like that, yeah. But, you know, I couldn't, you know, whatever happens, I just don't think, you know, all the dangers I know, but I just couldn't give up, see?
That was pathetic. That's pathetic. It's psychological, you know.
Is it?
Oh, yeah, because you know what a cigarette actually is, don't you? I mean, a cigarette is actually a nipple.
What nipple?
Your mum's nipple. It is a cigarette substitute for your mother's nipple.
There we are. I could never give it up.
Well, what? Well, why not? Why not?
I can't go down my mum and say, Mum, I've given up smoking, lob your tits out, can I? It always strikes me as peculiar, right, about smoking. How did it ever start? You know, how did anybody ever get the first idea, right, to smoke? It's funny, isn't it?
Well, it was the Chinese, in actual fact.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because the Chinese, it happened in a Chinese village, and there was a field full of tobacco.
Right, like a paddy field, like...
Yeah, like a paddy tobacco field.
Yeah.
And it caught fire.
Yeah.
And all the Chinese in the village went, oh, that smells nice.
Yeah.
I think I'll nip out and buy myself a packet of fags.
And where exactly was that happening?
That was China, down South America.
Oh, right.
And of course, Walter Raleigh, you see. Walter, you know, remember Walter Raleigh, the English, you know, sailor, the explorer,
the man who invented the bicycle.
That's the bloke.
Yeah.
Well, he brought loads and loads of fags back in his boats.
Oh, like on a duty-free?
Well, that's right, yeah. He brought back, let's think, he brought back tobacco, the potato, the tomato. In fact, actually, he brought back everything that ended with an O.
Like bingo?
That was later, I think.
Oh, right. What, Hawaii 5-0?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, right? I've just had a nipper.
You have?
Yeah.
Oh, great. Yeah. A miracle of childbirth.
Yeah.
Yeah. How many does that make now, then?
1.
I thought I could spot the glow of the newly found joy of fatherhood, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a bit of hangover, yeah.
Yeah. You had a few then?
No. I had a lot, in fact. But that was after the birth, you know, when my wife had given birth.
Yeah. Well, that's fair enough, isn't it? I mean, after all that pacing up and down and smoking cigarettes.
No, she was lying on her back, really. So...
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, so was I when I got down the pub in a little while.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
But during the actual birth, right?
Yeah.
I was there.
Where?
I was in the,
Well, in the,
Yeah, I was in there and I doing the old, with the, you know... And I was watching the thing, and I was watching the old, you know, with the, you know...
You were watching?
Yeah.
Watching the,
Yeah.
That's not natural, is it?
No, it is natural. That's what it is. It is a natural birth. That is the modern way of doing it. Yeah, right. So these days, right,
Yeah.
when they give birth, right, they do it all without the modern technology and without the drugs and with the dad there. It's because of the primitive woman.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right. The primitive woman, right, like when she's in the jungle, right,
Yeah.
and she's up the duff. Because of the primitive man, right? She, when her time comes, right, she just goes straight into a rude hut, right? And she squats down and out it pops.
What, and the doctors think that's a good idea, do
Yeah,
they?
they do, yeah.
In a rude hut? In the middle of nowhere?
Oh, Lewisham Central.
Yeah. Same thing, really.
Yeah. But, and that's the way it all comes
No,
out.
I think you've been done. I think you've been turned over.
How do you mean then?
What's the National Health? You see, it's all the cutbacks.
No.
I reckon if you went private,
Yeah.
you could have all the drugs, all the injections,
No.
all the gases that you wanted. And so could the missus.
No, you don't understand. We chose to do that, right?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we went to special antenatal classes.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
What happened there, then?
Well, I came bottom.
Well, yeah.
But we learnt then, you know, the whole way. So I was able to be there, you know, and see my little nippers noddle come out into the old world for the very first time.
Oh.
Marvellous.
I bet you were moved, weren't you?
Yeah, I was, because I was looking quite a lot, you see, so they had to move me.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I mean, did it go smoothly?
It did, yeah.
Went smoothly?
And it ended up, right, and with this big nurse, right, picks up the little fella and gives him a big slap right across the backside.
Oh, that's marvellous.
Yeah.
Wasted on a baby, of course.
So it is marvellous, the miracle of birth, right? To think that after, you know, just 9 months later, right?
Yeah.
After that first thing, just after those few seconds, minutes maybe, right?
Of ecstasy.
Of ecstasy, yeah. There is, you know, there's the birth.
Yeah. Well, you know what's actually happening, don't you, during the ecstasy?
How do you mean?
Well, I mean, you know what you're depositing in there, don't you?
What is that then?
Well, it's like millions and millions of little tadpoles.
Oh, right.
And they're called sperms.
Yeah.
And each of these little sperms, see,
Yeah.
they're trying to swim up. They're trying to swim right up.
Right, yeah.
And the fastest swimmer of them all,
Yeah.
the Mark Spitz of the sperm world, he gets up there quicker than all...
Like the Duncan Goodyear of the sperm world.
He's swimming up
Like
there.
the Joe Davis of the sperm world.
Yeah.
Or the Frank Boff of the sperm
Yeah,
world.
whatever. He's swimming up there.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
reaches the egg,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
it fertilises it.
Yeah. Does it take the fertiliser with it then when it goes...
No.
Well, like it might take the baby by it, you know? No.
It like joins together. See?
Oh,
They
right,
Join
yeah.
together,
Yeah.
makes a cell,
Right.
see?
Yeah.
And then the cell starts to divide.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, first you've got, like, 1 cell,
Yeah, and then you've got 2 cells.
and then you've got 4 cells.
Right, and then you've got 8 cells.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then you've got 16 cells.
Yeah. And then
And then-
you've got a lot of cells.
A lot,
Yeah, lots and lots of cells. And all these cells are right, like, you've got, so in the end you've got more than 200 cells probably in a body.
Oh, yeah, at least that.
Yeah.
At least that.
Yeah.
And each of these cells
Yeah.
has got genes on. Carrying the...
Yeah, you mean genetic genes.
Genetic,
Yeah.
And it's like, they carry the information.
Oh, right.
They carry all the information about us, about you, about me. All that information is carried down.
Oh, right. What? Not about how I tried to fiddle the expenses down at the... when I had that job at the bottling plant, and I was putting up the paycheck and everything.
No. It's not that sort of information.
Oh, right.
It's like information about, like, the body.
Oh, yeah.
You see?
Yeah.
Like, it decides what it's going to grow.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to have 2 legs.
Right.
2 arms.
Yeah.
2 hands.
2 chins.
Well, whatever.
Yeah, whatever, yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
And it also sends the information
Yeah, right.
down
Yeah.
about making them grow bigger.
Oh,
See
right.
what's inside, mate?
Yeah.
So, like, the messages are coming down
Yeah,
and it's saying,
yeah.
grow, arms, grow bigger.
Go bigger, yeah.
Legs, grow bigger.
Go big.
Body, grow
Yeah.
bigger. See what I mean?
Yeah. I don't think one of my messages got through, actually. Still, it is marvellous, right? After all that, then when they're 9 months and then it comes, yeah.
It is an absolute miracle.
Yeah,
Isn't it? A miracle. I always think a newborn baby looks a bit like Winston Churchill.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah.
Without the cigar, obviously.
Yeah.
What do they reckon this one look like then?
Oh, they reckon it looks like me.
Doesn't take after the father then. I mean, the trouble with television nowadays, I mean, the big problem with television is...
What is that?
Well, it's overmanning, isn't it?
Oh, right, yeah.
Overmanning, I mean,
Yeah.
hundreds and hundreds of people.
Oh, yeah. So how many of the people, right, are there that actually work on a television programme then?
Ooh, about half of them, I should think.
Oh, right, yeah. So why do they have all these people then? Hundreds of, like, a musical director and a graphic design
And the property buyer and all that, I know. Well, they've
production
got
and
them
Olivia
because
Cripps and all, yeah.
it's big they've got them.
Yeah.
So that the bloke who does the captions has got something to write down.
Oh, right.
I mean, obviously.
Yeah. So which of these blokes, right, is
Yeah.
the bloke that actually writes out all the caption then?
Well, the bloke who comes last, obviously.
Oh, right. Oh, what, so the producer is a producer of the caption?
That's right.
Oh, right. John, Jimmy and Kilby Mulville. So why do they have 2 of them then?
Well, basically, one to hold the gin, one to hold the tonic. You all right, then?
No, I'm not. I'm a bit cut up. I'm a bit low.
Why's that, mate?
Because my old grandmother,
Yeah.
she dropped dead.
I'm sorry about that, mate.
Yeah. It's all right, you know, it's one of them things, isn't it?
When did it happen?
Well, I was on a Saturday afternoon, right, during the rugby.
She was playing rugby, was she?
No, I was watching rugby, right, when the phone call come.
Was it sudden?
Yeah. Just sort of rung and I picked it up.
Look, is there anything I can do?
Well, unless you'd like to do the cooking and cleaning for Grandpa. Next couple of years, because he might, you know.
Will it be an internment?
Well, we thought we'd bury her, in fact. Or burn her, you know, bury or burn her, one of them from one of them.
I think burial's classier now.
Yeah,
isn't
so
it?
do I.
So I think it's
a bit more-
nicer.
It's a bit more tasteful, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's a big thing, mate.
It is, yeah.
It's awesome, isn't it?
It
Awesome.
is, yeah.
How did the poet put it?
I don't know.
Oh, death, where is thy sting-a-ling-a-ling?
Yeah.
Oh, grave, thy mystery.
A mystery, yeah.
The bells of hell go ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling for you and also for me.
Yeah.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
And who wrote that then?
Chuck Berry. Well, comes to all of us, mate.
It does,
comes
yeah.
to all of us. The Grim Reaper,
Yeah. Grim Reaper.
the Great Leveller.
The Great Level, yeah. The Big Dipper.
Eh?
Well, that's how she died. She was on the Big Dipper and she had a heart attack. Still, it's just...
What,
Big thing, isn't it?
It is.
It's death. It's a game, isn't it? Because I mean, I've got to do the old funeral now.
Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it can be a bit pricey,
It's
can't
a
it?
very expensive thing. Yeah.
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 I might be able to help you out there, actually.
Oh right. How do you mean?
Well, because you know my mate Ron. You know Ron.
No.
Yes, you do, Ron.
Yeah.
Short bloke.
Oh right. Yeah.
Good at darts.
Yeah.
Flogs aquariums down the market.
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
He does funerals on the side, you know.
What? And he's reasonable, is he? Does a tasteful job.
very,
yeah.
very, very tasteful, very reasonable indeed.
And what, will he throw the coffin in as well then?
If you want a coffin, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's a bit unfashionable nowadays, really.
Oh, is it?
Well, yes, it is really to
Yeah.
have a coffin, and also, of course, he hasn't really got enough room for a coffin on his vehicle.
What, like it's a very small hearse, is it then?
Well, it's not really a hearse.
What is it then?
It's an ice cream van.
What, like an ice cream van painted black?
No. It's painted pink and white.
Yeah.
And there's a lovely little model of a gnome on the roof with a little pointed hat.
Yeah.
He's called Mr. Whopper.
Yeah.
But it's very tasteful, and of course you've got a choice of music, you
Yeah.
see, because you've got the tapes in the van.
Oh right, so when
Of
you're
course
driving
can
along,
have,
yeah.
Well, as you're driving along, you
Yeah.
can have Green Sleeves,
Yeah.
the Death March of Saul,
Yeah.
I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
I live in the caravan.
That's the
Yeah.
one. Very popular at naval funerals.
Oh right. Yeah.
Makes you proud to be English.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yes, 40 years ago, the Germans succumbed to the superior forces of the stout English yeomanry.
Yeah, they did, didn't they? Yeah, you're telling me. Jeff Hurst went in there, he bashed that first goal in, and he bashed the second goal in,
No.
and everybody, what?
No, I'm not talking about the World Cup.
Oh, right, no, right.
I'm talking about the World War.
Oh, right.
The Second World
The
War.
Second World War, right, yeah.
You remember the Second World
Yeah,
War?
I do, yeah.
All the Nazis.
Yeah.
Remember the Nazis? There was Hitler,
Yeah, Adolf, yeah.
Goering.
Yeah, Herman, yeah. Yeah.
Goebbels.
Him as well, there was him as well, yeah. And on our side, we had, what, John Mills, David Niven and Noel Coward, didn't we?
That's right.
Really a fair contest. I've seen all that on the television, that war, right, with the way it went. They called that was the war that would end all wars, wasn't it, that one?
No. That wasn't, no. No, that was the First World War.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, how come then there was another war after that, then, if that was a war?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, right, yeah.
I mean, I could hardly have called it the war to end all wars except for the one we're going to have next. I mean, you couldn't fit it on the front of the history books, could you? But weren't you just a little bit proud?
Yeah.
VE Day?
Yeah, right, yeah. What's that then?
VE Day commemorates the winning of the war.
Oh, right.
VE.
Yeah, what is that? That V is...
Well, V, obviously, for victory.
Victory, right. And E is for...
England.
Oh, right, yeah. Victory in England, right?
Victory for
And,
England.
like, if Germany had won, right, it'd be the VG Day, wouldn't it?
VG Day.
VG Day, yeah. It's a good job Denmark didn't win it.
Yeah, it is really, yeah. Mind you, it was our finest hour.
You're telling me,
It was our
yeah.
finest hour. Good old Winnie.
Yeah, she was a wonderful woman, wasn't she?
No, we've got a she, it's a he, isn't it?
Oh, right.
Winston.
Oh, right. What, you mean the old West Indian who works down the...
Winston Churchill.
Oh, yeah, right.
Greatest living Englishman.
Yeah, yeah. Where is he now, then?
Dead. Well, obviously the greatest dead Englishman.
Yeah, right, yeah.
But, I mean, during those dark days, it was Winnie what pulled us through.
Yeah.
Winnie and, of course, dear old Vera Lynn.
Vera Lynn, yeah. Right. I remember him on the radio, that Willie, right? He used to do that big speech, didn't he? To everybody.
That's right.
He'd say, everybody don't worry, right? 'cause never has so few been owed by so many for so much.
It's inspiring, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
And then Vera, bless her,
Yeah.
sing one of those marvellous songs.
Well, they were marvellous songs, weren't they?
They were great songs.
Yeah, but there'll be bluebirds over them old white cliffs of Dover, yeah.
We'll meet again.
Run away, run away. Hitler has only got...
Marvellous, marvellous song. What an old trooper
Yeah,
Vera
I'll tell you
was.
that's what she is, isn't she? She's an old trooper.
She still is to this day.
She is.
A great, great trooper.
Yeah. I hate old troopers, don't you?
So, but it was that held us
Yeah.
together. It was that spirit.
Spirit, yeah.
It was a spirit. It was a community
Right.
spirit, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Do you remember?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like nowadays.
No.
What is going on?
No,
What is
right.
going on nowadays?
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
Yeah.
But in those days,
Yeah.
you could walk your girlfriend home
Yeah.
after the blackout.
Yeah, yeah, if you can find your way.
If
yeah.
you could find your way. And you didn't have to be worried about whether you was going to be
No,
mugged.
right.
You didn't have to be worried about whether you was going to be beaten
No,
up.
right.
You know, the streets
yeah.
were safe.
Yeah, all you had to worry about was a bloody great bomb landing on your head. What did your father then do in the war?
In the war,
Yeah.
well, what my father did was very hush-hush.
Well, he worked in the library.
No, he was in intelligence.
Yeah, well, I suppose somebody had to be in intelligence, didn't they, one way or another, yeah.
Yeah, well, what did your father do
What
then?
did my
What did your
father
father
do?
do?
My father, well, I'm afraid he had a terrible war.
Did he?
A terrible, terrible, terrible war.
Oh, what happened?
He was killed on the first day.
Well, my son, listen.
Yeah.
Listen, it is a consolation
Yeah.
that your old man
Yeah.
died under the British flag.
Yeah. No, he died under a number 31 bus, in fact. But, I mean, my mum was upset. But my uncle, right, now, he was in Colditz.
He never was in Colditz.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
Well, did he escape?
No, he got slung off.
He got slung off at Colditz, how did...
Well, no, because he couldn't remember his lines and the producer got fed up with it. So he went and worked on Emmerdale Farm, you know, and it was the thing or whatever, yeah.
Well, because, you know, my uncle,
Yeah.
my uncle, a very great man, a war hero, he was a navigator with the RAF, and he was dropped behind enemy lines. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that they dropped navigators behind them enemy lines.
No, they don't normally, but a sort of plane lurched and he fell out of the bomb hatch.
Oh, right.
Come round knocking on my door last Sunday.
Oh, right. Yeah. What, the bailiffs?
Jehovah's Witnesses.
Oh, right.
Jehovah's Witnesses, yeah.
Blimey.
Yeah, they said they had a message for me.
Yeah. What was that then?
They said, the message is, God loves you.
Oh,
They
right,
said.
yeah. Well, at least somebody does. That's nice to know.
I told them to push off.
Oh, right.
And you don't want that sort of thing on a Sunday, do you? Day of rest, isn't it?
Yeah. So you're not religious then?
I am in my own way, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't believe that you have to go to church to believe in God.
Right, no.
That's all. I mean, God is, after all, God is everywhere, isn't he?
Yeah,
He's everywhere.
yeah. So like on Sunday, right, when you get up in the morning, right?
Yeah.
And you reading the news of the world in bed, right? He's there, God is with you there.
He's
isn't
next
he?
door.
Yeah, yeah.
He's there.
Yeah. And then like when you go down the booze with your mates, right? Then God is with you there. isn't he?
Usually, yeah.
And when you go off to Lambeth with your floozy, then God
Well, he's not with me all the time,
No,
obviously.
right,
You know, I mean, he's obviously got
Yeah.
better things to do,
no.
you know.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. Are you religious then?
Sort of, yeah.
Oh. Well, I mean, you can't be sort of, can you? I mean, you either are or you're not. You know what I mean?
Well, I like Cliff Richard, you know.
Oh.
I've got all his records and all that and everything, you know, and I'm a fan.
I didn't know you had a record player.
Oh no, I don't play them. I don't like them that much, you know. Just keep them, no.
See, the thing about me and religion really
Yeah.
is that I am an individual.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm an individual.
Yeah.
I couldn't get fitted in with all these organised religions.
No.
I'd like to be my own boss, really.
What, like the Pope?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Not exactly like the Pope, obviously.
No.
Because, well, you know. I mean, he's celibate, isn't he?
Is he? What does he have to do to be a celibate, then?
Nothing, that's the point.
Oh, right.
You're not allowed to have, you know.
What?
No, you're not allowed to have sex.
Oh, right, I see, yeah. So he must be married to somebody like my missus, then, is he, the Pope?
No, he's not married.
Oh, right.
He's not married. No. I mean, he has never, ever,
Not ever?
never,
Oh, right.
never, ever, no.
So that's why you see him kissing the tarmac so much. Of course, that Pope, right? He's a Catholic, isn't he?
I would think so, yeah.
Yeah. My sister, right, she got converted to that Catholicness, right?
She did,
She did, yeah. Well, she sort of like, right? And, like, she decided, right, for a little year, on a yab about it, right? And one day she said she's going to be a nun.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, of course her husband wouldn't let her, really. You know, because she had the 4 kids to look after.
Well,
and all that,
yeah, well, that seems fair enough to me. Because, you know, a very similar thing happened to Harry.
Yeah.
You know Harry, don't you?
No.
Yeah, you do, Harry. Short bloke, good at
Yeah.
darts.
Oh, yeah.
Flogs aquariums down the market
Oh, I
on
know,
Saturday.
yeah.
Same thing happened to him, you know.
What, he wanted to become a nun?
No. He had a visitation.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he was visited upon by the Holy Spirit.
Well, where was that then?
On the toilet.
On the toilet?
Yep. Yep, he was on there for a couple of hours, as it happens, and,
Well, that's a long time, isn't it? To be on the toilet for that long?
well, yeah, I mean, he was having trouble going, see?
Oh, yeah.
And he was trying out this new laxative job that the Indian bloke down at the chemist had recommended him.
Oh, right, yeah.
Which, coincidentally, was exactly the same laxative that was used by Gandhi, as it happened.
By the Gandhi?
By the Gandhi, yeah.
Yeah, what, that mate of Richard Hutton?
That's the bloke, yeah.
Well, I didn't know the Gandhi was constipated.
Oh, yeah, he was apparently, yeah.
But he didn't eat nothing, did he?
Well, he must have eaten something. I mean, he must have had the odd curry, mustn't he?
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, how come he was constipated then? Because the curry, it all makes you go, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it didn't make him go.
Well, it makes me go when I, you know.
Look, it didn't make him go.
Oh, right. Oh, right.
Have you seen the film of the Gandhi?
Yeah, I have seen the film, yeah.
Now, that is about his life from the age of 18 to his death, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you at any time during that film see him go anywhere near a toilet?
No.
Thank you.
Well, there we are. So what has that got to do with religion, then?
Nothing, really. I was just making a point.
I
That's
see,
all.
right. If you, like, if the first, you know, if you had the choice,
Yeah.
whichever religion, like, in the whole world that you could be a member of, which would it be then?
Oh, that's tricky, isn't it? I think I'll be Jewish.
Why is that then?
That's a good old sort of established religion, isn't it? I mean, you know, God's up there and you're down here and, you know, obeying his laws and all that.
Of course, the thing about being Jewish, right, if you wanted, you'd have to have that old, you'd have to have the old unkindest cut of all, wouldn't you? You know, you'd have to be circumcised, wouldn't you?
Well, it's no skin off my nose, mate. Marvellous, that programme, innit?
Yeah, marvellous, yeah. Which one's that?
That puppet show.
Oh, right, yeah. What, Sooty?
No, the one that brings down the government every week.
Oh, right, yeah, that
Spit
and polish.
That's it, yeah, spit and polish.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
What I want to know is, where do they get their ideas from?
I don't mean
where do they get those ideas from? I
It's
don't-
amazing, isn't it? Yeah.
I mean, like, one week they
Yeah.
said that Mrs. Thatcher was a Nazi.
Oh, that's marvellous, isn't it?
Very,
Yeah,
very
yeah.
funny. Very funny. And then the week before that, they said Mr. Tebbit was a Nazi.
That's brilliant, isn't it?
Hilarious.
That's absolutely
Hilarious.
marvellous, yeah.
And then the week before that, they said Adolf Hitler was a Nazi.
That's clever, isn't it, that way? the
Very
way they
clever.
do that, yeah.
Well, satire.
Yeah,
Satire.
yeah.
It's the most biting satire since Juvenal.
Eh?
Juvenal.
Yeah, I suppose it is a bit childish, isn't it?
took out the video of Midnight Express last night.
Oh, right, yeah.
Terrifying.
Yeah.
Horrendous.
Yeah.
£3.50 a night.
Yeah. What happens in that?
Well, it's about a bloke. He's smuggling drugs out of Turkey, and he's put in jail for life because of the drugs. Yeah.
Cool, that is terrible, yeah.
Yeah. Dope.
Yeah. He was to get caught, wasn't he, really?
No, dope was what he was smuggling out, you know.
Oh, right, yeah.
Cannabis. Hashish.
Yeah. Well, where was he taking it then?
He was taking it to the States.
Oh, right. What was he going to do with it then?
Well, he was going to peddle it.
Oh. Well, I thought he smoked it.
After you've peddled it.
Oh, right, I see, yeah. Right. So what like a bicycle, you mean? Like?
No, you know, with like pushing it, pushing it.
What, so you do a little peddling and then you get off and you push it?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. But it's terrible, isn't it? All them drug pushers, right? Because I think they're like the scum on the backside of humanity, aren't they?
I'll tell you something.
Yeah.
You can always tell a drug pusher. Always tell a drug pusher.
How's that then?
They look exactly like you or me.
Or like you, yeah.
Or like me.
Or like me, yeah.
But you can always tell them.
Yeah.
There's that certain something about them that gives them away.
What is that then?
It's the way they come up to you and say, do you want to buy some drugs?
Gibble. Yeah. Well, like that, it's terrible with that Paul McCartney, though, isn't it?
Oh, what was he doing on me? What was it all about? I don't know. Here he was coming through customs. He got pinched by the nips, didn't he?
Yeah, oh dear. It's painful, isn't it, when that happens?
He was busted by the Japanese.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. I don't understand it. Why does he do that?
Why does he do it?
He writes them lovely little songs, every lovely little love songs he writes.
Right.
And he's got all the money and he lives on a farm with all his sheep and he's married to that Linda, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see why he takes them. Yeah, sure. But I mean, he only takes them, though, right? Like Paul McCartney, it's like a social thing, doesn't he? I mean, like, when he takes them more like a little bit of cannabis in his gin and tonic or something like that, you know?
Right. One thing will lead to another.
That is true, yeah.
There's a little kid round our way.
Yeah.
That's a tragic story.
I don't want to hear it.
It's a tragic story. He started off
Yeah.
on the extra strong mints.
Yeah.
Then he was sniffing the inside of the coffee grinder.
Oh, right.
Then it was the glue.
Yeah.
Then it was the pills. And finally, smack.
His dad fetched him one round here.
A smack.
Oh, right.
Smack. The big E.
Big E.
Heroin.
Oh, right.
Claimed a lot of people over the years.
It's a terrible death toll.
Terrible death toll. Back in the 60s,
Yeah,
some of those...
in the 60s,
Some of those rock stars.
Those pop stars, yeah.
Jimmy.
Jimmy, yeah.
Janice.
Yeah. Jimmy who?
Jimmy and...
Oh, yeah, right,
Yeah, Lenny.
Lenny, yeah. Janice who?
Janis Joplin.
Oh, Janis Joplin, right, yeah.
Yeah. You know, me and Bobby McGee.
You and all, eh?
No, that was her song.
Oh, that was her song, oh, right, yeah.
Yeah. Lenny.
Lenny, yeah.
Bruce.
Both of them, yeah. Yeah, and there was Sammy that he got done with for drugs.
Sammy.
Sammy, yeah.
Sammy who?
Sammy Patel. Pinched. Underweight discipline fell on his head and smashed, you know, he was terrible, dude. Most awful damage, yeah.
Terrible.
Terrible, yeah. That's the drugs for you, isn't it?
Well, that's it. You see, but nowadays...
Yeah.
Nowadays, of course, it's all the rage is this, cocaine. Cocaine. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's rife amongst the knobs, mate.
Well, I thought you took it up your nose.
I've had a bit of luck.
Oh, yeah.
See if you can guess what. Money makes the world go round, the world go round, the world go round. Money, 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 in a rich man's world. If I were a rich man. Well, can you guess what I've won?
Singing lessons.
No. I've just had a win come up on a pools, haven't I?
Oh, have you? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, how much did you get then?
5000.
Well, 5 grand?
50.00 pence.
Oh. Well, that's bugger all, isn't it?
Well, no, you see,
it's
no,
not much of a luck, is
well,
it?
I've got.
Really? No.
I'm in a syndicate at
Oh, I
work. You
see,
see,
yeah,
I mean, we actually won £100,000.
Oh, I see, yeah.
But there's 200,000 of us in the syndicate.
Yeah.
So, mind you, it's a start.
It
you know
is,
what they
yeah.
say? Great big sycamores from tiny little acorns do grow.
Yeah. Some people say that.
And I'm going to be sensible with it. I'm going to invest it. I'm going to put my 50p into something.
What, a cigarette machine?
No. I've taken advice.
Yeah.
And I've decided to put it in bricks and mortar.
Oh, yeah. Well, you're not going to get many bricks for 50p, are you?
Well, no.
I think you'd be lucky if you only get half a brick, you know.
Well, it's a start,
Well,
isn't
it's
it?
a start, yeah. You can throw it through a jeweller's window and run away with all the dosh, couldn't you?
No. I mean, you may mock, but don't forget that most millionaires actually started off with nothing at all.
Oh, well, you're doing well then for the beginning, aren't you?
No, I mean, you take that Robert Maxwell,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Robert
that's
Maxwell,
right, yeah.
when he come over here from abroad,
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't have 2 halfpennies to spend together,
No.
did he? He is now absolutely filthy rich.
Is he?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. He can cock his snook at whoever he wishes.
Can he?
Yep. Because last year he bought the Daily Mirror.
Well, I bought the Daily Mirror this morning.
I mean, he bought the whole thing, didn't he? I mean, he bought the building, you know,
did he? Yeah.
the building and the workers and the bingo cards.
Oh,
I mean,
did he? Yeah.
he bought the whole lot.
Yeah.
Mind you, I mean, he's not the richest man in the country.
No. Who is that then?
Well, can you guess?
What, is it Paul McCartney, is it? Is he the richest?
Nope.
Well, it must be the Duke of Westminster then.
Nope. Richard Stilgo.
Is it
Richard Stilgo. Well, you think about it.
Yeah.
He makes £1 million a day from that Starlight Express, that musical.
Yeah.
He's going to make another £1 million with the next one coming up. Was it Phantom of the Operetta?
Yeah.
And he's already, and apparently he's still owed money from the Esther Ranson show that he did for the BBC. He's rolling in it.
There we
He's
are.
absolutely rolling.
Yeah,
in
but mind you, it hasn't changed him.
No, it hasn't changed him.
No, he's still a painful little jerk he always
Well,
was,
he
isn't
is.
he? I mean, it would be fantastic, though, don't you think, like, to have a lot of money? It would be fantastic.
Well, it is fan-bloody-tastic. I mean, I can tell you that.
How can you tell me you've never had any money? You've never got nothing. You've never got no money.
Well, no, but you can imagine. You imagine
yeah.
it. Can't you? I mean, like,
Yeah.
imagine
Yeah.
what you would do if you actually had £1 million.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Now,
Yeah.
now, what would you actually want to do with it?
Well, I reckon I'll buy a new swing top bin for the kitchen, you know. I've got one of them pedal ones at the moment. It gets broken.
Oh, come on. For £1 million, I mean, you've got to be able to think beyond swing-top pedal bins in the kitchen, haven't you?
Well, first of all, like, I mean, I wouldn't get up and go to work every day, that's for certain, yeah.
Well, you don't now. You've been unemployed for 2 years. What are you talking
I know,
about?
but I mean, what I mean is on Thursdays, right? I wouldn't walk down the old doll shop, would I?
Well, no, fair enough.
No, if I had £1 million, I could buy a Rolls Royce and drive down there instead.
No, what you've got to remember.
Yeah.
What you've got to remember.
Yeah.
Money cannot buy you everything, my son.
Can't it? How do you mean? What do you mean, that?
Money, happiness. Do you think that just because you were very, very wealthy that you would be blissfully happy?
Well, it would cross my mind, yeah.
All kinds of problems come with money, my son.
Oh, yeah.
Women.
Well, that wouldn't be no problem, like,
What? I'll tell you.
Yeah.
As soon as you got yourself a few bob, right?
Yeah.
The women would be round you like flies around a honeypot. Those jet setters, you know, the leggy models, you know, Jerry Hall and all that.
Barbara Windsor and all that. Yeah.
Barbara Windsor. They get one sniff of your filthy lucre. And they will suck you dry.
What, every night?
What sign are you?
Eh?
What sign were you born under?
Oh, yeah, I know that one. It said Acne Maternity Hospital. Turn left for the Elizabeth Wall,
no.
something
What
like
month were you born in?
Oh, I don't know. It's a long time ago now, mate. I can't remember.
What's your birthday?
What, November the 15th?
Right.
Yeah.
So you're a Scorpio? Well,
Oh, yeah.
because I should have guessed. Typical Scorpio you are, mate.
Am I? How do you mean? What's that then?
Well, you've got all the features of the scorpion.
Have I?
You see, yes.
Yeah.
You're small.
Yeah.
You're small, you're thick-skinned. Yeah. You've got a nasty sting in your arse.
Yeah.
And you live in a hole.
I live in Peckham.
Exactly.
Well, so what are you then?
Me, I'm Taurus, mate. Taurus the bull.
Yeah, that figures. There's a lot of bull in you, isn't there, really? This one says stuff like the fiery little planet Mars has entered your firmament and is churning up your emotions.
Well, that is true, because I'm feeling very churned up inside at the moment.
Is that right? What's that? That's the fiery little curry you had last night.
No, it's like what it says. It's because Mars has entered my firmament.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, it's not because the curry's entered your fundament, then.
No. Go on.
Well, and you find it difficult to communicate with others.
Well, it's very true. That is very true at the moment.
Is it?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm having a lot of trouble communicating
Really?
with people.
What, they cut your telephone off, have they?
Yeah. You see, it's uncanny.
Yeah.
That is uncanny.
Yeah.
You see, now that, you've just read that,
Yeah.
Taurus.
That's right.
And that is, because that is exactly me. Right.
Oh, no, I've read Gemini by mistake. Well, you don't believe in all that stuff, do you?
Of course I do. Of course I do.
It's just, they just make it up, don't they? They just make it up.
No, that is, no, I tell you, man, we are so arrogant. We
Yeah.
think we know, man thinks he knows everything.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
we can put a man on the moon.
That's right, yeah.
We can invent a computer.
Yeah, we've got a shampoo that can wash and condition at the same time. Like, when you got like that, it all silky free and it goes boing, boing, boing up in your hair like that.
That is like that, but even with all that,
Yeah.
there's still the great mysteries of life remain.
Oh, yeah.
The great unanswered questions.
That's right, yeah.
How did we get here?
Yeah.
Where are we going?
Yeah. Why on earth did Arsenal sell Liam Brady?
Can you explain Stonehenge to me?
No, I can't really. I don't even know what a hinge is, let alone a Stonehenge.
Stonehenge?
Yeah.
Stonehenge is a massive circle of gigantic, great grey slabs off the A30.
Is it, really? Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the problem with that, then?
No. The thing is, you see, that with all the technology we've got,
That's right,
all
yeah.
the technology,
Yeah.
no one can actually explain how the ancient Britons actually got those stones there.
Yeah. That's quite simple, really.
What do you mean?
Well, they probably weren't the ancient Britons that done it.
Eh?
It was probably the younger Britons that done it, you know. The ancient Britons just told them where to put it and all
Look,
that stuff.
hang on. Have you ever been there?
No, of course I haven't been there.
Well, I tell you, my son,
Yeah.
it is spooky there.
Is it?
It is a gorgeous place of great magical natural beauty.
Yeah.
Yeah. I parked my caravan there once. Went down to see the summer solstice.
Yeah.
And I got up in the morning and I was standing there. It was just me.
Yeah.
The sun was just beginning to rise, but the mists was blowing across the green grass, and it was just me and these great big grey lumps. Have you got any idea what that was like?
Sounds like watching Leighton Orient play a home match.
No, you can mock, but I know you're superstitious.
I'm not superstitious.
You are.
No, I don't believe in any of that Taurus the Bull and all that Lenny the Lion stuff. No, I don't.
So you tell me then why you won't walk on the cracks in the pavement?
Well, that's not because I'm superstitious, is it?
Well, what is it then?
Because it's unlucky.
Exactly. I've seen you throw salt over your shoulder.
No, that's just dandruff, mate. That's just...
No, the other night, having
Yeah.
that fish supper,
Yeah?
I saw you throw salt over your shoulder. You did?
No, I don't remember
You
doing
did,
that. I don't remember it.
Just before you poured the vinegar down your trousers.
No.
And you threw the fish and chips out the window.
No, that's not being superstitious. That's being pissed as a fart.
Well, anyway, I know you've got your unlucky number, we've all got.
Oh, yeah.
The number 13.
Oh, don't talk about that. That is an unlucky number. that
Unlucky
is.
for some.
Yeah.
Unlucky for Bill Wyman, certainly.
Yeah.
Friday the 13th.
Yeah, that's...
Well, I know, because you won't go out on
No,
Friday
that's
the
right.
13th, will you?
I won't.
Well, there's not a lot of point, because you obviously picked up your gyro on the Thursday.
Yeah, I know.
so-
Well, no, that's not the reason. I mean, because I had a terrible on Friday the 13th. I'll never tell you about that. I got one day, like, Friday the 13th, I woke up and I wanted some milk, right? So I got out and I got my bicycle and I go down, all right, and all like that. And I'd go down the hill, right, and then I'll get a puncture, right? So I get off the bicycle and I jump on the bus, but I miss my footing, right, and I fall right on a blank like that. And I bang my head and my money goes out all over the thing. When I wake up, somebody just a bit nick. I get chucked off the bus, right? And I have to come back again. And when I get back, somebody nicked my bike, right? That's true. And then I come back home, right? And would you believe it? Like, there's two bottles of milk on the doorstep.
Well, they don't seem very unlucky to me.
Well, it was because the milkman was upstairs having a quick one with me missus. I went upstairs, right? So I hit the milkman and he hit me, right? And then he ended up in hospital and I ended up in court, right? And then it was terrible because in the end, because my missus, she'd left a chip ban on and she burned the house down.
Oh, no. Oh, that is a nightmare. No, that's a nightmare.
Yeah.
And it all happened on Friday the 13th.
That's right, yeah. Or was it Tuesday?
What do you think of a tan, then?
What tan is that then?
Suntan. Suntan. I'm all bronzed, don't I?
Oh, yeah. What, that's a sort of pale white bronze colour, isn't it?
I probably started to lose it a bit since
Oh,
I flew back,
yeah.
you know, basically.
What, you've been away then?
Have I been away?
Have you?
Up to sunny Spain. Up to sunny Spain.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Where have you been then?
Italy. Yeah, no. What about you? You get away or what?
Oh, no, I didn't have a holiday this year, no. I had 3 weeks in Benidorm. Well, it was great. We had a villa, like a two-bedroom villa overlooking the seafront, just me and 8 other people. It was good,
Sounds nice. You like Spain, yeah?
Yeah, I do, yeah. Oh, Spain,
Because you know the place you ought to go to. If you like Spain,
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Puente Cadrilla, mate.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Puente Cadrilla.
That is a good place, isn't it?
It is... Puente Cadrilla
Yeah.
is a little bit of paradise in the Balearics.
Is it?
Gorgeous little, unspoilt little fishing village.
Oh, yeah.
With about 50 or 60 hotels there.
Yeah.
About 2,000 or 3,000 villas going up the
Oh,
hillside.
I know, yeah. Sort of quiet place.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Because my mate Ron could help you out, do a deal for you.
Well, he's in the travel business, is he, then?
He's got a little bucket shop, yeah, up in the commercial road.
Well, he's got a bucket shop. Yeah. Does he sell the spades as well, then?
No,
Take on holiday with you, is that?
No, hang on, no. A bucket shop, see, what a bucket shop is a place where you buy cheap airline seats.
Oh, right. What, like bucket seats?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
But if you are interested, because Ron and I have got a couple of little things going at the moment.
Yeah,
If you're
yeah.
interested, you
Yeah.
could maybe get in on those.
Oh, yeah. What is
Well-
that, then?
Well, you're a family man, aren't you?
No. No, I've got a wife and the 2 kids. I can't be a family.
No, but have you ever thought about
Yeah.
time sharing?
What, is that that's the sort of wife swapping thing, is it? Wife around.
No, hang on a minute. No, time sharing, you see,
Yeah.
is a thing about a holiday. It's what you do
Is
on a
it? Oh,
holiday.
I
It's
see,
a very clever idea that sort of
Yeah.
travel agents
Yeah,
thought
that's
up.
right, yeah.
And basically what you do is you pay once only,
Yeah.
and then you own a villa, along with, 20 or 30 other families.
Oh, yeah. It's a bloody big villa, then, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm very into those activity holidays, you see what
Are
I
you?
mean?
Yeah.
You're not, I suppose.
No.
I mean, you wouldn't be interested in Club 18 to 30 or anything like that, would you?
Well, like, if I was if I was 3 years younger, right, and I wasn't married, right, and I was attractive to women, and I had a bit of money, then I might go on one of them 30 holidays. I think probably, yeah.
Because you know the reason why people go on them. They only go for one thing.
What is What, snorkeling?
Oh, I suppose you've been wondering where I've been for the past few days. Probably noticed me not being around.
Expect you want to ask what I've been up to.
No.
Well, I'll tell you what I've been up to. I've been in court.
Oh, have you? Well, they found out about those porno tapes you keep under the
No,
bed.
no. I've been doing my jury service.
Oh,
I've been doing my duty. 12 good men and true.
Oh, really? What were you doing there, then?
I was one of them, wasn't I?
Oh,
I was actually on the jury.
Yeah.
I was serving.
Really? So what was it like, then?
Very impressive experience.
Yeah.
It was. It was marvellous. All the pomp and circumstance, you know.
Yeah.
The judge sitting there with his robes and his wigs, and all the barristers with all their robes and their wigs.
Why
It was very...
is it, then, when there's a barrister, like, wear a wig? Is that because he's bald, or what?
No, it's tradition. It goes back hundreds of years.
Oh, yeah.
Hundreds of years.
I see, yeah. Well, I mean, they used to be bald.
No, it's got nothing to do with, you know, I mean, they're not crown toppers we're talking about.
No,
here, you know.
right, no.
I mean, these things are made of horses' hair, you know. The wigs, yeah. Horses' hair.
But they're white, though.
What? Obviously made with the hairs, you know, from white horses.
Oh, I see. But they're sort of like... They're like sort of short and curly, you know, like...
Well, they're obviously made from the short and curly hairs of white horses.
Well, they stand around for hours with that lot plonked on their head, do they?
Yeah.
Don't they smell when it gets hot, then? Well, you thought like almost a horse. When it gets sweaty, it gets a bit niffy, doesn't it?
No, well, it doesn't.
Especially in the short and curly area, doesn't it? I mean,
it was an awesome experience.
Oh, was it? Yeah.
It was. Passing judgment
Yeah.
on men who had come into the courts,
Yeah.
the law of the courts there,
Yeah.
to have judgment passed upon them. It's a very
Oh, yeah. Well,
meaningful
like criminals, you mean? Like
criminals
that,
are the real
Well,
thing,
like
mate.
murderers, eh?
That sort of
aye.
thing.
Yeah, and all them bank robbers and all that and
That's right.
everything and all that. Did you? And them child molesters and everything. Yeah. What was your case then?
shoplifting.
Was it a very bad case?
It was a
of
very bad
Yeah.
case of shoplifting. As the judge said, he said, the man who is shoplifting this week will be blowing up banks next week.
Well, he stolen some dynamite, had he?
No, he'd stolen some tea bags, I think.
Oh, yeah. He blow up many banks with that, is he?
No, but that's not the
Tea
point.
bag,
That's not the
no.
point. That's not the point.
No.
It's the principle here
I
we're
see,
talking
yeah.
about.
Yeah.
Anyway, we've moved on to another case now.
Oh, yeah. Well, then what's that about now?
Ooh.
Drugs, eh?
No. I am not able to talk about it.
Oh. Well, you fell asleep during the call.
No, I did not fall asleep. I just closed my eyes so I could concentrate better, that's all.
Yeah.
Now, the judge said that we mustn't say anything about this until the whole case was over.
Oh, so well, until you found him guilty, you mean?
You are so prejudiced. You know, he's
Well,
so
what's the point?
prejudiced.
That's what he probably is,
To
isn't he? Guilty?
be a juror, you
Yeah.
have to have an open mind. This is
Yeah.
why I am on the
Yeah.
jury. This
Oh,
is
I
why...
see.
Look, I'll tell you, if
Yeah.
you was arrested,
Yeah.
if you was arrested,
Yeah.
you would be glad
Yeah.
for people like me on the jury,
Yeah,
wouldn't
I
you?
would, yeah. You're my friend. You'd let me off, wouldn't you?
What I'm saying is,
Nah.
trial by jury is your fundamental liberty.
Is it? Yeah. It's a diabolical liberty of yours.
It's one of your rights, you know what I mean? Yeah, like you trial by the peers.
That's right, yeah.
Habeas corpus.
Yeah.
And there's obviously the right to silence.
Yeah, that's a handy thing, isn't it? Be useful to keep you from stop me yabbing on, wouldn't it?
No, the right to say, no, that is the right to remain silent when the police have arrested
Oh,
you. See?
well, even if they beat the shit out of you?
Yeah, that is your fundamental right,
Yeah,
you
well,
see.
I wouldn't want to be quiet then. I want to go, help, help, help! These policemen are beating me up, I want to say. Well, help me, help me.
Yeah, well, I don't
Still,
know.
it's a load of stupid.
I don't.
Fundamental right and liberties and
But
all
don't
that.
ask me why they do it. Don't ask me. I mean, I'm not a lawyer, am I?
No, but the judge, he's a lawyer, isn't he?
Of course he is.
And the barrister's a lawyer, isn't he?
Yeah.
And the lawyers, they're all lawyers, aren't they?
Yeah.
Why do they leave all the decisions to an ignorant pillock like you, then?
I think I might have my ears pierced.
What, full of wax, are they?
Hey?
Are they full of wax?
I said pierced, not syringed.
Oh. Why are you doing that, then?
So I can put an earring in it.
Oh.
It's the rage nowadays, very fashionable.
Is it? What, you mean amongst pufters and pirates and people like that?
You see, that's what you see. You show your ignorance, don't you, there? I mean, you are completely ignorant about fashion, aren't you?
No,
Absolutely
I'm
ignorant about fashionable things. Complete
I
ignorance.
am not ignorant about fashion. I'm not ignorant about fashion. I'm not ignorant. I just don't know nothing about it, that's all.
Well, exactly. Exactly. But see,
those of us who are in the know,
Yeah.
those fashionable ones amongst us, you
Oh,
see,
yeah.
we are fashion conscious. See?
Are you?
Whereas you're fashion unconscious. Fashion sleepwalking most of the time.
Well, how do you know then? How are you in the know?
Well, read the papers, obviously.
Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't know they had a fashion page in the Sporting Life.
And, well, I keep my eyes peeled, you know. I might go to a little trendy late-night eatery.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, I might see old Brian Ferry and Seb Coe.
Oh, yeah.
Down there.
What, they're regulars down at Deptford Spud, you like, are they?
And, you know, I'll see what they're wearing, they'll see what I'm wearing. You see what I mean?
Yeah, but, I mean, what are you wearing then? I mean, you never wear nothing good, do you?
No.
I mean, you never wear, you know, like a smart jacket or nothing
What
like that.
are you
or-
talking about? Look at me now.
Yeah.
Smart, casual. That's me. See?
What is that then, smart casual? Then?
Smart casual. You know, smart casual, like, you know the footballers like Kevin Keegan.
Oh, yeah.
Glenn Hoddle.
That's right, yeah.
You know the kind of clothes they wear? Smart, but casual.
Oh, I see.
That's the kind of thing I like.
Oh, right. What, like sort of white shirts and blue shorts, you mean?
No, not the ones they wear on the field. No.
Oh, right.
The things they wear afterwards for the interviews,
Oh,
like when
yeah,
they're on
right,
Question of Sport.
Yeah.
And all that sort of thing.
Yeah, well, and that is smart casual. I mean, is that smart casual like what you're wearing?
well,
then?
this T-shirt.
Yeah.
You would not believe how much this T-shirt cost.
50p?
This is a branded T-shirt. This is.
Oh, yeah.
Look. What? Can I see what that is?
It's your tit, innit?
The little alligator.
Oh, yeah. Well, so that is an alligator brand T-shirt?
Well, no. It's actually called a Lacoste.
Oh, right. Well, so it's not an alligator brand?
Well, Lacoste is actually French for alligator.
Oh, is it?
But the reason these things are so expensive,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
the old alligators change colour every year. See?
That is very smart. That's
True.
very worth buying,
Absolutely.
isn't it? Yeah, I hope you wear that on New Year's Eve, because I'd like to see that happen.
Do you know what I actually see you? I see you
Yeah.
in an aquamarine,
Yeah.
double-breasted Italian suit.
Oh, Italian.
Yep.
Yeah. What, you
Nice mohair.
Think, you think I look good in that?
Oh, you look terrific.
Yeah.
Terrific.
What is a mo, then?
What?
Well, like camel hair comes from a camel, doesn't it? Like, you get fox fur from a fox, like, so what does mo hair come from, then? What sort of animal is a mo?
Well, a mo is Mo's a very special little animal.
Yeah.
You find him running about Italy
Do
quite
you?
a lot.
Yeah.
And of course, he's a small animal
Yeah.
with very shiny hair.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, he looks a little bit like an Italian suit.
Only without the buttons.
Oh, without the buttons.
Yeah. You know, like, I think somehow if I was in that ultramarine suit, like, and even if it had just been made from freshly killed mows, somehow, you know, I feel, it wouldn't,
Yeah.
you know, it wouldn't be me, you know.
No,
that's
well, you
what
see,
I think, you know.
this is right, because it takes a lot of effort.
Yeah.
I mean, I have worked very hard at my look.
Have
you
you?
know? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Because you see, I think if you put enough effort into it, I think then what happens is that your clothes say something about you. Do you know what I mean?
Like, here comes a scruffy bastard.
Another thing, I've always been interested in is the human body.
Really? Yeah, that's because you've got that big collection of porn mags, haven't you, in your...
No.
No, you have, because when we was moving your wardrobe, they all fell out, didn't they? And then you was right embarrassed. It was all over the
I'm
floor.
talking about the human body as a living thing.
Oh, really? Yeah.
You know, if I had my time all over again,
Yeah.
do you know what I'd be?
About 68.
No.
You'd be quite old, wouldn't you?
No, I would be a doctor.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I mean, I already watch all those medical television programmes to see how it's done.
Yeah, what, like Dr. Finlay and all that sort of thing?
No,
And young doctors and all that,
no. I'm talking about, like, Your Life in Our Hands,
Oh, I know.
Horizon, you know, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Marvellous.
No, I
programmes.
can't watch them. I can't watch them things, nah. Because all that blood and everything all over the place and they get like that inside. I don't like that and everything like that.
Well, that's because you're squeamish, isn't it?
No, I'm English. I've got a little bit of Welsh on my mother's side, you know. I'm over from Wales all them years ago.
Yeah, I saw one last week.
Yeah.
Which was absolutely fascinating.
Yeah.
You would have enjoyed it. It was very interesting.
What
it was
was
all
it?
about this bloke.
Yeah.
Now, he had something wrong with his... Well, with his back passage.
What, he'd had them cowboy builders in, had he?
No, I'm not sorry. I'm talking like he had something wrong inside him.
Oh,
See,
really? Oh, what
inside
do you
him.
mean like that?
Yeah. And that's what they did.
Yeah.
It's amazing what they did.
Yeah.
They stuck a special camera up there. They stuck a special camera up there so that they could look at what was going on inside him.
Oh, really? Like right up him, like
Right
that?
up.
Right, yeah. What, did it have a flash bulb on it or something? Well, no, because it might make it very dark in there.
Because
isn't
it is
I mean,
dark.
It's dark up there, you know.
See, it's a special camera,
Oh,
glass fibre camera.
Oh, really? Yeah.
And yes, I think it's got a couple of little headlamps and some windscreen wipers,
Oh,
I
I
think.
should think so.
Yeah, absolutely marvellous.
It's marvellous,
you see.
yeah.
You
I
see-
expect that's a bit painful, though. You know, don't you think having that great big camera like that?
Ah,
with
well,
a
no.
long telescopic lens, did it, on it? I don't
You
know.
imagine you'd think it'd be painful,
Yeah.
but in fact no, because see they gave him an anaesthetic.
Oh, did they?
In fact, they actually gave him what they call a local anaesthetic,
Yeah.
so that you could actually sit up and watch what was going on. You know.
I'm surprised you could sit up for about a month with that lot of stuff.
No.
But it's marvellous what they can do, isn't it?
You see, the point is
Yeah.
that they could do their investigation.
Yeah.
You see.
Yeah.
Without having to cut him open with a knife. You
Oh,
see.
really? And then they can find out what was wrong with him?
Exactly.
Yeah, and then what did they do?
They cut him open with a knife. But it is. I mean, it's. Isn't it wonderful though what they can do now?
Yeah, it's a miracle of medical science.
Medical science.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. I mean, plastic surgery.
Yeah.
Now that to me is that is miraculous.
Yeah,
Plastic
it's,
surgery.
Yeah, they do that without a knife, don't they? Well, they use one of them plastic knives, don't they, from down there?
No,
that's not what plastic surgery is.
No, plastic, you must have
Yeah.
plastic surgery, cosmetic surgery.
I like it, yeah.
You know, like
Yeah.
changing bits and, you know,
Oh, that's
they
right,
do
yeah.
lots of it in America.
Really?
Oh, they're crazy
Yeah.
for it over
Oh,
there.
they are.
I mean, even Nancy Reagan. I mean, she's had quite a few bits done, you know.
Yeah. I expect she wants her money back.
Yeah, I should think so. Yeah. But mind you, I mean, the thing that's really caught on, in a big way, over there, is the women, you know, wanting their
What, their hands changed?
wanting their breasts to be made bigger.
Oh, really?
Oh yes, I mean it's a growth industry.
I expect it. Yeah. And what do they? How do they do that then? They make them bigger.
It's very, very complicated.
I expect
very
it is,
complicated.
yeah.
What you do is you basically you take this. I mean, you basically put inside this.
Yeah.
You see this
Yeah.
balloon.
What, just one?
Well, two. Obviously.
Two
balloons,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
You see?
Well, like a party balloon, you mean?
Well,
No, you mean one of them long squiggly balloons that you make animals out of, you know? You tie 'em up like that.
No. It's a special medical balloon.
A medical balloon.
Special
yes.
medical balloon,
medical
which
balloon.
they put in there,
Yeah.
and then they can be expanded
Oh, yeah.
to the lady's requirements. You see.
Yeah. Or her husband's requirements.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they just sort of, you know, they just blow them up like that. do they?
No. No, what they do is they fill them up with silicone.
Silicon.
You've heard of silicon?
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. That's like what they have in computers, isn't it? Silicon chips.
Silicon chips, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But these are special medical silicon chips, you see.
Right, yeah.
Now, apparently,
Yeah.
they feel exactly like the real thing.
Do they? What, do you mean, like a couple of bags of chips?
I'm sorry I haven't been my usual self recently.
Well, I mean, no, have you been upset then or something?
I've been going through a very miserable and very expensive time.
Have you? What, you've renewed your Arsenal season ticket again?
Well, my divorce, isn't it? My divorce has come through, isn't it?
Divorce, yeah.
I tell you, divorce, it's a horrible thing to happen to anybody, you know. I don't care who they are, young or old, male or female.
Married or single?
It's the kids I feel sorriest for.
Yeah, me too. It's terrible. I mean, they shouldn't let them get married in the first place.
See, I mean, I think that was really the problem with me and Cheryl.
Was it really?
Yeah, you see, I mean, look,
she always wanted kids, didn't she? And, you know, I always wanted...
Well, you wanted barmaids,
Yeah.
didn't you, I mean, when you come down to it, whose fault do you think it was?
Well, I don't think you can talk about fault, can you?
No.
You know, I mean, it takes two to tango, doesn't
That's
it?
right, yeah. Takes 8 to do an Epsom reel, doesn't it?
No, I mean, what I mean is, I think in our case, it was, you know, it was 6 of one and half a dozen of the other.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it was mainly the other in your case, wasn't it? It was more than half a dozen, as I remember.
No, what I'm saying is that we have to share the blame equally.
Yeah, that's right.
You see, I mean, she was at fault for her nagging and her jealousy and, you know, being a slut around the house, you know. I was at fault for marrying the stupid bitch in the first place.
So, well, I mean, so you're divorcing her then?
Do you know something? She's divorcing me. She is divorcing me, mate. I mean, I give her a good home, didn't I?
Well, you did. You gave her that council flat anyway.
That's right, that's the one,
Yeah. Mind you, she had that before you moved in, didn't you?
Yeah, well, I let her stay there, didn't I?
You did, yeah.
I let her stay there. No, I can't tell you, mate, we was happy as Larry we was, until that old green giant raised his ugly head.
Yeah, I know, that tin sweet corn. Well, that's the Jolly Green Giant that brings the old tin sweet corn.
No, I'm not talking about tin sweet corn, am I? I'm talking about the green giant of jealousy.
Oh, that old thing, that old
Jealousy,
green
mate.
giant,
She was jealous. She was jealous. I mean, she used to go into a frenzy if I so much as looked at another woman.
Well, you used to go into a frenzy if you so much as looked at
She was jealous of me and Nellie.
Not Smelly Nelly. The blackbird down the anchor, she wasn't jealous of her,
She was.
She was.
Her mum. She was jealous of her.
She was jealous of her.
Your Aunt Madge?
Auntie Madge.
I kid you not, mate. And those are just the ones I did have it off with. She was crazy. She was a crazy
Well,
woman.
so, I mean, they were told that she got you for adultery, did she?
Nah. Mental cruelty, she called it.
Oh, well, that was after you kicked her head in, was it?
Yeah. Well, I shouldn't have done that, but you see, I think that any man would have done that if he had found himself in my position.
What, pissed out your head?
Yeah.
Did you ever think of going down that old marriage guide?
What, a marriage guide?
Yeah.
Well, we did talk about it. We discussed it, you know. But, I mean, she wanted to go to the one in Tottenham. I wanted to go to the one in Peckham. We just had a row about it. So, decided we wouldn't bother in there. There was no bloody point, really.
I mean, you look at my Auntie Gertie and my Uncle Sedley. I mean, they had a terrible time. They went through a very, very sticky
Did they?
No, yeah. I mean, because they was at it, hammer and sickle, and it was
they?
and then they went down a marriage guidance council.
Oh, yeah. And, I mean, he was good, was he?
No, of course he was a kind and a sensitive a man, and he had lots of intelligent things and advice.
Oh, so what happened?
Well, my Auntie Gert ran off with him.
You walked past my house recently?
Yeah, I have, yeah, because I'll go down there to dump rubbish off down at the dump.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Was that because you got that big dump down
Yeah, I've got the... Yes, I know, yeah. But did you notice anything?
Well, apart from the smell, you
Yeah, apart from the smell.
No.
Did you notice the satellite dish on my roof?
No.
The 30-foot satellite dish on my roof?
No.
God, bloody, you can hardly miss it. Bloody, it's about 30 foot wide. It's painted in brilliant white with those bloody big red letters, Space TV, all over it.
Oh, there. Oh, I thought you just had your roof fixed up there. Well, I mean, you said you had to have your roof fixed up.
Well, I have had my roof fixed, as it happens. Yeah, well, I had to, because, you know, when I put the dish up there, it crashed through the loft. I was a bloody ton, but I tell you, it's marvellous.
Is it? Yeah,
It's marvellous. Marvellous.
I mean, you get good reception.
Oh, what? Can I tell you?
Yeah.
Can I tell you? I get programs from all over the world. I do, yeah. Yeah, I get them from...
Can you pick up BBC Two?
No, I can't, actually. There's never anything on BBC Two anyway. It doesn't really matter, really.
Hello, can you pick up Channel 4 then?
Do you know I've never tried?
No,
I'll tell you what.
No,
I'll tell you what. I can get programs from like France, Italy, Spain, even Russia.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. And are they good programs then?
Well, I don't know because they're in a foreign language. But
but soon, you see, I'll be able to get them from America. They'll be beaming over American programmes. Yeah, they'll be beaming them over to my TV set.
Well, like Dynasty.
That's right,
Someone like Dallas.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like Cheers.
That sort of thing, yeah.
Yeah, and like Cagney and Lacey, you know?
Yeah, that's, yeah.
And like the Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moonlight.
Yeah.
So it'd be a bit like it is now,
Yeah,
won't it? Wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, how does this like thing work? Then? This satellite thing.
Well, how does it work? Well, I mean, I'm no expert, obviously.
No, I know.
As I understand it, the TV waves are beamed. They're beamed down, you see, from the satellites and the stalactites and all that, which are knocking about up there in space, you see.
Oh, yeah. So it's a bit like Radio Caroline, you mean?
Yes, a bit like that,
Yeah, but tell me a bit, I mean, right, they're up there. Now, how do they know, right, which, like, up there, they look down, all the millions of houses, right, how do they know, with their beaming machine, right, which one to, like, to beam down to?
How do they know?
Yeah.
Oh, don't be so naive. They see the ruddy great dish on me roof.
Oh, yeah.
Blimey, I mean, of course they can. See, they come over, they see the dish, and they say, there's one, beam it down, Scotty.
Oh, that's why it's so big, then.
Exactly.
So they can
so it can be seen from outer space.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But they cost a few bob now, don't they?
Well, yeah, but I had a bit knocked off mine.
Did you? Yeah. Well, that's a shame, isn't it?
No, I had a bit knocked off the price.
Oh, right. What was that?
Because there was a bit knocked off the dish.
Oh.
But so you should buy one.
No.
You should get one.
No, you should. I can't be bothered to do with that, because look, like, the way I think, right, is like you wait 3 years, right, they'll come down.
Oh, that is... no, look, honestly, if people thought like that, I mean, you would still be watching a black and white television set, wouldn't you?
Well, I am watching it.
You're not.
Yeah, I am, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, it's a licence is cheaper, isn't it?
You haven't got a licence, have you?
No, I haven't got a licence, no, it's an idea. I mean, it'd be useful, wouldn't it? Because, I mean, the thing with me, right, is I only ever watch one thing anyway, so what's the point in having a colour TV?
What's that?
Snooker.
Oh, yeah. I don't suppose you've got a video either.
What's a video?
Video recorder, you know.
Oh, yeah.
You can go down a video shop and hire videos for them.
Yeah, and you do that sort of thing, do you?
Yeah.
Would you? Have you ever had any of them whatchamacallit videos? The old...
Got the Phil Cool video.
Oh, the dirty...
Oh! The blue, oh, yeah. My mate Dave, he got me free the other week.
Yeah.
Sexy Secrets of Seductress Susan. Black Emmanuel on the Rack. And Screw Me, I'm Available.
What, on their pornographic videos?
Well, no, as it happens, they was a set of finished travelogues in the wrong boxes.
Oh.
Yeah. Mind you, I mean, you come round to my place, you'd be amazed at the gear I've got.
Have you?
Because I'm what is known as a techno freak.
Oh, are you?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I got a CD player the other day.
Have you? Well, CD, what does that stand for then, that
CD.
CD?
Stands for Citizen Disc.
Does it?
And I mean, I think that these little discs, I think this is the future of technology.
Is that?
Is
Is
like
that
these
right?
little silver discs.
Is
It's
that?
amazing, amazing.
Yeah.
You can jump up and down on them, you can smash them with a hammer, you can set fire to them, you can cut them, you can bash them against the wall, and you still can't get the discs out of the box.
You know my idea of the ideal woman?
Yeah, go on in.
Marilyn Monroe.
Oh, yeah, Marilyn.
Big, busty, blonde, American and rich.
Yeah. It's a pity you married that scrawny redhead from Glasgow.
Well, I think the thing is, if I had been with Marilyn rather than Cheryl,
Yeah.
I don't think I'd have got a 7-year itch, you know.
No, well, no, you shouldn't have waited 7 years anyway, really. You know, once you've got it, it's best to go down the clinic, isn't it? Quick.
No, not that. It's not that. It's a 7-year itch. You've heard of a 7-year itch. It's, you know, when you're married and, you know, you sort of fancy somebody else for a change, you know.
Yeah. Well, that's the 4-day itch, isn't it?
A 7-year itch.
Yeah.
God, I mean, look, Marilyn actually made it famous in one of her very best films.
Oh, what you mean in Some Like It Hot?
That's the one,
Yeah.
That was marvellous. She was marvellous.
She was fantastic, Marilyn. Yeah, I could have been happy with her, you know.
yeah.
I could have been happy with Marilyn.
Mind you, I wonder whether, like, a famous film star, right, with world renown and beauty like her, would have been married with happy with an unemployed gas fitter from Peckham, do you think?
Well, I don't know, you see. I don't know, because if you look at it, she married some very odd people. Some very odd people indeed.
Did she? Well, you might have been all right then, after all.
Well, no, you've got like Joe DiMaggio.
Oh, yeah.
He was a basketball player.
Right, yeah.
There was a very famous playwright.
Oh, that's right.
Arthur Mullard.
That's right.
Then there was a bloke who used to fix washing machines. William Bendix, I think. And a monk. That's right, yeah. So
She put it about a bit then, in, you know, like in her short and glittering life.
Yeah.
In a way,
Yeah, that's right. It was all summed up, wasn't it, really, in that Elton John song.
Crocodile Rock.
No. Goodbye, Norma Jean.
Oh, yeah. That's marvellous, isn't it?
Goodbye, Norma Jean. Yes. Though I never knew you was blowing like a candle that was snuffed out.
Yeah.
In the wind.
Right.
Candling in the wind.
Yes.
Oh, it's a marvellous, marvellous lyric, that is, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah. I'll tell you what I like about it, though.
What's that?
The words.
Yeah.
I mean, don't you think he made a mistake there calling her Normie Jean, didn't he, really?
What are you talking about, Norma Jean? Norma Jean was her real name, wasn't it? Before she changed it.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, what did she change it to, then?
Marilyn Monroe.
Oh, yeah, Marilyn Monroe. Because, you know, that was like whether she wouldn't have been famous.
No, exactly. Marilyn Monroe, yes, you're mysterious. The mysterious thing about Marilyn, you know, was about her death.
Was it? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody could make up their mind whether she was dead or not.
No. You know, they didn't know how she died or why she died. Yeah. There was a lot of, because I mean I know a lot about this, I have to tell you.
Yeah.
And a lot of people reckon that she died,
Yes.
because she was carrying President Kennedy's child.
Well, that's stupid, isn't it? Well, I mean, you think you could afford a pram or a pushcart or something like that.
Not carrying like carrying.
Oh.
I mean carrying like,
Oh, up
you know,
the
she
duck.
was up the duck.
Oh,
With President Kennedy's doodad. Yeah,
Kennedy?
Oh, yeah.
President Kennedy?
Oh, blimey, yeah.
I mean, he was the president.
The president, yeah, that's right, yeah. And you see, the thing is, they didn't want no scandal.
No.
Obviously not, they didn't want no scandal, did
No.
they? So they tried to keep it quiet, hushed it up, brushed it under the carpet, you
Oh, I
see.
see. They murdered a pregnant film star.
That's right, yeah.
That would keep it quiet.
That's
sort of.
right, yeah. No, but I mean, you know, that's one of the theories. Obviously, there are other theories about her death. Some say she committed suicide, some say she just went driving with his brother, you know.
Yeah, which is sort of...
That's right, yeah. Mummy, they're talking about death. I mean, there you are now, Kennedy's death. Now, there's a funny thing.
Yeah.
Do you know, they reckon that everybody in the world knows where they were and what they were doing when President Kennedy died.
He's dead, is he?
Because the way to make money nowadays is to get into property.
Yeah, I know, yeah, but I haven't got a temperament for it.
How do you mean?
Well, I can be a burglar, you know.
No, I'm not talking about burglary, no, I'm talking about property speculation.
Oh, yeah.
You think about it, I mean, that house you live in, your house, that must be worth a few bob. Now, that must be
yeah.
worth... Oh, yeah, what do you think about selling that, mate?
Really?
Have you had it valued?
No, I
Well, you
haven't, no.
should get it valued.
Oh, well, how'd you do that, then?
Well, you've got to go to the professionals, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got to deal with experts. I mean, people who know what they're actually doing.
Oh, right, yeah. Who do you think that is, then?
Well, I could do it for you.
Yeah, but, I mean, you're not an estate agent, are you?
I'm not, no, I'm not, but I could be.
Yeah, but I mean, you're just a sort of lazy, good-for-nothing who's out to make a pick.
Well,
Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. Look, I mean, you don't know nothing about houses.
I know about houses.
You
I know
don't
about
know
houses.
nothing about houses.
Of course I do.
Well, I mean, your house has got a bloody great leak in it, hasn't it?
Look,
Yeah.
it's bound to have a leak in the roof. I mean, the age of that house, I mean, it's still got the original tiles on it, you know.
Has it?
I was there when the bloke from Barrett stuck them up there. Yeah. The other thing is, I know about the property market.
Do you? Yeah.
It's up and down all
Yeah,
the time.
is it? Yeah.
My mum, you know my
Yeah.
mum?
Well, she's your mother, isn't she?
That's right. Now, she has got a house in Dulwich.
Oh, yeah.
Dulwich, you know, near that posh school, what's it called?
Arrow.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Now, she bought that for 500 quid just before the war.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Guess how much she sold it for last week?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, just guess, go on.
Well, give us a clue.
No point giving you clues, just guess.
Oh, Well, is it more or less than the £500? It's more than the 500, obviously.
Look, just have a guess how much you got for it.
I don't know.
No, you'll never guess anyway.
Well, £149,000.
How did you know that?
Just guess.
Anyway, that's right. £149,000.
Blimey, I'd never have guessed that.
Well, I'll tell you, mate, it is ludicrous. It's ludicrous. Property now, it's funny money.
Funny money, yeah.
It's monopoly money.
Monopoly money, yeah. It's chocolate money, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, if I move out, right, I mean, where would I go?
Now,
where would I move to?
Well,
you know,
this is the point. You sell in London,
Yeah.
you move out of London,
Yeah.
you move up north, and I'll tell you what, the value for your money you can get up
Yeah,
north.
really, yeah,
Oh, it's unbelievable.
yeah.
Like, I saw this property for sale in the Exchange and Mart the other day, and it was in Northumberland.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
That's up north, is it?
Northumberland,
Yeah. That's north of Umberland.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Now, this property, well, I'll describe it to you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Country mansion, 12 bedrooms,
Oh, yeah.
tennis court,
Oh.
indoor swimming pool, stables and kennelling,
Oh, yeah.
your own woodland, 300 acres of grouse moor, your own trout stream. Guess how much they wanted for it?
I don't know.
£4.5 million.
That's a snip, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. You want to know why it was so reasonable?
No, I don't know.
Because it was miles from the tube.
Oh, well, there we are. Yeah. I mean, I think that is like, that is like a little bit like out of my league, isn't it, really? I mean, I think, really, one thing or another, I mean, then there'd be the stamp duty on top of that.
That's true, yeah.
That's another 18p, isn't it? I think you only got to look what happened, right, to my Uncle Muriel and his husband. And their two little ones.
Oh, the two little ones,
Yeah.
How old are they now?
Well, I can never tell the age of them chihuahuas.
No.
And they had terrible trouble, right, because they was going to move out, right, of their house. And then when the bloke what they was going to move into, right, he wouldn't move, because the people who was moving out of his house, wanting he bought the house from, like, and they were like, they wouldn't move out of their house, because it was the people who moved out of their house.
I know what happened there, mate.
What's that?
You see, the chain had broken. No, I mean, the chain had broken.
All that trouble just because some bog chain had broken.
Get older.
Now, what's that then?
It's like how time passes so quickly, doesn't it?
Does it?
Yeah, I mean, 1 minute you're a young man with your whole future in front of you.
Yeah.
Next minute,
Oh, 60 seconds has gone by.
I mean, do you know it is over 20 years since Sergeant Pepper came out?
Is it really?
20 years.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Makes you think, doesn't
It
it?
does. Makes me think I ought to buy it sometime.
You never heard Sergeant
good
Pepper?
album,
Sergeant Pepper? Oh, it's only the best record ever made,
Is
mate.
it? Is it?
It was 20 years ago today. Sergeant Pepper taught the band how to play. It's going in and out of date. Yeah.
Sounds more.
Oh, it's brilliant. Yeah. Do you know something? Sergeant Pepper was the first record I ever bought.
Was it
Yeah.
really? Yeah. What, you nicked him before that?
That's right, yeah. Well, I was a bit of a tearaway in those days,
Yeah.
but what days they were.
Oh, they was.
The
They
60s.
was the days,
The
yeah.
60s, can I tell you
Yeah.
something? The young people nowadays, they've got no idea.
No, of course they don't. They don't even know they was born, do
No,
they?
well, they weren't born. They weren't born.
No, they didn't even know they wasn't born.
I mean, look,
Yeah.
okay, look, nowadays there might be some good rock
That's
groups
right,
around.
yeah, a few.
Obviously, people nowadays like listening to today's bands.
Yeah.
But can you honestly tell me, in the last 10 years, has there been anything to compare with something really great like Chirpy Chirpy Cheep Cheep?
No, there wasn't much to compare with it then.
Well,
no, was there really? No.
Oh, those were the days. Do you remember that? Swing in London.
Yeah, where was that?
London.
London.
Swing
oh,
in
yeah,
London,
London,
yeah,
yeah.
go.
England swing like a pendulum do. Yeah. that's
Centre
right.
of the universe it was, yeah.
yeah.
Centre of the universe. For youth culture,
That's right.
rock music and
Rocky
fashion,
music and a pop
from the
music.
King's Road in Chelsea to Carnaby Street in just off Oxford Street.
That's right, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
London was the place to be.
Right. Where were you living then?
Devon.
No, but it's fantastic. It was. Do you remember those days?
Yeah.
The 60s was one big loving.
Yeah, it was for me.
Was
One
it?
big loving behind the bus shelter in 1967. I didn't get another one till 1979.
Because, you know, I was very into the hippie culture.
Were you?
Oh, I was very influenced by all the West Coasts, you know.
Well, you will be down in Devon, I should think.
No, West Coast America.
How do you mean?
Los Angeles, San Francisco, New York, you know. Oh, yeah. I was one of the beautiful people. Yes, I was, yeah. It was a bit before I met you, of course.
Yeah, I think it must have been. It's been as ugly as sin since I remember.
Look, tell me, remind me, who was the big rock star who choked to death on his own vomit?
Jim Morrison.
No, the other one.
Keith Moon.
No.
Janis Joplin.
No.
No, Mama Cass.
No.
Frank Ifield.
No. Jimi Hendrix.
Jimi Hendrix.
Jimi
Oh,
Hendrix.
yeah, that's right. What about him?
Well, he choked to death, didn't he, on his own vomit?
Really? Who'd have thought it?
Yeah, mind you, great stuff, wasn't it? Jimi Hendrix, the music.
Oh, that was my favourite. I watched. How did that one, that big hit, he come out? How did that go? It was
No. You're thinking of,
Oh, that's stupid. That's Jimmy Page.
Oh.
You're thinking of...
that's
that's
unforgettable stuff. Marvellous tunes, marvellous.
Who wrote that?
Lionel Bart, I believe.
Did he really?
It takes you back listening to that music, doesn't it? Takes you back. Do you remember all those fights, the bank holiday fights down in Brighton? On the beach with the mods and the rockers? Do you remember that?
Of course I remember. I was there, mate.
You was.
Oh, well, yeah, I was right in the thick of it there, mate.
You,
yeah,
you know, I didn't know that. What were you, a mod or a rocker?
No, I was a deck chair attendant. It's a terrible way to race up and down the beach, chasing them rods and them moppers up and down. I'll go up and down, and they never give you the money or nothing.
What a funny. Oh, yeah, it must have been terrible. But it was a terrifying time, that. Because you noticed everybody, it was very, what they used to say, was very tribal.
Was it?
Everybody was part of a tribe, you know what I mean? Like coming, because I mean, in those days, of course, I was a mod.
Was you?
Yeah.
Because you're a skinhead now, aren't you?
Yeah, all right. What about you? What were you?
Well, me? Oh, I don't know.
Well, I mean, what did you look like?
Well, I had long hair, obviously.
What, you had sideboards, did you?
No, we had a cupboard to keep it.
What sort of clothes did you get?
Like a big purple shirt, right,
Yeah.
with twirly whirlies on it like that.
What,
and
paisley sort of
that's
thing,
right, yeah, with a big 9-inch collar.
Oh,
And
you had a
then
big collar,
I had a 42-inch kipper tie like that. It was a huge thing.
Oh,
like.
yeah, I know.
And
yeah.
then I had...
Did you have flared trousers?
Well, to a certain extent, yeah. I had them sort of purple velveteen crushed moon pants.
Oh, what, you mean like the ones you were wearing the other night?
That was the ones I was wearing. I had them, and then I had a big Afghan coat, like made with the hairy bits. Right?
Oh, yeah,
And then
yeah.
I had the beads, and then I had a little tattoo saying I love Simon D.
Oh,
Just there,
I get the picture. Yeah.
So what do you think I was then?
A bit of a prat, I suppose. I'm a martyr to my back. I don't mind telling you.
Well, no, you don't mind telling me, because you keep telling me. Well,
Well, I'm glad you're so...
Back.
Well, I'm glad you're so interested,
No,
aren't you?
I'm fascinated.
Well, you know what they say? You know what they say? A problem shared?
Yeah, it's a problem two people have got, isn't it?
Yeah. Anyway, oh, God. I went to see the specialist, you know.
Did you? Yeah. Well, that was a specialist in backs, was it?
Yeah, well, he was, so ear, nose and backs specialist. Yeah, he was up in London, you know.
Yeah, well, up Harley Street, was it?
It was just off Harley Street. It was, what's it called? Willesden High Road, you know. Up top and on
That's
the left.
right, on the left. Yeah. And did you go private then?
Yeah, it was a private... Yes, it was a sort of private room off the main waiting room.
I get it, yeah.
Well, it was behind a curtain, in actual fact. And undressing in front of other people, I didn't want to do that. Anyway, but the main thing is, that, I mean, I have got bupa, so, you know.
Well, I think it's a good idea to know, isn't it? Can they tweak that now, do you think?
No, bupa's you have to cure. No, bupa is a kind of insurance, isn't it?
Is it?
B-U-P-A, you see.
Oh, what does that stand for?
Brushing uninsured patients aside, I think.
NHS, no hope, sunshine, you know.
Yeah. But he had a look at me, the doc. He took one look at my back. He was baffled.
Was he?
He was baffled. He said it was a medical conundrum.
Oh.
Yeah, he see, because the thing is, with my back, I can't stand, I can't sit, I can't lie down, I can't walk, I can't run, I can't sleep at night.
Yeah. No. Does it affect your lifestyle at all?
Not really, no, not really. Well, except for things that involve lying down or sitting or standing, you know. Yeah. So, I went to see one of them...
Did you go, with the old osteopath?
An osteopath. I got an osteopath. She's a girl, you know, she comes round to my place and manipulates me bones, you know.
What, in your own house?
Oh, yeah, she comes after Top of the Pops on a Thursday night and, you know, she gives me the once over.
Oh, yeah. Well, that sounds like worth missing the extenders for that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's sort of, I don't know how should I put it, she needs me, you know what I mean?
Sounds like you need her, man.
No, there's nothing sexual about it. There's nothing sexual. But no, what she does is she pushes and pulls at me bones and me body, and she massages me and slaps me about, and then she throws me on the floor and walks up and down my back.
Oh, yeah. There's no wonder you got a bad back.
Well, no. I mean, that is the cure.
Oh, and has it worked? Does she cure you then?
Well, no. I'm not going to tell her that, am I?
Terrible about this AIDS business, isn't it?
What age business?
You know, AIDS.
Oh, I'm not interested in all that sort of thing.
What do you mean? What do you mean you're not interested in that sort of thing? It's the most serious threat to the world population since the Black Death.
Well, I wasn't interested in that, neither.
Look, I mean, there are people dying of AIDS all over the world, you know.
Well, I haven't got it, have I?
Oh, well, that's all right then, isn't it?
Yeah, it is actually, as a matter of fact. Yeah, that's all right with me. Yeah,
Sure, I mean, you must have seen the TV ads and the posters, seen all the special documentaries and discussions on television, and you've seen all the government campaign?
No.
Well, you must have seen that poster. 16-foot-high letters, don't die of ignorance.
Oh, yeah, that thing, yeah, I saw that, yeah.
Well, didn't that worry you?
Yeah, it did. I haven't got any O-levels. I was worried I might... You know,
no. What it means is that we are going to have to mend our ways, mate. This is going to alter sex as we know it.
Well, as you know it is, yeah.
No, I mean, obviously, because I've sowed me wild oats in my time, obviously.
True, yeah.
I've played the field.
Yeah, you've been around the dog track, haven't
I've been around the dog track.
With most of the dogs.
With most of the dogs, yeah. But I tell you, all that has got to stop.
Why? Because you've got it now, have you?
What?
AIDS.
Of course I haven't got AIDS. Of course I haven't got AIDS.
Yeah.
I don't want it, neither. I'll tell you what, mate.
Yeah.
Nowadays, anybody who enjoys a bit of sexual dalliance, as it were,
with the opposite sex.
with the opposite sex, they're going to have to look very, very closely at what they're getting into.
They're going to have to, like, examine their priorities, you mean?
Well, yeah,
I know what you mean.
I mean, the first thing is that everyone's got to cut down on their sexual activity.
Have they?
Oh, yes.
Really? Well, you think I ought to get the missus to move into the spare room, then?
No, I mean, having sex with your missus is all right.
How do you know?
No, I mean, it's perfectly safe between the two of you.
Oh, right, yeah.
You know what I mean? It's promiscuity.
Is it?
It's promiscuity that is the problem. Promiscuity.
Yeah.
Free love,
That's
free
right.
sex, all that.
Yeah, free George Davis.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I blame it all. I blame it all on the 60s.
Do you? No, don't be stupid. Them old age pensioners, they don't use
The 1960s.
Oh, yeah,
Great
yeah.
blinking. Now look, I mean, be honest. Since the 1960s, I mean, we thought we'd kissed goodbye to Durex, didn't we?
In a manner of speaking, yeah, we did, yeah.
That's right. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, mate. Condoms are back with a vengeance now.
Yeah.
I mean, you remember when we was 15 or 16 back then? Yeah. We used to wander around with a Durex in our back, sort of back pocket, just on the off chance we might get lucky.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
I've still got mine, yeah.
Well, I tell you, we're going to need them again now, mate, because the party is over.
Oh, yeah, that's the promiscuity.
Promiscuity,
isn't it? Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I reckon that. Well, I think it's a judgment, right? I do, because all that, the orgies and the people, as if having it with the swapping of the wives and all that.
What are you talking
about? And they're all
about?
going with the sex and all the back of the lavatories and all that. And I think, oh, God, he looked down and he said, that's enough of that old malarkey. Cop a dose of this and see how you like it, yeah.
Don't be so... No, don't be so supercilious. Don't be so silly. No.
From on high.
Don't be daft. There is a perfectly rational, medical, scientific explanation for why AIDS has suddenly cropped up like this.
Now, what is that then?
Well, it's all to do with the monkeys, isn't it?
Is it? Yeah. No, there was only 4 of them, weren't they, playing in
Blimey. I'm talking about the monkeys that live in the jungle in Africa.
Oh, the monkeys.
Right.
Yeah, that's the
The monkeys.
Yeah,
Blimey.
right, yeah.
Look, the monkeys
Yeah,
apparently
yeah.
they've carried AIDS for thousands of years. Thousands of years, right?
Right, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And all the blokes who live in Africa, they've been very close to the monkeys, but they've always resisted the odd, you know. Thousands of years,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
suddenly, they reckon, about 10 years ago,
Yeah.
some sex-starved idiots wandering through the jungle.
Yeah.
He looks up and he sees this sort of monkey's native bum swinging in the tree. He can't control himself, and bang, he's got the AIDS, you see.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
You mean like that's one bloke, right?
Yeah.
He given the human race right down the Swanee just because a little bit of monkey business. That's all. I know who it was and all. I know who it was.
Oh.
It was that David Attenborough bloke. I see him on that programme, right, with them gorillas. He was kissing another cuddling of them, wasn't he?
Yeah. And Desmond Morris.
Yeah, he was kissing and cuddling with him and all. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Terrible.
No, but
like that,
anyway, I mean, to be honest, this is one of the theories. You see, I mean, there is another scientific theory about how about AIDS came about.
Yeah.
That is to do with the fact that some creature from outer space brought it down.
Oh,
you see.
yeah.
But personally, I think of the two theories, I think I go with a monkey theory, basically.
Yeah, and why is that then?
He wants to shag a creature from outer space.
Is there something up then?
I've just been to see the quack.
Oh dear, you got your old trouble again?
Yeah.
Trying to starve off work?
No, you don't understand, mate. I'm done for. I'm not much longer for this world. My number's up.
What, you mean you're ill?
Yeah. Yes, I'm ill.
I didn't know you were sick. I mean, you look terrible, but I didn't know you were sick. You always look terrible, don't you? I mean,
Well, you know those pains I've been getting in my back?
no.
Well, I've been getting these pains in my back, and they have diagnosed me now as twinges.
Twinges. Yeah, fatal twinges. Is that right? Is that what you got? Yeah.
Twinges.
Yeah.
Twinges coupled with shooting pains, tremulous palpitations, and chronic drowsiness.
Oh, well, you ought to see a doctor then.
I have seen a doctor.
Oh, yeah.
I went down to the health centre. I saw Frobisher.
Oh, yeah. What did he say?
He said he couldn't help me.
He's a terrible doctor, isn't he?
Loud.
What's his no
Loud.
at all?
Loud.
Is that all he said? I mean, you should have asked for a second opinion.
Well, I did.
And?
He said I was a work shy layabout.
Yeah, well, that's another way of looking at it, I suppose. Is that
He did all the usual
Yeah.
stuff. He told me to give up smoking and all that.
yeah, did you?
Well, while he was examining me, yeah. Well, I mean, it's ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, 8 years at medical school, drinking all those gallons of beer and playing rugby, and that's the best they can come up with.
Oh, no, give up smoking. What do they know?
They don't know nothing, these doctors. Anyway, I went down to the new surgery at the bottom of the hill.
Yeah.
And I saw the doctor there. He's a nice bloke, Dr. Locum.
Yeah.
He was, and
What did he
I
say?
said to him straight.
Yeah.
I said to him straight, Doc, how long have I got?
What did he say?
2 minutes.
2 minutes?
Well, the surgery was full. I mean, there are hundreds of people waiting to see me. Yeah. Anyway, he's sending me for some tests.
Not tests.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know, with a specialist.
What, a specialist in twinges?
A specialist.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, apparently the top man.
Oh, well, that's the worst thing you can possibly hear, isn't it, eh?
Why?
Well, I mean, you go see the top man, think about it. They're not getting old Sir Willoughby, what's his name, off the golf course just to look at any old rubbish, are they? I mean, you've got something dreadful with you. You're doomed, mate, you're doomed. Where are you going?
Peckham General.
Not Peckham General! Not Peckham General!
Peckham General! What's wrong with Peckham?
Listen, my brother-in-law,
Yeah?
he tells me that Peckham General is the filthiest hospital in the country.
Well, what does your brother-in-law know about it?
He's the head cleaner.
Oh.
I wouldn't go in Peckham General if you paid me.
Well, they did pay you. You was a porter there for 4 years.
But I didn't go in there.
No,
did
no,
I?
you didn't. No, that's true. That's true.
Oh, I tell you, mate, whatever you do, all right, whatever you do, you'll be all right, but if they tell you, right,
Yeah.
they're putting you on Primrose Ward, don't go there, don't go there, don't go there.
Why not?
That Primrose Ward, death row, mate. Yeah, nobody ever comes out of Primrose Ward alive.
What, nobody?
Well, some of the nurses occasionally, yeah. That is the holding bay for the mortuary, Primrose Ward.
Hold on.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm only going there for a scan.
Not a scan!
There's nothing wrong with a scan.
Oh, my God. No, go for the barium meal, mate. It's a go for the barium meal.
How do you know that?
Well, I've had more barium meals than you've had odd dinners.
Well, yeah, but with that burial meal, you have to drink all that nasty, horrible, white, black stuff. Yeah, it's horrible, that.
Well, it's a treat after the hospital food, mate. I can tell you. No, that's it. I mean, it's a little bit of a problem, you know, like with the other, you know, when it comes, you know, out the other end, sort of thing, you know.
Why?
Well, I mean, it goes in like liquid clay and comes out like a 64-piece earthenware tea set.
What if you've got constipation?
Well, then you've got an early Henry Moore on your hands, haven't you?
What's wrong, mate?
I don't know. I'm down, mate. Yeah? I'm down, I am.
What is it?
Well, I don't know. It's this country. It's got nothing for me, is it?
Well, I know what you mean, mate.
Depressed, out of date, stupid.
Oh, come on, you're not that bad.
I'm talking about the country.
Oh, yeah.
I've had it. It's
Yeah.
stupid. I've had it. I think I've decided finally I'm going to go and get myself one of them assisted passages.
Well, you'll enjoy that. An enema, yeah. I know where it'll be answer to your...
No, it's not an enema. I'm thinking of going, emigrating to Australia.
Australia's going a bit far, isn't it? Blimey, you might as well go to the other side of the world. Go to Australia.
You see, the way I see it, it's right to bring up the kids in.
Well,
I mean, really. I mean, all they do all day is they just sit in front of the telly and watch Neighbours.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, if I can get them over to Australia, they won't
it's not as easy as all that. It's not as easy to make it in Australia as people
say.
say
that, but what about old Lemmy? He done all right, didn't he?
Well, old Lemmy used to flog colanders down the market.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
Smelly Lemmy.
Yeah.
He upped and out of it, didn't he?
I thought he upped and got put inside.
No, he didn't. No, he went to Australia.
Did he really? Yeah.
The clothes he stood up in his last crate of calendars.
Yeah. How did he do?
He's all right. He's Prime Minister of Queensland now.
Is that right?
Sir Smelly Lemmy Bart. I'm telling you, he come back the other day, right, and he got himself one of them tents at Ascot.
He had his own tent at Royal
He
Ascot.
did, yeah.
I bet he shifted a few calendars that afternoon, eh?
People buying them for the hats.
That's right,
They're
yeah.
going for the hats at Ascot. Yeah, but he's a clever bloke. I mean, like my uncle Sidney.
Yeah.
He went out to Sydney. Did he? Yeah, during the war. He went to Sydney, yeah.
Well, there was no fighting in Sydney during the war.
That's why he went there.
Oh, so...
But he said it was like, but he said it was a beautiful.
Well, it is a beautiful country. You can tell that when you're watching all the films and everything, can't you? What's that one in the wild animals in the outback? What's it called? Dingoes Ate My Baby. You know that one? It was in Australia. What was it called? Meryl Streep was in it.
Out of Africa.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was absolutely beautiful. But don't you think you might go out there? You might miss the culture.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is that culture?
Well, you see, in London you've got your opera, you've got your ballets, you've got your theatre, you've got your concerts, all on your doorstep, you see.
What, in Peckham?
Well, in fact, like they are there, you see, whereas in Australia, you see, you haven't got all that.
No, you haven't, no. Well, you got the ballet.
They've got ballet
They
in
have
Australia.
in Australia, yeah. Australian rules, but it's a ballet. I don't think, there's any point in staying here just for the culture. Really.
Well,
it's
obviously
not the lack of culture which is going to stop me going, the ballet and all that. No.
You obviously haven't heard about the spiders.
What spiders? What
In
spiders?
Australia, they have some of the most deadliest spiders what is known to man.
Deadliest spiders, what is known to man, is
Yeah.
it?
The worst is the Sydney funny web. Now, I tell you what, that bites you, and there is no anecdote.
Oh,
Absolutely none. One bite, end of story.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And what is it? Where is this? Yeah.
You know where it lives?
What, in Australia?
Yeah. In the cars.
The deadliest spider known to man lives in the cars.
In the cars, you mate.
Well, I don't know.
It sits there under the toilet seat.
Yeah.
With its 17 eyes out on stalks. Sort of waiting and waiting, and you come in, you drop your ketch, you sit on the seat, and snap!
Snap. What, right in your didgeridoo?
Yeah. Bang on your billabong. And I'll tell you, mate, from that moment, the old todger starts to swell to 5 times its normal size. And you've only got 10 minutes to live. Well, it's an agonising choice, isn't it? I mean, do you spend the last 10 minutes of your life, you know, sort of running around like headless chickens seeking medical assistance? Or do you put on your posing pouch and parade along Bondi Oak to go out in a blaze of glory? Sorry, this is serious, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry, yeah.
This is very painful for me.
Is it?
I mean, it's very difficult for me to talk about.
Is it? Well, don't.
Difficult, not impossible.
Oh, I'm sorry, yeah.
My life was ruined by booze, mate.
Was it? Yeah.
3 marriages broken up with drinking.
One of them you own.
Yeah. I remember I knew I'd reached rock bottom. I found myself lying in the middle of a potato field in Essex.
Yeah.
4 in the morning, freezing cold, covered in my own vomit. I thought to myself, where am I? What am I doing? Where am I going?
You weren't my minicab driver last Friday, were you?
I've been on a bender all night.
Had you?
Yeah. I booked myself into one of those clinics, you know.
Oh, yeah. Well, this was with the vendor, was it? Or
Have you ever heard of the Betty Ford Clinic?
No, no.
Well, it's basically a clinic in America where all the showbiz addicts go.
Oh, yeah. And what are they addicted to then?
Well, publicity mainly, but they also got their problems with the drink and drug abuse, you see, and they go there to get sorted out.
And does it work?
Oh, yeah. Wouldn't it? Elizabeth Taylor went there.
Did she?
Oh, yeah. I mean, they could clean her up completely.
Did she? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it worked so well, she went back 5 or 6 times.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah.
Cured her of her addiction every time.
Every
that's
single
good.
time,
So
yeah.
You went to the Betty Ford Clinic, didn't you?
Well, no, I didn't go to the...
No.
I went to the English equivalent.
Oh, what's that?
The Edna Callahan Clinic.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I went.
And what happened to you there, then, today?
Well, basically what they told me is alcoholism is a disease.
Is it? Like measles?
Yeah. It's like measles or like having mumps,
I expect it's a bit like being drunk as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it is that as well. And you see, basically, they said it all went back to my childhood.
Did they? Yeah.
Because my mother took me off the breast too early and put me on the bottle.
Well, your mother wicked, wouldn't she? What, giving a baby some whiskey at that age, really?
No, not a bottle of whiskey, a bottle of milk, obviously.
What's the harm in that, then?
Well, see, this led to me having this addictive personality.
Did it? Isn't that funny? 'Cause I've never found you have got an addictive personality. I can take it or leave it myself, can't I?
What I mean is that I'm addicted. I'm addicted to kind of like, you know, everything really. Food and drink and fags.
Yeah.
Dreadful. I can't leave it alone. Can't leave it alone.
Yeah. What, are you addicted to eating as well, then?
Oh, yeah. And I'll tell you the other thing.
Yeah.
I'm addicted to work.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Apparently, I am a workaholic.
You haven't done any work for 5 years.
Well, that's the treatment, isn't it? I have to stay away from it, don't I?
Oh, I see.
I mean, I do one little job and boom,
You're back on it.
back on the slippery slope.
So you're a workaholic and you is an alcoholic as well, yeah.
It's frightening. Well, I mean, I nearly killed myself when I had that 24-hour job in the off licence, didn't I?
Yeah. And then you started taking your work home as well, didn't you?
Well, I was a kleptoholic as well.
Was you a kleptoholic?
A kleptoholic, but I'm the same with everything. I'll tell you, the other night I was having my dinner, I had a little bit of cauliflower cheese with my dinner, and lo and behold, I end up, the whole night, I'm stuffing cauliflower cheese down my gob.
So you're a collyholic?
Yeah. I mean, it's those stupid things. I listen to a couple of rock and roll tracks or something. I've got to listen to about 10 albums on it. You know?
So you're a buddyholic?
Yeah. But, I mean, basically, at the Edna Callahan, they helped me out. What they said is I've got to be true to myself and open and honest with my friends. You see what I mean? Tell my friends what I'm thinking, you know, what's happening to me, and be honest with my friends, and my friends will give me help and support. got any friends like that then?
Well, apparently not, no.
Are you all right?
I think I'm in love.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah? What are the symptoms?
Oh, I find myself sitting, staring into space for hours on end. I can't concentrate on anything, you know.
Yeah, but what are the symptoms of being in love? I mean, you're like that all the time, aren't you?
No, I mean, you know what it's like. You know what it's like. You get the old hot and cold flushes and, you know, your heart skips a beat and, you know, the fluttering feeling inside your stomach. It's, you know, well, you must have been through it.
Yeah, I have, yeah.
When was the last time?
Oh, when I worked down the slaughterhouse. Yeah, I dropped a cattle prod down my Wellington boot. He asked me a shot. I was all hot and flushy.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't.
Like
I'm talking about love. I'm talking about love, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish you could see her. She's such a beautiful young thing.
Is she?
Oh,
How do you mean young?
well, she's 17.
17?
Yeah, well, she looks 17. I mean, you can't tell these days, can you, to be quite honest? I mean, she could be 36.
Yeah.
But I don't care. I don't care. When I hear her name, mate, it's like 1,000 violins shimmering across the clear blue waters of the Aegean.
Yeah. And what is her name?
Tony.
That's a bloke's name, isn't it?
No, Tony, it's an abbreviation. It's Tony for short.
Oh, what is it for long then?
Anthony. There's music to my ears, her name.
Yeah.
Tony, 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 Tony.
Yeah.
I've got it bad, haven't I?
You've got it terrible by the sound of it, yeah.
But you do soppy things when you're
You
in love.
do, yeah,
That, you know,
yeah.
walking in the rain
That's
and
right, yeah.
wishing on a star.
Yeah, throwing a cat in the canal. Well, that was a soppy thing. Well, it was when we dragged it out anyway, yeah.
Do you know what I found? You know what I found myself doing the other day?
What is that?
I found myself writing a poem.
A poem?
I did.
You did. Go on, yeah. Go on, how'd it go then?
No, I
No,
can't.
go on. How'd it go? Yeah, how'd it go?
All right then, okay.
Yeah.
There was an old man of Darjeeling whose todger strapped up to the ceiling. It said on the door, don't spit on the floor, so he carefully spat on my Tony.
Well, you've got it bad, there's no doubt about that. I mean, tell me, are you thinking of tying the knot?
Well, I don't think it's because we might want babies later, so no, I'm not going to do that.
You are going to get married then?
Oh, I think all in due course. But
Yeah.
you see, at the moment, we've both been through very stressful, very traumatic periods. I mean, I've been through the divorce with Sharon.
That's right.
You know, getting custody of the kids and everything.
Yeah,
And
and what about Tony?
well, she's been taking her GCSEs, so it's.
She's 17, isn't she? Yeah. I mean, far be it for me to say.
What?
I mean, it is none of my business.
Well, what?
But what's she like in bed?
Well, can I describe the sun, the moon, and the stars all rolled into one?
I doubt it. I mean, you've got to think, you see. I mean, listen, can I speak to you as one intelligent human being to another?
Well, you can give it a whirl, yeah.
I mean, you know, what was it? Only 3 weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you was head over heels in love with that trampoline artist, weren't you?
Well, so?
Yeah. Well, are you sure this is not just happening on the rebound?
No, I'm in love. I'm in love with her.
Well, you've got to see it from her point of view. I mean, you're old enough to be her old man, aren't you? I mean,
What are you trying to say?
Look at it. You know, she's 17, right? She's
Yeah.
she's an impressionable young girl,
Yeah.
right? She's not known. She doesn't know what's going on in the world.
Right.
Right. And along comes an older, cleverer, more mature, sophisticated man and turns her head.
Well, so?
Well, it could happen.
Well, back in the 60s and 70s, you know, those rock concerts. God, dear. And the days, because I was a hippie.
You never was, would you?
Oh, well, I was. You should have seen me in my crushed velvet loon pants.
Oh, yeah.
Me psychiatric nylon caftan and the old Indian bead. Oh, it's great. What a decade.
What a dickhead.
Now, you know, wonderful.
Do you realise it's actually 20 years since the Isle of Wight?
It never is.
Were you there?
Yeah.
I think everyone from our generation was there, weren't they? Yeah.
We used to go every year.
Every year?
Yeah, me and the mum used to go to a little boarding house in Bentley.
No, no. No, I mean, did you go to the rock festival?
What rock festival?
What rock festival? Blimey. Thousands and thousands of people hanging out there, you know, so declaring love and peace.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I went to that. We went and complained about the noise, because we couldn't hear it.
Oh, it was marvellous. I was there, mate.
Was you?
I was
Yeah.
hanging out with all the kids,
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
dropping in and cooling in and, you know, dropping out. And,
Right, yeah, it's awful when your zip goes on the side of it. Sleeping down there,
I tell you,
all over the place. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Was it?
Up there on stage, kind of huge super groups playing,
Oh,
and then
yeah.
over here, like, sort of acre upon acre of tents stretching out as far as you can see, and sort of hippies tripping everywhere.
Yeah, well, it's the guy ropes, isn't it? So people have to get their hands. If you get a lot of sense, people have got to be careful.
No, I'm
where
not
they put
talking
the
about
boat.
that
No.
sort of tripping.
Oh,
I'm
right,
talking-
no.
I'm talking about D-R-U-G-S.
Yeah, my favourite band.
Eh?
Dr. Ruggs.
No.
Dr. Ruggs and his magic cocoa.
No, I'm talking about the wacky backy, the uppers and the downers, the speed and the grass.
You're not talking about drugs, are you?
Yes, of course I am.
Yeah, but I mean, you was never.
Well, of course I didn't know, but they was all around, wasn't they? But the air was thick with it. Blimey, talk about passive smoking. Blimey, I mean, you only had to sit halfway through the average Stones concert, you were completely out of your box.
Oh, yeah. Tell you, had nice seats then.
They were my favourite. Mick Jagger.
Yeah.
And of course, since then, Bruce.
Oh, it's my favourite too.
Yeah.
Hey, as that song goes, life is the name of the game, and I want
No,
to play
not
the
Bruce
game.
Forsyth. Bruce Springsteen.
Who's he then?
Who's Bruce Springsteen? Blimey, the man we call the boss.
Do you? Bruce Springsteen runs that milk depot where you work.
Yeah. You know, there was only one place to be at one of those rock concerts.
Where was it?
Backstage.
Yeah, that's right. And then you didn't have to watch what was going on round the front, did you?
I was a roadie, you know.
Were you?
Oh, yeah.
You was a roadie?
I was a roadie. I was a roadie for one of the very top groups.
Oh, well, yeah, who was you a roadie for then?
Lodwin Pig.
You was a roadie for the Bloods?
Yeah.
You never were.
Yeah, I was with the Bloods in the early days. Well, because I left them before they got bigger, sort of.
Yeah, I think they all left before they got big. didn't they?
Sure. On tour with the Bloods, my God.
What did you have to do then?
Well,
Yeah, as a roadie.
well, like before every gig. Well,
Yeah.
gig is a sort of, you know, the technical term. It means
Gig.
gig.
Yeah,
that's
that's right, yeah.
Well, before every gig, well,
Yeah.
obviously I had to do my fair share of humping,
Yeah, I've
obviously.
heard a lot of that went on.
And then basically I do the rig.
Oh, right, so
the lighting rig.
Oh, so you did the rig for the gig?
That's right.
Yeah. So you did the rig for a Bloodwind Pig gig?
That's right. And there was a lot to do and all.
So it's big.
Oh, it's big.
So you did a big rig for a Bloodwind Pig gig then?
Oh, yeah. Well, there's a lot of nonsense talked about it now.
Yeah, there is, yeah.
I want to try a little experiment. Right, yeah. Okay. I want you to think of a simple shape. Yeah. Okay? Yeah. And then I'm going to try and work out what it is that you're thinking of by picking up on the electrical impulses coming off your brain.
What, like simple shape, like a square or something like that?
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, it could have been a square, but you've said that.
Oh, right, yeah. Right. Yeah, but you mean a simple shape? Right. Like a circle or a triangle or a square?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, it could have been a circle or triangle.
Yeah, sure,
you know,
yeah,
but not now. It obviously wants to be a different shape.
Something else,
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Okay.
What is the difference between an oblong and a rectangle?
Get on with it.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Hang on. I'll hang out, I'm thinking out. I've got it now.
You got it. Is it a dodecahedron?
Hold on a minute, hold on. No,
What is it then?
it's a hat. Yeah.
Oh, look, hold on.
Will be like a...
No, this is hopeless. Look,
right.
we'll do it the other way round.
We'll do it the other way round.
Yeah.
All right. You think of a square and I'll try and guess what you think.
No, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll think of a colour. I'll think of a colour. Okay, and then you try and guess what it is. Okay?
Oh, yeah. Are you
Here we
thinking
go.
of one?
I'm thinking of one.
Yeah, it's green.
It's blue.
No, it's green.
No, it's blue.
It's definitely green.
It's blue.
It is definitely green.
I'm telling you, it's blue.
Well, this is no good for me.
Why not?
I'm colourblind.
Why didn't you say so.
Well, I didn't know it was involved.
Look, there must be...
Let's play
No, there is a way of making this work.
Oh, okay.
I'll tell you what, okay, now look, just think of anything you like. Anything, doesn't matter what it is.
Anything?
Anything,
Yeah.
okay? And then try and transfer those thoughts into my brain. Now, work hard at it.
Yeah, I can't think of anything.
Oh, mate.
Well, hang on. Wait, just, now, I've got something now.
Yeah.
Hurry up, because I can't keep it all day.
Right.
Right, yeah, I've got it.
Is it a tent?
No,
Is it a balloon?
no,
Is it a whale?
no.
What is it?
It's Elizabeth Taylor. You see, you're a million miles away. Well, actually, funny enough, that's so funny.
You see, there is something in it.
Yeah.
You see, because the human brain is a very complicated and sensitive mechanism. Yeah, well, most of them are, anyway. Yeah. Oh, it's an amazing thing. It's all divided into different areas
Is it?
called lobes.
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
At the front, you've got your frontal lobe.
Oh, yeah, what's
You
that
see?
called?
Well, that's for thinking about things, you know, ahead of you, like in the future. You see? And then, of course, at the back,
Yeah,
you've got
the backle.
the backle lobe,
Yeah.
which is, you know,
What's that for?
well, that's obviously thinking of things, you know, that are behind you in
Oh,
the
yeah,
past.
oh, I see, yeah, in the
your
memory. In the
that's right,
memory, yeah. What about the earlobe?
Yeah, well, that's for thinking about things you've just heard
Oh,
about.
I see, yeah, and I think you're still asking about brains. That's what I've just heard about, yeah. I mean, where did you learn all this, Tim? You know a lot about the brain.
Well, of course, I am a member of Mensa.
You never are. What? That old organisation for the intelligent and the brainy
Oh,
people?
yeah.
You never are.
I am.
Yeah. Well, they can't be that intelligent if they let you in.
I had to prove myself,
Oh,
mate.
did you, yeah?
Oh, yeah. I saw this advertisement in a magazine. It had this very, very difficult problem that you had to solve.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Where was this?
This was in the back of Reader's Digest.
Oh, right, yeah. And when was it?
That was about, 2 years ago?
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, last week I finished it.
Yeah.
And I posted it to them, and I sent a cheque for 400 quid, and then they send back my membership.
Oh, yeah, 400 quid.
Yeah.
Well, they're not stupid at Mensa, are they?
No, they're not. That's what I'm saying. They've got very, very high IQ.
Oh, have you?
Very high IQ.
But you haven't got an eye. You haven't got high IQ.
A high IQ?
You haven't got high IQ.
My IQ is huge. I went in with an IQ of 150.
You're kidding.
After 2 meetings there, it was up to 175.
My God.
Yeah. Then I watched a couple of television programmes with Noel Edmonds in, and it went back down to 96.
Well, you've got to be careful.
Well, it is. You see, the brain is like any other muscle. Any other muscle in the body. It's very delicate, and it needs long periods of rest.
Yes, I shall think yours does. What is your favoured method of doing that?
Well, I either go to sleep or I talk to you.
Well, that's it then. Yeah. Another year gone by. Yeah. Another year over. And what have you done? Another year over. And a new one beginning. What, is your birthday again or what? That's New Year's Day coming up.
No,
Year, obviously.
When's that then?
January the 1st. Of course.
Well, no, it was that last year, wasn't it?
But New Year's Day's always January the 1st, isn't it?
Oh, well, it's not if you're Chinese, is it?
Well, not if you're Chinese, obviously.
You
No.
have a different New Year, don't you?
That's right, yeah.
When did they have that?
August bank holiday.
Did I?
Yeah. Do you remember that bloke used to drink in a Green Man? The called Han something. He was half Chinese and half Jewish.
And Lee Cohen.
That's the one, yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right. The Chinese Jewish accountant.
That's
right.
right.
Yeah. Because you think now he could celebrate all the New Year's going.
That's right, yeah. I mean, he had the ordinary New Year, didn't he? Then he had the Chinese New Year, then he had the Jewish New Year.
He had the financial New Year.
Yeah. No wonder he's pissed out of his mind. He was half Jewish, half Chinese and half cut, wasn't he? Yeah.
New Year, mate, makes me miserable.
Does it? What's that?
It's the time, slipping away from us, time passing us by, time's winged chariot, time runneth like a stream, time, my lord doth have as back a wallet. Time.
Well, didn't you get that what you wanted for Christmas then?
I didn't as it happens. But it's that time of year when you think, what have I done? Yeah. Where am I going?
Yeah, I know. We're always booking too early for our holidays.
No, I'm not talking about holidays. I'm not talking about holidays. I'm talking about life here.
Oh, life, yeah.
You know when you
you look up at the stars, way up there, and you know, it does make you think, doesn't it?
Yeah, it makes me think I'll get that hole in my roof mended. I see the stars up there.
I'll tell you what, I'll tell you what.
What's that? Yeah.
Makes me feel small.
Does it? That's a naughty, isn't it?
It does, mate. You just think that, like, you're one little person on Earth, and Earth is floating around in a huge space, a void, a universal voidal space. I mean, you're just a speck.
Yeah, well, so are you.
I know.
We're a pair of specks.
Humbling.
Oh, it is, yeah, humbling, yeah.
Humbling. I mean, just to think that, like, this year, I'll be halfway through my allotted 3 school years and 10.
Never. You're not 42, are you?
No, I'm saying I'll be, you know, halfway through my allotted span. And I just want things to improve. I want to get things better before I go completely downhill.
Yeah, well, don't be like that.
Well, you must be the same. There must be things in your life you want to improve, aren't there?
No, not really. I'm quite content.
What about your wife, eh? Yeah, now is she content with you?
Whoa, I mean, how can you tell? She hasn't spoken to me for 2 years.
Well, yeah. How's the old sex life?
No sex life.
I mean,
It's all right, isn't it?
yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
is it active? You know? Is it?
Well, it's normal, isn't it? I should think probably. It's about, you know, 4 or 5 times a year, I should think.
What, every year?
Yeah.
What about the last 2 years when you haven't been talking?
Well, we never talked about it. We're not perverts, you know.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, obviously I'm not talking about, you know, the foreplay. For the foreplay.
No, we haven't had that. There's just the 2 of us.
I'm talking about the little endearments, the little cuddling and the canoodling and all that, you know.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't bother with all that malarkey. Unless she wakes up.
Have you ever heard of this business, like, of the faking of the organisms?
Faking orgasm.
That's right. Have you heard of that? Faking?
I have heard of it. It's never actually happened to me, but no, but I have heard it.
Well, how'd you do it?
Well, you don't do it.
Oh, right.
You don't do it. The woman does it.
Oh, I see. Right. Well, what sort of thing? What is it then? How does?
Well, basically, because when you're making love, you know, and she wants to sort of, you know, she fakes the orgasm, you see, to make you feel as though you're giving her satisfaction.
Oh, I
That
see.
sort of thing,
Yeah. How does she do that then?
Well, you know, like... Oh. Jesus!
Well, that's all right then.
What do you mean?
Well, 15 years of marriage, I never heard anything like that. I'll tell you what, though.
What?
It's terrible trying to bring up a kid round my way, innit?
Oh.
Eh? The graffiti on the walls and the broken windows and the filth everywhere.
Yeah. You should think about getting a cleaning woman, really, you know.
No, I'm not talking about inside, I'm talking about on the street.
Oh, the streets, yeah. Dreadful, dreadful.
I'll tell you the worst thing.
What's
is
that?
All that dog mess.
Oh.
All that, everywhere, innit?
Yeah. Well, you see, I blame the owners.
No, it's definitely the dogs. As far as I'm concerned, they should ban them dogs from the inner city.
What are you talking about,
Well,
ban
they
the
should
dogs?
ban them or give them a huge licence fee.
No, you could. I mean, think about the old age pensioners.
No, I think you should be allowed to keep a pensioner, but I think the dog is a different matter. It's dangerous for the kiddies. Dangerous.
So the thing is that you're not a doggy person, are you?
No.
You see, you're not looking at the positive side. Whereas I have kept a dog, well, all my life, you know. Remember old Tizer?
Oh, yeah.
Tizer, who's a lovely dog, happy, friendly, great character, you know.
Yeah. He was a Rottweiler, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was half Rottweiler and half poodle, yeah.
Was he? What's it, like a crossbreed?
Well, he's a bloody angry breed, I know that much. Yes, 5 stone of throbbing muscle. Yeah, topped off with a little tail shaped like a pipe cleaner.
Yeah, he was a bit vicious when he though.
Well,
yeah.
only when provoked.
And what provoked him?
Well, virtually anything has happened.
But you see, that's my point. That is my point, because they're very, you know, like dogs for kiddies.
No,
They don't mix in.
I'm
Kiddie
sorry,
mix,
no, that is
you
a
know.
complete fallacy.
Yeah.
A huge, violent dog need not be dangerous to children.
Oh. Well,
No, I
what
mean,
is-
what about that old Doberman I used to have? Now, he was as gentle as a lamb. What was his name?
Slasher.
Slasher, that's right, yeah. No, I mean, he wouldn't hurt a fly, and he liked to have kids riding on his back, and he loved kids, he loved them.
Did he? Yeah. Mind you, he ate the milkman's boy, didn't he?
Ah, yeah, but that was a kid's fault, really,
Yeah.
you see. I mean, if that kid had just stood still...
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. He shouldn't have been playing football in the park, should he, really? I mean, it was his own fault.
The dog didn't know that he
The
was doing
dog
that, did he?
didn't know.
Of course he didn't. Mind you, the two I've got now, the two I've just got, the pit bulls, the pit bull terriers, they are ferocious, mate.
Ooh, vicious, aren't they?
Vicious.
Fergie and Di.
Fergie and Di, that's right, yeah. They are evil, mate. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
evil.
yeah.
And I tell you what, mate, yeah. You know, if they bite you, you stay bit.
Oh, but you once bitten, eh?
Once
Yeah.
bitten, always bitten.
Yeah.
That's right. I'll tell you what, if Fergie or Di gets their jaws clamped round your testicles, you can kiss goodbye to your wedding tackle, I can tell you that.
Either that or go around with a pit bull terrier down your trousers for the rest of your life.
That's
right?
right, yeah, I know, exactly. No, it's actually, see, the thing is that I am actually thinking of breeding with them.
Are you? I think I'd like to see that. If I...
No, breeding, you know, breeding from them. The
Oh, I
pitbulls.
see, yeah, from
Breeding
them, yeah.
See, because I'm thinking of getting into this dog fight business. You know what I mean?
Oh, you don't want to get involved in that.
Why not?
No, that's cruel. That is
No,
cruel
you
to
see,
the dogs.
that is
That
wrong.
cruel
It is
to the
wrong.
dogs.
It is not cruel.
No.
The dogs, they love it. They absolutely love it.
I didn't know
I
that,
went to
yeah.
see a dog fight down Stratford Way the other
Yeah,
week,
yeah.
right? And in the first round, there was a little Yorkshire Terrier, and he was up against this gigantic great bulldog, and I didn't stand a chance.
No, I shouldn't think you did, yeah.
And I tell you, and by the end,
Yeah.
his fur had all dropped out, and his little jaw was hanging there, you know, and covered in blood from head to foot, and even his little tartan bow had sort of snapped. You know what I mean? But his little tail was still wagging.
Was it?
Yeah. It was in the other dog's mouth, but it was still wagging.
What?
You know whose birthday it is today?
No.
I'll give you a clue.
Oh, well, give me a clue. Yeah.
So now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain.
Oh, I'm being stupid, aren't I? It's Sammy down at Dry Cleaners.
No, Francis Albert Sinatra, actually.
Who?
Frank Sinatra!
Oh, Frank Sinatra.
75 today,
He
mate. It's a
never is,
milestone.
is he?
It's a
Yeah.
milestone, yeah. He's marvellous because he's a bit of an idol of mine. You know
Is
what
he?
I mean? Yeah.
Is he?
He had
Yeah.
He had that sort of, I don't know, indefinable something.
Oh, what's that?
Well, it's indefinable, isn't it?
Oh,
You can't-
obviously, yeah.
Obviously, yeah.
But you admire him,
I admire
do
him.
you?
I think,
Yeah.
well, he's had a lot of influence on my style.
Has he?
On
Has
my
he?
style,
Yeah,
yes,
what, you want to kick Skinhead O'Connor up the arse and all, do you?
No, nothing like that.
Oh, what, you hang around with dodgy criminals and all that?
No, that is a rumour. That's a rumour, that is.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
Is it? Is
Look,
it?
obviously, a man in Frank's position is
Yeah.
bound to have to rub shoulders with murderers and psychopaths occasionally.
From time to time.
Of course,
yeah.
but they come to that just because he's Italian, that's all.
No. Listen, mate, he's not Italian. He's American. I've seen him.
No,
He speaks with
yeah,
an American
he was
accent.
born in Jersey, absolutely.
Was
But
he?
no,
Yeah.
but originally he comes from a poor immigrant family in southern Italy.
He never does,
He
does
does.
he?
He does.
Yeah.
It's a family of ice cream makers, apparently.
really? Yeah.
The Whippies of Palermo.
Oh, yeah.
Old Mr. Whippy used
Yeah.
to drive around the streets,
Yeah.
singing
Yeah.
and selling toupees off of his cart.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Francis Albert Whippy, mate. He had to
Yeah.
fight his way to the top, I
I
tell
expect he
you.
did with a name like that.
Yeah, he lived a life that's full.
Oh, did he?
He
Yeah.
travelled each and every byway.
Oh, yeah. I've been in one of those mini cabs and all.
Yeah, marvellous songs.
Yeah,
when
aren't
they
they great?
start spreading the news. I'm leaving today.
Yeah, well, don't go on my account, will you?
Oh, marvellous.
What about the other one? Unforgettable.
Unforgettable. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He didn't do that one. No, that was Old King Cole.
Yeah,
did
but
that
he's
one.
played
Yeah.
with some great bands, hasn't he?
He's played with the best bands.
He played with Duke Wellington.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and then the Jimmy Riddle Orchestra.
That's
that
right.
was one of his.
That's
wasn't
right,
it?
yeah.
And what's that other one? Count Basie.
Yeah, Shirley's dad.
Yeah, he played with him as well, didn't he?
Of course, you see, in the 50s in Vegas, in the 50s, he had his own sort of gang.
Did he
You know
really?
what I mean? Yeah.
What? Oh, I heard about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the six-pack.
The Rat Pack.
Oh, the Rat Pack, yeah.
That's right, yeah.
Who, tell me, please, who exactly was in that?
The Rat Pack.
Gang,
Well,
yeah.
there was, let me see, there was Dean Martin.
Oh, yeah.
Sammy Davis Jr., of course.
Yeah.
Alistair Cook. Michael Crawford.
Michael Crawford, yeah.
Yeah, and Kenny Lynch.
Oh, what a bunch, eh?
marvellous.
What a bunch.
But he was the governor.
Yeah, was he?
They used, because they call him the boss, you know.
Who does?
The people who work for him.
Oh, I suppose they do, yeah. Do you mind if I ask you a bit of advice?
Of course not, mate. No, go ahead.
Just I've been having a bit of trouble.
What?
In the old southern region.
Have you thought about taking the bus?
No, I don't mean that. I mean, I've been down.
Oh, down there. I see. Oh, you've got... What is it?
It's that thing that dangles between your legs.
Oh, I know that. But, I mean, what is the problem?
That is the problem. It just dangles. I'm having a bit of trouble with the old...
Oh, with a bit of impotence in the...
yeah.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
It's gone on extended leave.
Yeah.
It's no use to man nor beast.
Oh, I can imagine,
I don't know
no.
what to do with it, you know.
No, right. Well, I mean, it's a very personal thing, obviously.
yeah.
Have you discussed it with your partner?
What, Ted? He can't even look after his half of the store. What's the point of talking to him?
No, not talking about... No, I'm talking about your sleeping partner. You know,
right, yeah.
Have you mentioned it to your wife? Have you told her that you are impotent?
Well, I didn't need to tell her, did I?
No, I suppose not, no.
It stuck out a mile. Well, I mean, that's the trouble. It didn't stick. I mean, it was awful.
Oh, dear.
She's done her best. She's been very helpful.
Well,
you
she's
know.
a brick, isn't she?
She is. She's
yeah.
a tower of strength, you know, and
Yeah.
she went out, you know, the other night, and she got one of them sexy outfits.
Oh, yeah.
You know, with a little French maid thing it was.
Yeah.
With a little pinafore, you know.
Oh, yeah.
The thing, stuff like that. It was really off-putting.
Yeah.
And then she cooked me my favourite dinner, you know.
What, toad in the hole?
No, I've gone off that now. And after dinner, you know, like, she turned the lights down low and she said to me, "Come on, darling, let's see if we can work that old magic again." Yeah. But get a move on, because I've got to go down the bingo in half an hour.
Well, and any luck?
Oh, yeah. She got 25 quid on a bonus fund. £5 off a carriage clock and all, yeah.
Yeah, you see, the thing is, mate, to be honest with you, I think what you've got to do is you've got to go and see a specialist.
I couldn't do that. They'd be too embarrassing.
No, you've got to go and see... That's what I did, mate. That is what I did. I went to see the doctor.
What, did you?
Yeah.
Did you have this trouble?
Oh, I had this trouble, yeah, for several months.
What happened?
And I went to see the doctor, and of course, I mean, wouldn't you know it? I mean, you go and see the doctor, and then suddenly everything's okay again.
Well, that sounds a bit embarrassing, isn't
Well,
it?
it was. I mean, I'm standing there in the doctor's surgery, and I dropped my kecks, and it's on duty, you know.
Blimey. What did the doctor say?
Well, she was very understanding. If something happened to your wife, would you get married again?
No, I don't think I could, really. Could I? I mean, she's been like a brother to me. You know, when you think back, all the rows and the tantrums and, you know, all the silly tears and all that, and I think, why do I do it?
Yeah.
I don't think I could put anybody through that again, you know?
No, it's just that, like, I'm going to get married again, you know.
What, is that... why is that, then?
Because I'm lonely, mate.
Oh,
I'm lonely.
No, well, you're not lonely, are you?
I am, I'm lonely. I think I need a boon companion, you know, A brick in my wall.
I see.
A rock to my lighthouse.
That's right.
Somebody who I can share the joys and tribulations of as we go along life's long highway.
Yeah. But I mean, where would you ever find a wife like that?
Well, you can buy them in the Philippines, apparently.
Well, where did you find out about this then?
I saw an advert.
Did you?
Yeah.
Where?
In the Exchange and Mart. Yeah. In the back, just after the exotic pets and domestic goods section. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, but do you think this is wise? I mean, it sounds a bit like sort of like the old slavery. Something like that, doesn't it?
What you've got to understand is that over there in the Philippines, they have a terrible life.
Today?
A terrible life of poverty and squalor and like absolutely lousy sort of nutrition and health care and housing.
Right, so like she'll be at home in Peckham then?
Well, no, look.
Yeah.
A woman would come over here and marry anybody who would put a decent roof over her head.
Oh, what? But you're not going to get your roof fixed, are you?
Well, I'm thinking about it.
Oh, right. Well, is that serious?
Yes.
Do you think you'll be able to find Miss Right then?
Miss Wong, actually. Yeah, Miss Wong.
Miss Wong?
Yeah.
What, you've actually done this then? You've sort of applied?
Well, that's right, yeah. I've actually chosen her, I saw a photograph of her.
Did you?
Yeah.
What does she look like then?
Oh, she's lovely. She's
she?
a little lotus blossom.
Oh,
yeah. She's like one of those, kind of air hostesses in that airline commercial. What is it? Filipino girl, what a way to fly. What's that one?
British Midland?
Yeah, no, Filipino Airlines.
Oh, yeah, that
she,
one,
She
yeah.
looks like one of their air hostesses. She's beautiful, yeah.
Is she? Yeah. And does she... Does she know what you look like then?
Well, I had to send a photograph as well, obviously.
Oh, right. Yeah. And was that a very good photograph then of you, particularly?
Well, actually, it was a photo of Robert Redford I cut out of the paper.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right.
But I thought it would give it a sort of general
Absolutely.
idea.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah. I mean, you know what she looks like, and she knows what Robert Redford looks like.
That's right, yeah. Something like that,
Yeah. And you have actually sort of like decided to get married to Miss Wong then?
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, it's not definitely her because you have to tick 2 other boxes in case of unavailability.
I see, right.
You see? Yeah, that's right.
But you don't think like you're rushing into this at all?
Well, I had to get a wiggle on, mate. Well, no, otherwise I wouldn't qualify for the free alarm clock. You see?
So I've got a lot of things on my mind at the moment. I'm worried about tartar build-up.
Tartar build-up?
Yeah. The dentist can chip it away, it still builds up between visits.
I don't believe this. You taking a piss or what?
What?
You mean to tell me you're not using an angle-headed brush as recommended by most dental practitioners?
Oh, well, you say it's only independent tests that show that, mate.
Shut up. Give me a headache. Because I get these headaches. Tense, nervous headache. Starts with tension here.
Yeah.
Leads to pressure there.
Right.
And pain there.
Dreadful.
Yeah.
It's not due to actually build up, is it?
No, mate, no, I just need rapid relief.
You don't need relief that lasts and goes on working when other painkillers stop it.
Well, so many of these tablets leave a gritty, chalky aftertaste. Oh, terrible.
I find some gloss paints too hard and too reflective. You don't think these headaches you're getting, you don't think it's because like 8 out of 10 people you're not getting enough fibre?
Oh, no, because I'm eating menus created for the way we live today.
Oh, right.
Yeah, no, it's still terrible, though.
Yeah, dreadful, yeah.
Yeah,
You're under the weather, are you?
I'm under the weather.
Listless?
I'm listless.
Yeah, lacking in vitality?
That's right.
With heat damaged or over-processed hair?
Yes. Yeah. But what can...
Yeah.
I mean, what can I do?
No.
I just don't have time to use a separate shampoo and conditioner.
Do you think it's your powder?
Eh?
Well, are you happy with your wash? I mean, you know.
Well, I do suffer very badly from static cling.
Yeah, I can
you
see
know.
that, yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, look at this. I mean, this is one of today's modern fabrics.
Right, yeah.
You see? It washes like wool, but it irons like acrylic. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Sweat, ground in dirt, black currant juice, blood.
Well, don't make a drama out of a crisis.
How am I ever going to get all this out without a boil wash? And don't talk to me about non-bios. I've been there.
Of course, there is a substance known to man for thousands of years, manufactured by the sun, which occurs naturally in all living things.
Oh, what's that?
I forget now.
I was just thinking, you know. Do you remember? Do you remember the old? When we was little, do you remember the old? That old corner shop on the corner?
Oh, well, Mrs. Wilberforce used to run it.
Wilberforce, yeah.
Dear. She was a funny woman.
Was she funny, eh?
Oh dear, if I used to go in there on my own, I was terrified, you know?
Yeah, cool,
Absolutely
blimey,
terrified.
yeah.
Do you remember she had that big mole on her chin, right?
Yeah.
Great big tufts of hair coming out
That's
of it.
right, yeah. She had the old hair up in her hair there, didn't she?
She used to wear those horrible
Yeah.
big dresses with, you know, floral pattern dresses.
right,
You know,
yeah.
when she was reaching up for the old blackjacks and the toffee nobbies, you know, you got this great eye full of beige Airtex and
That's right, yeah.
surgical support stocking.
Yeah.
I lost my virginity to her, you know.
No, I didn't know that.
Oh,
no.
yeah. She took me into the stock room to search for orange jubblies and wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
Well, it would be no wham bam, no thank you, ma'am, in my case, wouldn't it?
Well, at least I'm pretty sure it was her anyway.
What do you mean, you're pretty sure it was...
Well, it was dark in that stock room and she had that little Pekingese, do you remember? But whatever, it was quite an experience.
I expect it was, yeah.
Quite an experience, my
Yeah.
son. I went in for a sherbet dip and I came out a man. Yeah, quite something. That was, dear, oh dear, I'll never forget it, mate. I'll never forget it.
I don't think I'll forget it now, I don't.
It's amazing that first step on the road to manhood. Oh dear, do you remember when you lost your virginity?
Of course I do, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll never forget it, because at the time I was watching President Kennedy being assassinated on a telly.
Can I confide something in you, mate? Please?
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
I'm in a terrible mess, mate. I'm in a terrible state. I'm in this cycle of debt.
Oh.
You know, I'm desperate. I mean, I don't know what to do. I mean, I just don't know what to do. You know.
Have you, have you thought about killing yourself?
I can't afford it, mate. I can't afford the pills. I can't afford the pills.
No. Listen, mate, listen, honestly, you mustn't give up too easily. Honestly, there are lots of high buildings around, you know, you could... or you could...
I'll tell you something, mate.
electricity, you stick your fingers in the plug.
I am so desperate.
Yeah.
I would do anything. I mean, I'd do anything. Anything.
Yeah. Would you get a job?
Well, I can't do that, can I? I haven't got the time.
I haven't got the time.
Anyway, it's not the money, you know. It's the shame. It's the shame, the humiliation. It's this terrible stigma.
Yeah, look, honestly, there's nothing to be ashamed in driving a cheap Japanese car these days. Lots of people do it, you know. Ayrton Senna, for example, he drives one. He drives one of them
I'm talking
McLarens
about
that's around.
like the social humiliation of it, you know what I mean? I go down a pub with me mates, but what kind of man am I? I can't afford to buy a round of drinks for me friends.
Now, come on, honestly, you don't... Listen, mate, you don't have to worry about that, honestly. You never did buy a round of drinks for your friends, and we don't miss it. Honestly, we don't notice it. Honestly,
You don't understand, Dee. I'm desperate.
No.
I'm desperate. I'm desperate, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm clutching at straws. I'm cleaning all my fingernails. I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, well, at least you got something to occupy yourself. That's important, isn't it? Really, you got something to do when the things are.
Look, I'm looking at you, mate.
Yeah, I think you are. Yeah. I think so, yeah.
Who's your best friend in the world?
My dog. I think probably.
Look, I just need something to tide me over. See, until next payday.
Yeah, but you haven't got a job, have you?
Your next payday.
Oh, blimey, mate. I'll tell you.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
They have told me.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
They have told me that if I don't come up with 4 big ones by Thursday, they're going to break my legs, going to crush my fingers, and they're going to cut my ears off.
Who is this? Who's told you that?
The bank manager, Mr. Peabody.
No, you're in trouble. He's terrible. There's nothing, he's going to be round you. In trouble, what can I say? I mean...
You know what they say, mate? A friend in need is a friend indeed.
Yeah. Neither a borrower nor a lender be.
Faith, hope, and charity. And the greatest of these is charity.
Yeah. Do not ask for credit. As refusal often offends.
Greater love hath no man, and he should lay down his life for a friend.
You'll find a smarter investor. In a Swiss bank. You know old Mickey Johnson.
Mickey Johnson? Yeah.
Works for me in the National Meat Recovery down the factory.
Down the sausage factory,
He does, yeah.
It's
an awful story.
What is it?
Well, oh dear. His wife.
Yeah.
He bought him last year for Christmas. He bought him one of those authentic Cartier tank watches.
What, from down the market?
That's right,
yeah.
And he was working on the old sausage line right next to the mincing machine, and he was going a chugger, a chugger, a chugger.
I know the one, yeah.
Chugger, a chugger. And the little clip on his Cartier tank watch, the little plastic clip, just come undone there. And it slipped off his hand like that.
No, don't tell me.
No, but it slipped in.
Don't tell me.
And it fell.
Don't tell me.
No, but it fell.
I said, don't tell me.
Oh.
Well, tell me then, come on.
Well, it fell right. It fell right in the middle of the old mincing machine.
He didn't stick his hand in to get it out.
No, he didn't, no. No, because it would have been dangerous, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah.
No, he turned to Daft Harry.
Oh, no. Shit for brains, Harry.
That's right. Harry, carry Harry.
Yeah.
He turned to him and he said, "Oi, Harry, look at that. My watch has dropped in the middle of the mincing machine, and quick as a flash, chugga, 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 zip, 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 whoopsie diddly eye down. Oh, dear, his arm was a goner. It was a goner completely. It was gone.
Yeah.
Gone.
How about the watch?
Our watch was all right. Yeah, the watch was fine. Yeah, it was the arm, though. It was the most dreadful thing, an awful thing. His arm was gone. From here to here.
His arm was gone from here to here?
From here to here it was gone, yeah.
What about from there to there, then?
Oh, that was last year.
Eh?
When Mickey's identity bracelet went in.
Oh, that's right. Oi. Oi.
Sorry, I'm sorry, mate. I was miles away.
Come on, what's dear, oh dear, what's the state of you in? What's wrong?
Dear, I'm not been sleeping very well.
No?
No, I've got a little bit of trouble really sleeping at the moment because I'm having this terrible recurring nightmare.
What is it?
It's a dream what comes over and over again.
I know that, obviously I know that. I know, no, and what I'm saying is, what is the dream about? What's it about?
In my dream,
Yeah.
I'm at work, right?
Well, that's incredible.
Yeah.
Go on.
So I'm at International Meat Recovery, right?
What, the sausage factory?
The sausage factory.
Yeah.
And I'm working on the old sausage line.
On the
right, in
sausage
my
line,
dream,
yeah,
chugga, 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 chugga,
I know,
chugga,
yeah, the
chugga,
old
chugga.
sausage chopping machine,
That's
yeah,
right,
that's
and
right.
there's all
Yeah.
the people around, right,
Yeah.
everywhere, and I'm on the old sausage line, the chugga,
Chugga, chugga, chugga, chugga, chugga, yeah.
I've got no clothes on. I'm start bullock
You
naked.
start bollock naked,
On the sausage line.
working on
Yeah.
the sausage chopping machine. Well, that's a nightmare, obviously. A terrible nightmare. Of course it is.
And but the thing is, right?
Yeah, go on.
I'm naked except for what? Like I've got this tiny vest,
A little vest.
a tiny little vest like this, right?
Yeah.
I'm pulling at the vest. I'm pulling it down. I'm pulling it as hard as I can. How hard I pull it, right? I can't cover
Cover your embarrassment.
my cock. I can't cover my cock. I can't come down
Now, actually,
Yeah.
funny enough, this actually is very common.
Is it? Well, Marks and Spencer should do something about it.
Not the vest
It's a
business,
big-
no. The
yeah.
dream is a very, very common dream. A lot of
Is
people
it?
have this dream.
Do they?
Oh, yeah, now you see, because I know a lot about this,
Yeah.
actually, funny enough.
Do you?
Now, basically what's happening here
Yeah.
is there's something in your past you're ashamed of, right?
Yeah.
You're ashamed of something in your past,
Yeah.
and you know what you're doing?
Yeah.
You're repressing that.
Yeah.
You are repressing that thing in your past.
Yeah, how do you know that then?
Woman's hour.
Oh, I see.
listen to. Yeah. And so, now,
Yeah.
now the thing is, can you think what that might be? That thing that happened in your past that you're ashamed of.
No, you see, I can't think of anything. I can't think of nothing at all. Except that time I went to work with no clothes on. Have you heard about them satanic ritual? What's it? Up in Forest Way. Have you heard about them?
I might have done.
No, but I mean, they're evil, aren't they? Evil people will get up there and do that sort of
Well, yes and no, yes and no.
How do you mean?
Well, as it happens, I am a warlock.
I can't believe it. You're a warlock, you. Well, you are a warlock.
Uh-huh.
What's a warlock?
A male witch.
A male witch?
Male witch, that's me, mate.
Oh, right. Well, and that means you go up in Forest and you
With
do
the orgies, with the old
orgies.
orgies, absolutely,
What, you
yeah.
do the
Yeah,
orgies?
well, yeah, well, actually, we used to do them in a house in Tottenham.
Oh, yeah.
It was very handy because it was possessed by the devil.
What happened to that then?
It was repossessed by Barclays. So no, we go and meet. We meet on the 7th day
Yeah,
of the 7th week
yeah.
of the 7th month.
So that's not very often you meet them.
And on the feast of the bloated goat.
Oh, yeah. And when is that exactly?
Well, my birthday.
Oh,
isn't it?
yeah. It's handy for you, 2 celebrations at once. Yeah, you know. And when you get, do you make sacrifices?
Well, I don't go down the bowling as much as I used to.
I mean, do you do the sacrifices?
Oh, the doings. Oh, yeah. We do all that. Yeah, yeah. We get up there in the old, up in the old Epping Forest on a dark and stormy night.
Yeah.
And we have to have a black cockerel. Very important, a black cockerel. See, and they're very, very hard to get hold of.
Yeah, well, especially on a dark and stormy night in Epping Forest. Chasing them all over me.
Well, absolutely, right. Yeah. So what we do, you see, we usually get a red cockerel, and then we cover it with some Grecian 2000. And my job, basically,
is to bite the head off the cockerel.
Right, yes.
The High Priestess, she collects the blood in a silver salver.
Yes.
And the Chief Warlock, he peels the potatoes and puts the oven.
Oh, and then you have the sacrifice and the orgy and everything goes.
That's right,
together.
yeah. Oh, yeah, it's
very,
great.
very nice. Very nice way of spending an evening. God, you know, would it be possible for me to come to one of them satanic rituals? Would it be possible for me to come?
Well, I'll have to ask you a few questions.
Yeah.
I'll have to ask you a few questions.
All right, yeah.
Do you promise to always follow the path of evil and wrongdoing and walk eternally in the shadows?
No.
Let me put it another way. Will you favour the bad over the good, the evil over the light? Will you tread always in the way of the cloven hoof?
No.
Can you give me a lift to Epping Forest on Saturday nights?
I can do that.
You're in.
All right.
How long have we been friends now?
Oh, dear. Oh, cool. Long time, I should think, yeah.
Yeah. Of course, we've had our ups and downs, obviously. I mean, there was that time when we weren't talking, you know.
Yeah, the 80s.
But the point about you is, you see, if you thought there was something I ought to know, you'd tell me, wouldn't you?
Oh.
Even if it hurt.
Undoubtedly, especially if it hurt. In fact, I'll probably be there.
When I started going out with Dolores, right, you were the only one. You were the only one who said that this is not right.
That's right. Well, mind you, she was my wife, wasn't she? So
I've always known that you'd be honest with me. You'd never avoid telling me something I ought to know, would you?
No, I wouldn't. No.
I'm worried that I'm no longer attractive to women.
Does your garage roof still need doing?
I need to know.
Because you got that roof
I
built in,
need
didn't
to
you? And
know.
it started cracking up, didn't
Am
it?
I still attractive to
It was
women?
had the cracking down. I think, well, for heaven's sake, what does that mean? For God's sake.
Well, tell me straight out, am I or aren't I?
Attractive, what does it mean?
Attractive? Well, it means, am I the opposite of ugly?
Well, there we are, it's meaningless, isn't it? It's completely meaningless. I mean, you might as well ask, is Sharon Stone sexy?
Well, yes, she is.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, but you might as well ask, is Alan Shearer a good footballer, mightn't you?
Well, of course he is, yes.
Yes.
So, am I attractive to women?
It's not that simple, is it? It's not. I mean, you know, some women may find you sexually attractive, some women may, and there may be some women who find you hideously repellent in every conceivable way. Yeah. As it happens, it's just due to bad luck that you seem to have met more women who fit into the latter category.
Maybe you're right.
Yeah.
So it's just I had a bit of a traumatic evening recently, see?
What happened?
Well, I went down Scamps, you know, the nightclub. I was down there. I had me flared white jeans on, you know, and the old pink shirt open to the waist. I was smoking me curly pipe. I looked great.
Knockout, yeah.
Anyway, it wasn't long before I was chatting up, you know, young bird there, you know, my usual patter.
Yeah. Well, how much?
I was talking about art, music, and Krista Berg and stuff like that. And suddenly she turns around to me and she says, "Piss off, Grandad." Fancy that, eh?
Yeah, it's terrible, isn't it? Fancy meeting your granddaughter down Scamps.
No, she wasn't really my granddaughter. No, she was being deliberately offensive is what she was being.
What do you mean?
What she was saying was that I was too old to be there.
Old.
I mean, I was furious. I was furious.
Yeah.
I smashed down my sherry and I walked straight out. I mean, look, can you see any grey hairs up there?
I can honestly tell you, I can't see
And you would tell me, wouldn't you? You would tell me if I looked past it, wouldn't you?
Have you tried bitumen in the cracks? Because that's quite good. You can put it into the cracks in the roof.
I don't look past it, do I?
Of course you don't. No, what does it matter anyway? You look at... It's all down to status and power. That's what it is. I mean, look at that with Andrew Neil and David Miller.
Oh,
right?
a couple of real ugly blokes.
They are ugly. There's nobody uglier. They're so ugly and repellent.
That's right, they are, yeah.
And yet, whenever you see them, like, they've got a beautiful bird on the old arm, and they...
That is definitely true. That's definitely true. I see what you're trying to say now. See, you're saying that they're ugly, but they are rich and powerful.
Yeah, and you're a third of the way there, aren't you? But what does it matter? Because as long as a man can function, you know, do his function, as long as a man can function, then you be, you know, his function, then he's all right, isn't he? You know?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I mean, you tell me straight up, you know, if you couldn't function as a man.
What?
Well, I mean, you would be able to tell me, wouldn't you? You wouldn't hide it from me if you couldn't, you know. What? Well, if you couldn't, you know. on duty. Stand at attention.
So you think bitumen in the cracks would be a good idea? What is going on with your missus? I mean, she's incredibly moody.
No, well, she's gone broody, isn't she?
Oh, right.
She's gone very odd. It's very sort of, you know, like with the little ones all growing up. And all
Oh,
that,
right,
you know.
yeah.
She feels there's a gap. She's missing something.
No, I see, yeah. Because how old is your youngest now?
He's 4 months old.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's sad, you know, because she thinks, you know, well, she's not going to have children anymore, you know.
Oh, that's awful. That's awful. Why is that?
Well, I'm not shagging her again.
Well, you're right. You're right. I mean, to be honest, there are too many people in the world.
right,
There are
there
too
is,
many
yeah.
people in the world
Yeah.
anyway. I mean, like, you know, like if you, for example, if you took all the people that was born in China on one single day, they would fill Wembley Stadium.
Yeah.
Fill Wembley Stadium.
Well, only if China was playing, you know, they wouldn't go to an England match, would they? They wouldn't,
No, I mean, you know,
only if China
I'll tell you
was
what,
in
mate.
it,
Can I
but
tell you? If you want to, you know, make your family a bit bigger, you know, then obviously, to be honest with you, the only way morally you can do it now is to adopt.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, adopt. Yeah.
Adopt what?
Well, you know, you could. Well, actually, you could. You could find, you know, a Romanian gypsy woman.
No, I want something a bit younger than that, wouldn't I?
No, I mean, you know, you get the baby offer.
Oh, I see. I'll get a baby
It's
offer.
all the rage nowadays. Oh, they're all doing it. They're all doing it.
yeah.
Yeah, Ruby Wax. She's got a she's got a Romanian baby.
Yes.
Tony Blair's got a Romanian baby. The president of Romania has got a Romanian baby.
Yeah. Fashionable. Is it like an accessory? Oh,
Absolutely.
It wouldn't be good for me, though.
Why?
Well, because I don't speak Romanian, you see, so I find it...
Well, no,
bonded with the baby,
obviously the child would adapt to your way of life.
Oh, I see, yeah.
To be honest with you, your main problem nowadays is the social services people. Yeah, because there are several criteria you'd have to meet. You know.
What, like what?
Well, for example, do you have a bathroom?
I think so, yeah.
Are you in a happy, loving relationship?
Well, yes, of course, yeah, obviously. But they wouldn't tell the wife about that, though, would they?
Do you have a criminal record?
Yes, of course, yeah. Well, there we are. That's 3 out of 3. I'm doing quite well, aren't I?
The thing you've got to bear in mind is one
Yeah.
day that traumatic moment would come.
Yeah.
You'd have to take that child, now grown, aside,
Yeah.
you know,
Dimitri,
and say,
yeah.
Dimitri,
Yeah.
you'd have to say, Dimitri,
Yeah.
I am not your real father. We are not related in any way.
Yeah. Yeah, how do you think you'd take that?
Do you think he'd be delighted? Because, you know, there is one other option for you and your missus.
What, how do you mean?
Surrogacy.
Oh, yeah. No, well, we thought we're moving to Essex, but surrogacy's a bit far, isn't it?
No, that's surrogacy. Surrogacy, you see, you know, the idea is here that there are certain people who, for a few £1,000s, are prepared to act as the sort of receptacle for your sperm.
Yeah, but it's only a £5 down at Streatham Common, isn't it?
Well, no, but it's not just that bit of it. Obviously, they go the whole hog. You know, they, you know, they have the child and everything. And when the baby is born, you know, it's handed over to the mother. That's your wife. You know, for her to, you know, look after on her own forevermore.
Oh, well, just like the other 4 then.
Actually, I've never told you this, but I myself was chosen to be a surrogate father.
Dirty bastard.
No. It was a lady friend of mine. You know, she was a very modern career woman actually.
Ah.
Yeah, it was sad. Yeah. And she wanted to have a baby without any of the complications, you know, of a conventional relationship. And naturally, I volunteered to be the provider of the seed.
Oh, it's very nice of you. Very public spirited of you.
Well, thank you very much. Yeah. I mean, it took place. You know, it took place every night. You know, every night we did it. You know, and my lunch hour.
I see.
Yeah, you know, different positions in the park, in the shower. You know, I made myself available at all times. You know.
Yeah. And how long did that go on for then?
6 months. 6 months. Unfortunately, after 6 months, she still wasn't pregnant.
Well, and you didn't tell her about the vasectomy then?
Oh, I didn't think.
You know my eldest, Cheryl?
Cheryl.
Cheryl, you know her. Oh, come on, she's short for her age, about 4'2", 25 stone. She got a blue Mohican haircut. She got one of them spider's webs tattooed all over the front of her face.
Oh, I think I know which one you mean. Yeah. Cheryl, yeah.
Have you noticed anything odd about her?
What, apart from the ring through her nose, you mean?
I knew it. I told her it sticks out a mile, that ring.
No.
She disfigured herself, didn't she, with that ruddy ring right through her, that stud up there. I
think you're overreacting, to be honest.
She's ruined her natural beauty.
No, you're overreacting, mate, to be honest with you. Normally I wouldn't even have noticed it, you know, but it's your door knocker, isn't it?
That's right, yeah. Nobody comes to call no more.
Well, no, the thing is, you don't have to worry about it. It's all the rage now, you know, the little rings. Because, well, I mean, like, Madonna started it, didn't she?
She did, yeah.
Madonna had a little ring put through her navel.
Yeah, before that, she only had a little ball of fluff.
That's right, yeah. Like, I mean, Kylie Minogue, she's got a little sort of like hula hoop, you know, through her, you know, down there.
Yeah.
And, of course, our own dear Thora Hird.
She's got a ring through her navel, is she, Thora?
No, Thora Hird, she went the whole hog, mate.
Did she?
She had a whole metal hip put in.
Oh, yeah. She's game, and she's up for it,
Walking on the wild side, mate. Yeah, I tell you. No, I mean, actually, to be honest with you, I've got a couple of rings through the old...
Through the old armpits?
No, through me nips, through the nipples, you know. Right.
Your nipples?
Yeah, I have, yeah.
Dear me, God. What on earth gave you that idea?
14 pints of a whiskey chaser. No, actually, to be honest, it's all to do with sexual enhancement.
Is it?
Because you put them on your erogenous zones. You know, and, no, it's you know,
nipples.
Yeah, on your nipples.
Yeah, it's your
and it heightens my sexual enjoyment. And of course, I haven't lost my keys in months.
No,
and I mean, and you see, and the other thing is, it gives your partner when you get your shirt off, it's a bit of a surprise.
Is it? Yeah.
Gives her a little something to nibble. See?
I don't like the sound of it. Personally, I can't stand to find a sixpence in my Christmas pudding. You know. It sets your filings on edge, doesn't it? Your fillings on edge, you know.
Because there are other loose flaps of skin, other loose flaps of skin where you can have pierced, you know.
What, you got one for your stomach?
No. No, my old John Thomas. I've got a little hole in the end of my knob, yeah.
Yeah, we've all got one of those, haven't we?
Not with a heart-shaped stud in it, though.
I see. And where'd you get one of those? At a pawn shop?
No, I got a new one.
Oh, I see, yeah.
You know, and I just went down to the piercing parlour.
I see, yeah.
Pins and needles. Oh. It's in the high street next to the halal butchers, you know.
You don't want to get those two mixed up, do you?
Obviously not, no.
No.
And I went to, Janice, she did the piercing for me.
Yeah. Well, that's like a girl, is it?
Yeah, Janice has done all my body piercing for me.
Yeah.
Yes, she gets down to work, a couple of seconds, it's all over.
Yeah. What, and then you do the piercing?
No, that was the piercing.
Oh, I see.
That was the piercing, yeah. I mean, basically, it's very straightforward. She takes this huge metal stud gun and fires this gigantic steel needle through your manhood.
I see.
It's just a question of regaining consciousness and off you go.
Oh, I see, yeah. I thought it was rather painful, though, wouldn't it be? Well, what's the point of doing all that?
It's fantastic, mate.
Is it?
Oh, yeah. The first time my girlfriend saw me with an earring at the end of my knob, she went mad.
It was one of hers, was it?
No, it's a sexual frenzy. It was a sexual frenzy. 3 hours in bed we were.
Oh, good, yeah.
Yeah, 5 minutes making love, 2.5 hours trying to unhook ourselves from the duvet. Oh, no.
Oh, just ignore me.
God. Anthea Turner didn't write back then.
It's not that. I feel so ashamed I can't talk.
Why? Why has happened? What?
Yeah, listen, you don't understand. I can't tell you. It's just something at work, right? I can't tell you about it because you'll only laugh about it.
Of course. What are you talking about? You're obviously very upset. Of course I won't laugh. Oh. I'm a victim of sexual harassment. It's not funny.
Harassment, you?
It's not funny. It's not funny.
What do you mean?
It's not funny. My boss is a woman. My boss is a woman. She's sexually harassing me.
Oh, right.
She is threatening to sack me unless I give in to her demands.
What demands?
Come in on time and work harder.
Well, that is out of order. That is out of order.
No, I can't do anything. I can't sleep. I can't eat. I can't watch television. I can't do anything at work these days except my job. It's killing me. I don't want to
But
do.
in what way is she sexually harassing you?
What way?
Yeah.
Well, what happened, right? The other day, right, she said I had to work late, right?
Right.
She kept me in 4:45. And I'm there, right? And I go in the old stationery cupboard.
Oh, yeah.
You know, she sees me going in, so she sneaks in after me, right?
Oh, right, yeah.
And she's only staring at the bulge in my trousers.
No.
She says, hello? What have we got here, then?
What did you do?
Well, I had to take out the pens and put them back on the shelf.
What's going on here, if you don't mind me saying so? It's not just about sex.
No.
No, this is a classic male-female power struggle.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, it's all about who's got control, you see?
Yeah, that's right.
You see, on the one hand, there's you.
Yeah.
The hunter, the aggressor.
The cleaner.
Exactly.
Yeah.
On the other hand, there's her, the mother, the carer.
The managing director.
Right.
Yeah.
She's got that little bit of power, and she is using you.
That's right. She's using me to mop up and wash out the sinks and generally keep things clean and tidy.
No, I mean, and that is all about, you know, because she thinks you are a danger to her.
Oh, that's right, yeah, but because I don't dry the stairs.
No, because you're a man. See?
Oh,
you're a man.
Well, you're right, man.
Yeah.
See, even now, I'll get the feeling that, you know, she might want to get rid of me.
Well, yeah, what gives you that idea?
Well, because she said, I think I want to get rid of you.
Well, she can't do that.
No.
She can't do that because you've got rights. You see, you've got right. Blimey, they can't treat you like that after all the time. I mean, how long you been there?
2 days.
Well, exactly.
Did I tell you who I ran into last night?
No.
That bloke, you know, with the old... you know, with the old...
Well, Simon Mayo.
No, the old Punchy, you know, the old boxer, Punchy.
I'm sorry, I will not hear you talk like that about... Yes,
Well, that's what he
about
does.
a great man of the fight game. You're talking about Martino Butoni Berlusconi.
He was the Welsh wizard, wasn't he?
That's right. Marvellous fighter.
Yeah. Mind you, you have sympathy for him because you was on the yourself, weren't you?
In the game.
In the game.
I was in the fight game,
Yeah, you were, yeah.
The Rock, that's what he used to call me, the Rock.
That's right, yeah. Was that because you used to lie motionless on the ground?
No, I was a mover, I was a dancer. I used to move, I run rings round them, mate.
Did you?
No,
Yeah.
they couldn't catch me.
No. Yeah, but they used to corner you in the toilets eventually, didn't they? And then they drag you into the ring and make you. Tell me, exactly how many times did you win a game then?
About.
All right, about how many times did you win a game then?
It's not important, is it? It's
It's
not
not the
important.
winning,
It doesn't
no.
matter. It's not. No.
No,
I mean,
it's
the
the
point is
taking
that
part in
the
it,
memories, but the
yeah.
memories are all. I mean, it was. There's a dark side. There's a dark
there?
side to the fight game. Oh, the
Yeah.
blood, the pain, the beatings. You know, fight after fight, night after night. It's just. I suppose I was one of the lucky ones, really.
How do you mean?
Well, I got out with my looks intact. You know. I mean, let's face it, boxing does have its victims, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, yeah. Like old Punchy.
Martino. His name's Martino.
Yeah.
I'll tell you. After what I did to Martino, I had to pack it in, you know. I couldn't.
Come on, you mustn't blame yourself. Come on, he knew the risk, he knew the risk, he knew the risk.
It's just that, see, when I was, I just saw red, see, that was all. I saw red and I wanted to hurt him, and I hit him hard, I hit him low, and when he went down, I knew he wouldn't be getting back up again.
That's right. And you was in your car, wasn't you?
So I remember I went to see him in hospital.
Yeah.
I just saw him lying there, motionless, staring straight ahead of him. Food dribbling down his chin. I thought that could so easily have been me.
Well, any Sunday afternoon, really.
I sat by his bed and I held his hand. I squeezed it tight, you know, and he just cried.
Was it his broken hand you was squeezing?
You know something, he wanted to forgive me.
Oh, well, that must have made you feel better then.
He was a brave lad, you know. Because, you know, he was completely paralysed. He was completely paralysed. Yeah. 3 years of physiotherapy it took just for him to be able to do like that.
Yeah.
Another 3 years just to get him to be able to, like, do that.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. And what happened to him then?
They found him a job at the post office. Was it your boy, Darren, your young lad, I saw on the front page of the Sun the other day?
Was, yeah.
Yeah. Little lad, big picture of him there. Looks so proud.
Yeah.
What do they call him again?
The worst pupil in Britain. Scum boy.
Yeah. The worst pupil in Britain. Well, at least he's outstanding in one field.
Yeah. I didn't want him to see the newspapers in the first place, you know, because I thought, you know, he might take it the wrong way. But in the end, actually, it didn't seem to affect him.
No. Well, he can't read, can he? So...
Mind you, if you ask me, they've blown up this thing, you know, at the school out of all proportion, really. Because, you know, all he did was try and pull down Jenny Soames' knickers.
Yeah, Jenny Soames, that's the deputy head, isn't it?
That's right, yeah. The way I see it, right, like, all the teachers, really, you know, seriously, they're like, they pick on Darren all the time, like, all the time, they never stop. They do, hey, stop running in the corridor like that. Oi, stop talking in class. Oi, Darren, don't point that crossbow at the assistant French mistress. Yeah. You know how it is? They keep emphasising the negative things, don't they? They never say anything positive about him.
Well, like what?
Well, I mean, he's a good driver, isn't he?
For a 12-year-old, he's an outstanding driver.
And he always stands his round in the pub, doesn't he, if he's in there?
The thing is, you mustn't get yourself worked up, mate. It's not your fault, you know. I mean, look at the time that our young Darren went and burnt down the tax office.
Yeah, but...
I mean, I know you blamed yourself.
I blame myself because I dropped him off with a can of petrol and the matches.
Well, I know, but it's not your fault. It's not your fault, mate. It's not. Darren has special needs, you see, and the school's just not providing him with enough of a challenge.
Well, they did electrify the fence, but it didn't seem to...
No, you don't understand. You're not getting a proper service.
No.
You're not getting...
How do you mean?
Well, you don't pay your council tax very often. But you've still got rights. You've got rights.
That's right, yeah. But you see, the way I see it, like, I am just... It's me, right? The little man against the huge bureaucratic might of the South Peckham Parent-Teacher Association. You know, they just...
Well, I see what you mean.
I'm up against them. I was at a meeting. I went to a meeting, right, recently, and that was to discuss Darren, right? And there was the probation officer there, and the magistrate, and 2 social workers, and the headmaster, and the community policeman. And I said to them, no one is taking an interest in my boy.
You're right. You're absolutely right, because what that boy needs is a child psychologist.
Well, don't you think he should see a grown-up one?
No. No, it's a psychiatrist for children.
Oh, is it? Right, yeah, but he's not a loony.
No, I'm not saying... No, Darren's not a loony, but he's had a very traumatic year, hasn't he? A very traumatic year. I mean, think about it. First he found out who his real father was.
I know. It was me.
Right. And now the poor lad's splashed all over the front pages of the national newspapers.
Yeah, but it's his mother I feel for, you know, because she has to take the brunt of it. They're always harassing her all day and night, ringing her up, you know, giving her some stick all the time.
Scum! Lowest of the low. Vermin.
Yeah, but nevertheless, she's still my wife.
I mean the journalist...
Oh, yeah, they're scum, and now, you know, it's on the paper this morning. That boy should be taken into care. They want to take him into care.
Don't let it happen, son.
I'm not going to stand for it.
Don't stand for it.
That boy he should remain with his brothers and sisters, where he belongs.
In the Borstal.
That's right.
I know what you're thinking about.
Do you?
You've thought about nothing else for the last 6 months.
I know.
You are a haunted man.
I know. Doctor's assistant. N something. R something. I'm never gonna get it. I just can't get it. I can't get it.
Hold on. I'm talking about your daughter.
Oh, no, I don't want to talk about her.
She's in trouble, mate.
No, I don't want to talk about her.
She needs your help.
I don't want to talk about her. I don't even think about her. As far as I'm concerned, she doesn't even exist.
You can't just carry on as if everything's just normal.
My little Chantel.
She's not, though, is she? She's not Chantel anymore.
No.
What's that name she's given herself? Arga Shri Diva Prem?
Stupid name, isn't it? Stupid name.
What is wrong with her own name?
Yeah, the name what she was christened with. Chantel Gabriella, England 4, Germany 2, Ford Capri.
You got to stop tormenting yourself, mate.
I blame myself, you know. Ever since she come back, you know, that day, she had that orange cap and the orange T-shirt and the orange trousers. She had orange socks and dyed orange plimsolls.
Yeah. She joined the orange people.
Well, I know that now. I thought she was working for Dynarod.
And now look at her. A devoted follower of the guru Bhagwan Krishna Maharishi Rajneesh.
That evil cult.
That he may be. But these religious cults, mate, they're very powerful.
Yeah.
And a simple, childlike mind is very, very easy to control.
Well, whatever you say.
She's been brainwashed, mate.
Well, you see, yeah. Well, I suppose any part of her being washed is a start, isn't it, really?
You see, the thing is, can I tell you, I know what your daughter's going through, mate. I myself was once involved in one of these obscure, lunatic religious groups.
What, you with Church of England?
I was going past one of their meetings, you know, it was going on. I don't know why I went in. I suppose I wanted to see what sort of weak-minded fools would swallow all that garbage.
Yeah, what happened?
8 years later, my parents came to rescue me. Right. See, the cult got hold of me at a very, very vulnerable time.
Yeah.
They offered me something I'd never had before.
What, cup final tickets?
Love.
Love? Oh, right, love.
I was very affected by that.
Yeah.
I'd never had a complete stranger just come up and hug me.
No. Well, not for free, anyway.
I remember it. I was ushered into the presence of this sort of charismatic cult leader.
Who's that?
The Reverend Dim Sum, his name was.
He sounds a bit dodgy, yeah.
But I went for it, mate. I was in hook, line and sinker. I gave them all my money.
All of it?
I gave them my house.
Oh, well, I bet the council were upset about that.
I don't know. But then, so, like, in return, see, I was given a wife.
A wife? Because I didn't even know you was married.
Well, it was more of a symbolic wedding, really.
Yeah.
You know, as far as she was concerned, she was a bride of Christ.
Well, meeting you must have been a bit of a come-down then, really.
We were married. I remember we was married, you know, this huge mass wedding.
Oh, yeah.
4,000 of us in this huge football stadium.
Oh, 4,000 people getting married.
3,500 getting married.
Yeah.
The other 500 were there to see the Fulham Doncaster game.
Yeah. Must have been a bit of a sort of thing, though, wasn't
it was incredible. Thousands of brides all weeping.
Yeah.
Because the girl next to him had the same dress,
Yeah,
you know.
I expect the speeches went on a bit as
But
well.
the thing is, mate,
really,
in the end I fell out with him. I fell out with the Reverend Dim Sum,
Yeah, over what? What happened?
Well, we quibbled on a point of ecumenical doctrine, really.
Oh, right, what was that?
Well, basically, he wanted a mass suicide and I didn't.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
See, he believed that the world would end at 3 p.m. on the 17th of May, 1978.
And did it?
Well, obviously not.
Oh, no,
and that is why I left. But
yeah.
I know how hard it is. I know what it'll take to get Chantel back. I do, mate.
Yeah.
You do want her back,
Of course I want her back, yeah.
And, I mean, do you really, really want her back?
Yeah, I do really.
You have to really want her back because it is not going to be easy, mate.
I really want her back. I will do anything to get her back. Anything!
OK, this Thursday, you and me, we drive down to this place in Sussex and we snatch her back.
Thursday's quiz night, though, isn't it?
That's right, yeah. Look, if someone owes you money, mate, you've got to get it back.
That's right, yeah. Are you going to give me that tenner, then?
Not me.
No, I'm not.
I'm talking about that geezer you done the work for.
Oh, him, that bastard, bastard!
That's right. Well, he hasn't paid you yet, has he?
No, he hasn't paid me, no.
You did all that work,
I did all the work. I levelled all the ground out, I poured all the concrete out, and we marked it all out for the cars and everything.
Yeah, so what's his problem?
He said to me, what sort of a landscape gardener are you? He's refusing to pay me. He won't pay me a thing.
Have you, that's just something.
Yeah,
Have you thought about getting your solicitor onto it?
No, he's a worse landscape gardener than I am. No. My solicitor, he doesn't know nothing about it. What, yeah.
See, maybe this man needs a little, you know.
What, a little poke in the eye?
No, a little scare.
Oh, how do you mean?
Well, I could go round and lean on him.
Well, that would certainly scare him, yeah. If you lay on top of him, that would scare him even more, wouldn't it, really? That would like frighten the life out of him. Then there's no point. No, listen, there's no point. It wouldn't have any effect, like, because this bloke, right, he's got this huge ass, right, all this in Essex, right?
Yeah, right.
And he's got this big blonde wife, right, and he's got this huge white roller, and he thinks, you know, he is above the law.
Yeah. What does he do?
He's a judge.
Oh, well, look, my old son, there is another way.
How do you mean?
What did you...
Yeah.
What I'm about to tell you,
yeah,
you have not heard.
That's because you haven't told me yet.
No, when I have told you, you won't have heard it.
Oh, right? Oh, come
Capiche?
on. No, thanks. No.
What I'm saying is that people in your position can get professional help.
Oh, you mean the small business advisory service?
No. I'm talking about a hitman.
Is that the bit I'm not supposed to hear because I didn't hear it?
No. I'm talking about a hitman. There are people that can be hired.
Yeah.
If you know the right places to go, you know what I mean? There's a very discreet little pub, Isle of Dogs, tucked away.
I think I know about the one you're talking about.
Yeah?
That's the Firkin and Contract Killer, isn't it?
There's a bloke in there.
Yeah.
There's a bloke in there. He stands next to the bar all day. He never smiles. He never moves. He never talks to anyone.
He's the barman.
That's right. But he is from a very, very well-known North London family.
Ah, right, the Blairs.
No. See, London traditionally has been kind of ruled. It's been controlled by by these sort of criminal sort of gangs.
Has it? Yeah, I never knew that.
Well, no, like in sort of East London, you've got the Krays.
That's right, Krays, yeah.
The South, you've got the Richardsons.
Yeah.
And the West, you've got the Fotherington Smythe Petersons.
That's right. Yeah. So, and this man will sort of, give it.
No. He won't.
Right.
But he will introduce you to Maltese John.
Maltese John? Where's he from?
I've no idea.
Oh, right.
Of course, it's a service that don't come cheap.
Don't it? No.
I mean, if you wanted me to make that phone call for you, it cost £3,000.
Blimey. Couldn't you do it after 2 p.m? It'd be cheaper.
No. That is for Maltese John.
Oh, I see. Oh, right.
If he does it for you, he will want £3,000 in cash in a plain brown paper bag.
Right.
Now, can you get hold of that?
Yeah. Well, now, wait a minute. Hang on. I think they sell brown paper bags down at Ryman's.
No.
I'm talking about the money. Oh, right. No, I haven't got that. No.
Yeah. How much have you got?
Well, hang on. Just a minute. I've got 10 quid, if it's any use.
10 quid?
10 quid, yeah.
Well, it's a start, isn't it? It's a start. Now, right, I want you to forget everything.
Right.
Everything, okay? You haven't heard a word I've said.
No.
This conversation never happened.
Right. My mind is a blank.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, there's that 10 quid I owe you.
Oh.
So, how is the old depression?
Bloody awful, isn't it? Yesterday, I only got out of bed to go to the toilet.
Well, better than last week, anyway.
see, the thing is, I've just got too many problems. That's just like they're all weighing down on me,
You
aren't
have
they,
to
all the time?
snap out of it. Snap out of it.
I can't,
Do you want to take a piece of advice from an old friend?
Who's that?
Me.
Oh, yeah.
When I'm feeling low,
Yeah.
what I do is I just go and lie down and look up at the stars. It makes me think of one thing.
I wish I hadn't drunk that 10 pints.
No, it makes me think, why am I worrying about my problems? Because next to the hugeness of the universe, they're
Yeah.
so small and insignificant, aren't they?
What, is the universe big then?
Big. It's huge, isn't
Is it? Oh, right, I never knew that, yeah.
What? How many miles do you think it is to, say, the nearest star?
Oh, I don't know. I don't get out of Peckham much, so I wouldn't.
No. Okay, let me put it like this.
Yeah.
You think of the biggest, the very highest number you can think of, right?
12.
12?
No, sorry, I'm being silly, you know, 12. No, it is 12. It's the biggest number. 12.
What about a trillion?
Trillion? Oh, that's a big number.
Trillion
yeah.
is huge, right?
Yeah.
Now, you'd have to travel a
Yeah.
trillion, zillion, squillion, giggillion miles
Right.
to get to the nearest star.
Oh, right.
Right?
I
You
see,
get
yeah.
that? See,
Yeah.
you get that?
Yeah.
Now, and
Yeah.
the universe goes on way beyond that.
Does it?
Oh, yeah, the
Yeah.
universe just goes on
Yeah.
and on and on
Yeah.
and on.
Right, so the universe is sort of like the Royal Variety Show.
What I'm trying to say is
Yeah.
it is infinite. The
Infinite.
universe is infinite.
Yeah, until you get to the edge.
What do you mean, edge? Wait, hold on, what are you talking... Oh, okay, smarty pants. What is at the edge of the universe?
Well, I don't know, but sort of logically and scientifically there'd have to be some sort of like fence, wouldn't they, probably?
Fence?
Yeah, a fence with a sign saying, here is the edge of the universe. Danger, edge of the universe, like that. Docklands Airport, 2 miles.
What I'm saying to you
Yeah.
is that the universe, how can I put this?
Yeah.
See, I'm trying to get the size of it. The universe is eternal,
Yeah.
whereas you are ephemeral.
Well, I wore a cravat at Christmas, but you really couldn't see much of
Look,
that.
you do know what eternity is, don't
Of
you?
course I know what it is. It's a perfume, isn't it?
What I'm trying to say is the universe has been here. It's been here since time began.
Oh, yeah, right.
The humans have only just arrived.
Oh, right, I see. You only just arrived.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Of course, I'm telling you. Look,
Yeah, right.
imagine this, right?
Yeah, right.
The whole history of the whole Earth.
Yeah.
Imagine that as one single day.
I get right. But not Saturday, eh?
Why not?
Well, that's my day off, isn't it?
No, imaginary day.
Oh, right, like a working day. Yeah.
Whatever. All right. So all morning,
Yeah.
there's no life to speak of. There's just a
Yeah.
a barren, empty nothingness.
Like Candy Island.
Whatever. By midday, a primeval soup has appeared.
Oh, yeah.
Shortly after that, the
Yeah.
dinosaurs arrive.
Well, they smelt that soup. I should think they come along.
No, look, 4 o'clock, 4 o'clock Ice Age.
Yeah.
5 o'clock
Yeah.
mammals. 6 o'clock.
News and weather, yeah.
That's right. And it's not until 1 minute before midnight that the humans come in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And they're crawling on all fours.
Well, that's hardly surprising, because the pubs are just closed, isn't it?
But don't you think when you look at it, when you realise the size of that, it's just how insignificant you and your petty problems are?
Yeah.
I mean, we're nothing, are we? We're nothing. We're just a speck of doggy-doos on the shoe of eternity.
Well, thanks. That's cheered me up a lot, that.
Christ, I'm depressed. I just want to say that I'm very, very sorry about the, you know.
What?
The divorce. Your missus told me about it. Communication breakdown, she said.
What, divorce? So one way or another, you know, there's not too much pressure in that old new job then.
No. I do most of the work on the train, to be honest. Yeah.
What is the job?
Train driver. I went to Amsterdam, you know, the other week for a bit of a lad's weekend, you know.
Oh, yeah, up Amsterdam and all
You
that.
know.
Yeah, woohoo, yeah. Did you Did you go with a prostitute?
What's the point of that? There's thousands of them there, aren't there? I went to see my old granddad yesterday, you know.
Oh. How is he?
He's terrible.
Is he?
In a terrible state,
Yeah.
you know. I don't think he even recognised me.
Yeah. Mind you haven't been to see him for 30 years, have you?
He's changed.
Yeah.
He's changed so much.
Has he?
Remember?
Yeah.
Remember how he used to be such a strong, virile man? I mean, his sex drive was legendary, wasn't it?
Was he really? Yeah, of course. Well, they used to call him Donkey Bollocks Dawson, didn't they?
That was cruel of his parents, really,
It was
wasn't it?
really, yeah.
That's all changed,
Has
mate.
it? Yeah.
Once famed for his powers of his magnificent manhood, now he couldn't even wave goodbye.
Well, it was never the easiest trick in the first place, was it, really, to be honest?
Well, thank God we don't have to go the way of Grandad Donkey Bollocks.
How do you mean by that?
I have in my trouser pocket a little something which could give you unlimited sexual pleasure.
Well, I'd rather just be good friends, if that's all right.
No. I've managed to get hold of some Viagra. You haven't, have you?
What's that?
What's that? Viagra?
Yeah.
It's the miracle fertility drug, isn't it?
Oh, is it? Yeah.
Believe me, mate,
Yeah.
this stuff
Yeah.
here is dynamite.
Oh, right. What, it blows you up?
In a manner of speaking,
Does it?
yes.
Oh, yeah. How does it work, then, this stuff? Yeah.
Well, you know how when you get sexually aroused, your penis gets sort of all erect and engorged, as they say.
Yeah? Yeah, I think I can remember that, yeah.
Well, this works by
Yeah.
increasing the flow of the fluids into the erectile tissue.
Yeah, or hanky, or piece of toilet tissue, or whatever.
What
it
else?
is, yeah.
No, you're not following. What
No,
it does
I'm not.
is...
I don't think I'm following this.
well, listen, I'll explain.
listen,
What
I'm
it does is
listening, yeah.
it pumps
Yeah.
all the blood. It pumps all the blood, see, into your penis.
Well, I don't like the sound of that.
Why not?
Well, does it make the rest of your body go all pale and floppy?
Who cares?
No, I like
So, you want to try one?
that. What, me?
Yeah. But listen,
Yeah.
now this is serious stuff,
Of course,
all right?
no,
This
I
is
understand, yeah.
This is not for kids.
No, you need Viagra Junior for that, don't
That's
you?
right, yeah. And also,
Yeah.
after you've taken one of these,
Yeah.
no operating heavy machinery.
Okay, right, no, it's all right. I'll get the missus to leave a vibrator in the cupboard then. From there.
Good idea.
Good.
Okay, my son, there you go.
All right. Blimey. Tell me, have you actually tried this yourself then?
Have I tried it? Oh, God, last Saturday night, mate. I took one of these. 4 hours later, I was still hard at it.
Blimey.
Yeah. If there was a girl there, it would have been fantastic. What did you do about the drink driving charge?
Oh, that? No, well, I'm pleading guilty. Because I was unlucky, wasn't I, really? What was it, 50 yards from the pub to the house? 50 yards?
I know. Probably because you cut across the allotments.
Yeah, that's probably what did it, wasn't it? Yeah.
I don't know. What made you do it? What on earth made you do it?
Well, you told me to do it. You said cut across the allotments.
Well,
That's what you said.
it's no big deal.
No, no. What do you think, 50 quid fine, something like that?
Well, it depends on a number of points on your licence, doesn't it?
Licence.
Oh, no, you don't mean...
Well, no, well, you see, I never bothered, really. I didn't see the point. What with me being a minicab driver and everything, I couldn't see,
Well, listen, if you haven't got a licence, then you can kiss goodbye for the next 3 months of your life.
What, is there a big queue down the post office?
No. You're going to get sent down, mate. You're going to get sent down. You go into prison.
Prison?
Oh, yeah.
No. They won't send me away for that, will they?
Well, no, it's the new police crackdown, isn't it, you see? 3 strikes and you're out.
No, I only hit that copper twice, honest to God. No, they can't send me to... I'm not going to go. I'm going to run away.
You're not gonna go? What do you mean?
I'm going to run away. I'm going to hide. I won't go.
You're going to run away, make some pathetic escape bid, only to be picked up by the police shivering in some urine-soaked doorway.
Well, that's what you did.
Well, no, I don't want to talk about that. It was different. I do not want to talk about my days in prison. That was 5 years in prison.
Yeah.
5 Bloody long, wasted years, that one.
Yeah. And what were you in for again?
Home taping.
Well, you must have had a very bad lawyer.
Yeah, oh yeah. Same one you got.
Oh, really? Oh, so tell me, was prison not very nice then?
Not very nice. It was terrible.
Was it?
Bloke I shared a cell with, right?
Yeah.
He seemed, you know, nice enough, ordinary sort of bloke.
Yeah.
Turned out he'd killed 12 students.
Well, he was a psychopath.
No, he had that kebab van outside the university.
Oh, yeah.
But the worst thing of all,
Yeah.
the worst thing of all is the showers.
Oh, right. What, they're not very hot?
No, I'm talking about the personal violations.
Oh, I use wash and go.
Look, you'll be all right, okay, as long as you learn the 3 basic rules of survival.
Right, okay. Yeah. What are they?
I don't know, I never found out.
Oh, right.
But let me give you one piece of advice, mate.
Yeah, all right.
And this might set you straight.
Okay, yeah.
You should try and attach yourself to what they call a bull.
Attach myself? How do you mean? Yeah.
Well, you get close to this bull, see?
Yeah.
Because he's the hardest bloke on the wing.
Oh.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, obviously, you have to let him shag you whenever he feels like it.
I see, yeah.
But if any of the other hard nuts, you know, gang rape you, anything like that, he'll tell them off.
Oh, right. Yeah, well, that's very reassuring, obviously. Thank you very much.
Don't let them grind you down, my son.
I won't be able to cope. I always feel so guilty.
What do you mean, feel guilty? What have you got to feel guilty about?
I gave him your name.
I want you to look after something for me.
What's that, then?
It's a piece.
Piece of what?
A gun.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What, a piece of a gun?
No.
No,
a whole gun.
Oh, a whole gun, right.
Yeah, it's not safe at my place at the moment, see. I'd like to get rid of it for a couple of days, just until the heat dies down.
Oh, I see, because I didn't even know you'd set your house on fire.
No, it's this new gun law, isn't it?
Oh, I know, yeah.
See, gun law, it's terrible. This government has made me a criminal.
Yeah. Well, strictly speaking, your criminal record has made you a criminal. When the government is just trying
Well,
to do something about
anyway,
it.
that's why I want to give it to you.
I see,
Because
yeah.
I haven't got a licence, see.
Oh.
So if I give it to you, not in the house, when the old Bill comes sniffing around,
yeah.
I can just sit there innocently watching telly.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah. You haven't got a licence for that either.
No, it doesn't matter.
Oh, I see. Well, but don't you think you should hand it in?
Hand it in?
Yeah.
What do you mean hand it in?
Well,
No.
there's an amnesty, isn't there? There's an amnesty for the guns.
What's that then?
Yeah, well, when you go down the old Nick, right?
Yeah.
Just outside the Nick, right, there's these 2 huge metal containers, right? And you put your green guns in one, then you put your brown guns in the other one, you see? And if they're full, people just leave all their guns in a Tesco bag by the side of it, you know?
Well, that's very
handy.
No, it's a very, very,
yeah.
very good idea, but
Yeah.
I'm sorry, mate. I need a gun for protection.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Do you know I've been burgled 12 times this year?
I know.
12 bloody
I
times.
know. And they pinched all your other guns, didn't they?
That's right.
Yeah.
But they're not going to
No.
They are not going to get away with it
No,
this time,
no,
let me
of
tell
course
you.
not. No.
So then he comes in thieving into my place.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm going to do?
No.
I'm going to grab hold of, Granddad's old gun,
I
the
know
one,
it,
one above the fireplace.
Yeah.
I shall grab hold of that,
Yeah.
and before they have taken another step,
Yeah, you'll pour the powder
I'll
down,
pour
down
in the powder,
barrel, yeah.
tamp it down
Yeah,
with a little
yeah,
stick.
yeah, so, yeah.
Stick it on the old tripod.
I get you. Yeah.
Bang!
Bang.
Yeah. They won't hang around then.
No. In fact, they'll have been gone some time before, probably, with all of the blessings.
Either way, mate, either way,
Yes.
I will just be rightfully defending my property.
Yes, indeed.
I mean, it makes me mad, this. I was always responsible.
I know.
With my gun collection,
That's
I was
true,
very responsible.
You
It was
were.
always kept safely under lock and key.
Yes, that's right, because they'd have to be pretty determined criminals to break into that greenhouse, wouldn't they?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Bastards.
I don't like guns, though.
Well, I know.
I'm not a gun man myself, and I'm not keen on it, because if, remember that incident when I
Well,
worked
of
at the
course
post
I know,
office,
I know, yeah,
I'll tell you, mate, if you've been looking down the barrel of a gun, you know that guns is not a hobby, guns is not a toy.
It's a serious thing.
No. I'll never forget it.
I know.
I'll never forget the pause and the way he squeezed the trigger. And the cruel laugh as the water trickled down my face. It's horrible.
I know.
I'll give him something now.
Look, mate,
Yeah.
I know how scared of guns you are. I understand that, but you could just look after this one for me, couldn't you? help me defend my civil liberties, knowing me as you do to be an upright and law-abiding citizen.
Oh, yeah. And if I don't?
I'll shoot you.
Well, since you put it like that, yeah, obviously I
Thanks a lot, I appreciate it. So, what is this momentous thing you were going to tell me about?
Well, I think I've made the bravest decision of my life.
You are going to give that plumber your credit card number, are you?
No, not that. No, this is something more personal.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, I've decided to become a woman.
Well, but what about... I mean, what about your wife?
No, she's already a woman.
No, I know that. I know.
Yeah.
I mean, blimey. What I'm saying is, what does she think about it?
Oh, what does she think? Well, you can imagine the scene, can't you?
Well, I can, yeah.
Friday night, her slinging the pots and pans. You bastards, she's shouting, never come near me or the kids again.
I can just imagine it, yeah.
So I never really got the chance to tell her, to be honest.
Well, I don't know, mate. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I mean, why? Why now?
I don't know why, but I just, for some years now, I've had this feeling that inside this man's body, there's a woman's body struggling to get out.
Oh, that's a bit of a turnaround, isn't it?
How do you mean?
Well, in the old days, it was the other way round, wasn't it? There was this woman's body with the body of a man struggling to get in.
Oh, I see, yeah. Can I ask you something, though, here? Would you mind very much calling me by my new name now?
Your new name?
Yes, now that I am to be a woman, I've decided to call myself Russell.
Russell's a man's name.
Is it?
Yeah, there's no... You can't go poncing around in flowery blouses calling yourself Russell, can you?
Well, Russell Grant does.
No. No, it doesn't work. It's got no.
Well, all right, well, call me Jane, then.
Jane?
Jane Russell.
Yeah. All right, then, Jane. Look.
Yeah, what?
Jane.
Yes.
Have
Yes.
you
Yes.
really thought this through?
Well, don't be stupid. Of course I've thought it through. You don't think I've undertaken this lightly, do you?
Well, I mean, can you afford the operation?
Operation?
Well, how did you think you were going to become a woman without an operation?
I don't know. I just thought I'd put on a wig and be crap at parking.
Becoming a woman is a very, very long-winded and complex process,
Oh,
mate. You've got
right, yes.
there's intensive psychological counselling.
Yes, you see,
You've got a long course of hormonal therapy.
Oh, right, yes.
And then,
yeah.
of course, they have to chop your bollocks off with a hacksaw.
Is that expensive, then?
Well, of course it bloody is, yeah. Well, imagine an operation like that, you need at least, well, you need to least a dozen people.
A dozen people?
Oh, yeah. Well, you've got your surgeon, haven't
Yeah.
you, who actually cuts the actual bollocks, you
I
know.
see, yeah.
And then you've got, at least 11 people who hold you down.
Oh, I should think so, yeah.
Because of waiting list, you know, sometimes there is a gap between the hormone treatment and the operation. I mean, can you imagine that? Blimey.
What happens then?
Walking around for years with a huge pair of breasts and a penis.
Right. You'd have to make your own entertainment, wouldn't you?
Well, you would. The trouble is, I've been through all this before, you know. With my mate Barry.
Yeah.
Tragic case it was, Barry. Yeah, he disappeared one day. Next day, came back, completely new identity. Called himself Sabrina.
Oh, dear. Was that a shock for you?
Certainly was, mate. We were in the back of my Ford Anglia when I found out.
Right.
Very traumatic.
Yeah.
No, the story was he'd gone off to South America, Rio.
Yeah.
Rio, I think it was. He'd had a couple of ribs taken out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's had his Adam's apple removed.
Yeah.
And his cock and his testicles taken away.
I see.
That'll teach him to fall asleep on a beach, won't it? I am not talking to you.
Well, you are, yeah. You just said I'm not talking to you.
Not after what you've done to my girl band.
Your girl band?
The girls' pop group that I started and I've been managing, I've been devoting all my time to.
Now, listen, can I just say something? Because some stupid cow, some silly stuck-up bitch walks out of your girl band. What the hell's that got to do with me?
She's your daughter.
Well, Chantal? Yeah, look, listen, she's 19 now. I haven't had any control over her for 19 years.
I had it all planned. I had it all planned. You see, Chantal was the looks.
Yeah.
I was the brain.
Yeah, well, that was your first mistake, wasn't it, to be honest?
I took those girls in, I stripped them of those frumpy clothes, and I gave them a special look.
You dirty bastard.
No, I'm talking about a special
Oh,
image.
I
I gave them
Oh,
a look.
Yeah.
You see what I'm actually
Right,
calling
yeah.
it? See, like, you know, you get the All Saints,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Well, they are All Saints.
All Saints, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Spice Girls?
Yeah.
They are...
All crap.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, these girls...
Yeah.
Brilliant idea. The Summer Sisters.
The Summer Sisters,
You
yeah.
remember? Yeah.
Ah.
There was May.
Yeah.
June.
Yeah.
Julie. You get it?
No.
July.
July.
Julie.
Oh, I see, yeah. Oh, I see, yeah.
And then, of course, the other one, August Bank Holiday, buggered off in a huff, didn't
Yeah, well, she didn't like it, having her name changed. Chantel was the name she was
That
born
girl,
with. That's
do you
what she
know,
liked. What?
I only took her in as a favour to you.
Oh,
you know
don't
that.
so stupid. How can you say that? She definitely had something.
Oh, no, she definitely had something, yes. And after 1 week, most of the roadies had it as well.
Well, she had talent.
No,
She had
it was
talent.
no, but it was. Yeah, you know, it was worth it because it was magical when they went on stage.
Oh, yeah.
You know, went on stage, they come on and they're singing. It was fantastic. You know, ooh baby, baby, ooh yeah, yeah. Ooh baby, ooh baby, baby, ooh yeah,
baby,
ooh yeah,
baby, yeah,
ooh baby, baby, yeah, ooh,
yeah.
Oh.
Now, people said they were stupid, but they wrote all their own lyrics,
They
didn't they?
certainly did, yeah. Now she's thrown it all away, my son. She has thrown it all away. I mean, who's going to look after her now? Eh? Who's going to pay for her dance lessons? Eh? Who's going to hire the rehearsal rooms? Who's going to arrange all the transport?
Sony Records.
Well, yeah, right. Oh, right, yeah, right. But, yeah, who's going to write songs for her?
Burt Bacharach, they say, yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean,
but, yeah.
you know, how long is that going to last?
Well, 5 years with an option, it says on the contract.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
It's all very well and good,
Yeah.
but the thing is, what did she do to get that contract in the first place? Have you thought about that?
What are you implying? What are you saying about my Chantel?
Put it this way. That record executive has a very nice big couch in his office.
Are you telling me that my little girl bought him a couch?
My lips are sealed, that's all I'm not saying.
Come on, why would she need to do that after giving him a blowjob?
If you had some very, very bad news that would devastate me personally, would you tell me?
No, I decided not to.
The reason I ask is I was walking past the pub opposite the gym the other day. You know the pub, that pub. It's a gay pub. You know that.
What, the Quiche and Hamster? It's gay, is it, that
It's
pub?
gay, but listen,
yeah.
what I have to tell you is
Yeah.
what I saw. I saw your son
My son?
going in there.
Darren? Going in there?
He was with a group of young men with moustaches and leather jackets and caps and close cropped hair. You know what I'm saying?
No, wait a minute. Are you telling me that my son, my flesh and blood, has become an RAF officer?
No, I'm saying he's gay. He is a homosexualist.
Well, we knew that.
You knew that?
Of course we did.
How did you find out?
Well, he told us, didn't he? He sat us down one day. He said, Mum, Dad, I've got something to tell you. I'm gay and I'm proud.
Blimey, how did you react to that?
Well, I was devastated. Devastated. I said, son, nobody in our family has ever been proud before. Don't you get proud with me. Your mother's not proud, I'm not proud. We don't stand for it, you understand? Yeah,
but what happened then?
Oh, then Kilroy said, we'll be back after the break with our married my wife's sister.
I can't believe this. I mean, you haven't asked yourselves why, have you?
Well, look, we knew it all along. Listen, when he was 10, right? Yeah. When he was 10, I went upstairs. I caught him upstairs in our bedroom, right? God. Trying on one of the wife's dresses.
Oh, no.
It was disgusting.
Yeah, it was that orange one with a purple collar, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, yeah. He's got worse taste than his mother. It's terrible. We didn't know what to do about it. Yes.
Have you thought maybe...
What?
Maybe...
Yeah.
This could be just a phase
no, it's
that
not
Darren's going
it's not a
through.
phase. No, it's not a phase.
It could be a phase.
It's not a phase.
Look, of course it could.
No.
How can you know when you're gay when you're only 16? 16 years old. Blimey, you were confused, weren't you?
I'm still
when you were
confused.
young. You experimented, didn't you? You remember you applied to be an air steward?
I know, I did, yeah, but that didn't know. But you see, this is genetic. That's what we found out. It's genetic.
Genetic.
Yes, you don't understand, Darren, to explain it all. Look, there is an X chromosome,
Yes.
right? And there is a Y chromosome. And Darren, he has the YMCA chromosome.